Live. YouTube says we're live. Let's see, guys, let me know in the chat room if you could hear, and we're going to go ahead and jump right into this. Let's see, people are asking, has it started? Oh, I don't know if that's a good sign, but yes, it has started. So we're going to wait for some people to join into the room here, and we're going to kick things off. So I hope everyone is having a fantastic day so far. I'm really excited about what we have planned. Just a quick reminder, I'm going to go down the list of everything we're going to go over on this stream. Now, I'm not going to lie. This is going to be a very long stream. The replay will be posted later on. It may take a day or so because we may need to edit some stuff. But, okay, everyone's saying they could hear. So let's go ahead and do a quick rundown. In this stream, no exaggeration, I'm going to be showing you guys how exactly we build a six-figure e-commerce store live right here on camera. And I'm also going to show you how you can participate in a $1,000 giveaway that we're doing. So I'm going to be sharing a lot of great stuff with you guys. Let's do a quick rundown as people are joining in the room. Number one, I'm going to show you how to find a winning product. I'm going to show you the exact formula that we use because there is sort of like a basic formula that we follow. You know, I think the whole, you know, finding a winning product thing, find the perfect thing is a little bit overrated and something that a lot of people get tripped up on, but there is a formula that we use. I'm also going to show you guys how to find a supplier. Guys, listen, the e-commerce space is changing. With the whole pandemic and everything going on in the world right now, we are entering into what I like to call the golden age of e-commerce. And this is something I want you guys to remember. You know, you can't just go, let's say, start a new Shopify store, throw some cheap garbage from China on it, throw a bunch of garbage traffic at it and expect to make sales kind of like you used to. Things are a little bit different now. But in my opinion, that's a very good thing. So I'm going to show you guys how to find a US supplier for your product early on. It's not as intimidating as you may think. I actually give you the free resources that we use to find those. I'm going to give you like the exact Google Docs that we use and all that stuff, okay? Let's see, we'll make sure the audio's coming through okay. Okay, we got a mix of people saying we can hear. Some people say we can't. I think some of you guys are just messing with me. So number three, I'm going to show you how to build a high converting store. Listen, this is one of the simplest parts of the process, but it is still very crucial. After that, I'm going to show you how to run your first ads. I'm going to show you guys, we're going to set it up right inside of a Facebook ad manager. You know, I'm not just going to whiteboard it out really quick, even though we will start with that so you understand the concept of what we're going to do. But I'm going to show you exactly how we set up our ad campaigns, step by step, how we build these six-figure stores, kind of like the screenshot you see right here. So after that, we're going to go over how to set up your email marketing. If you are running a successful and profitable e-commerce business in 2020 or beyond, you need to get at least 40% of your sales optimally from your email marketing. That's something that a lot of people trip up on. Basically, a lot of people, they'll get their ads to convert. They'll get a good product, they'll start running ads, they'll get it to convert. But the problem is they keep needing to spend money over and over to get new customers instead of just getting more sales from their existing customers. And you guys may have heard this before. The person who could pay the most for a customer is the one who wins. Whoever has the most or the highest average customer value is the one who's going to outspend everybody in the Facebook ad auctions. But we're going to get to all that. I know it may sound a little bit intimidating, but this is super simple. Your grandmother could do this. You guys give me a lot of credit. I'm probably not as smart as you guys think I am. This is very, very simple to do. After that, I'm going to show you how to set up your support system. So once you get a ton of orders coming in, because guys, listen, once you get those first, let's see, Ronald is saying, is this going to be rewatchable? Yes, it is. There may be like a day in between. We may have to edit it a little bit, but yes, you will be able to watch this again later on. You know, once you start to get your first 50 to 100 orders a day, which honestly, I'm not going to lie, is very, very doable, especially with the way that Facebook ads work today. I'm going to show you how to set that up. You need to have someone or a system to support all the support tickets because you're going to get angry customers. You're going to get people asking questions. Where's my tracking number? Where's my order? And all this kind of stuff, right? So it's very important to keep that in mind. I'm going to show you how to set that up. Very simple. And then I'm going to show you how we quickly scale to six figures in 30 days. The system that we implement on every e-commerce business that we own that scales it from these new little starter stores up to six figures. And then, yes, I am going to announce how you can win the $1,000 giveaway to all the workshop attendees. And of course, we're going to do a bit of a live Q&A. So as people are joining into the room here, I just want to check the stream really quick one last time to make sure everyone's here. Let's see. Someone says, Matt, can I start with only 200 hours? Yeah, no, absolutely you could start with 200 hours. And for anyone else wondering, I would say that's probably a good limit. That's probably like a good balance to test your first product with your first ads. But we're going to get into that. It's much cheaper than a lot of people think. It's just so many people. There's a lot of misinformation out there about Facebook ads. I'm going to show you the way that we do it that literally generated the 6-figure results like you see in the screenshot right here. And we're going to set this up from beginning to end. So before we get started, does anybody have any questions? Is there anything you guys want me to go over? Let's see. Someone says, is this from scratch? Yes, this will be 100% from scratch, where you're going to build the entire business live on this stream. So guys, we may be on here for a while. I may actually look up really quick how long YouTube is going to let us stream. That's kind of just hitting me right now. 12 hours. Okay, so we're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. I don't think this is going to be over 12 hours. Let's see. It's probably going to be half of that, but we'll see. Let's see, how about finding a supplier, Matt? Yeah, I'm going to show you the exact Google Docs we use to find suppliers, how to research products, how we set up everything. This is A to Z from beginning to end, 100%. We're going to show you guys the entire process. Let's see, beautiful. Let's see, read Discord. Let's see. Someone says good here. Someone else says they're excited. Okay, guys, so I'm going to go ahead and jump right into this. Now, in a bit, I'm going to show you exactly how to get access to this. This is a free Google Sheet that we use. If you could take a look here, someone says, "Give me Discord link, bro." I don't use Discord. Let's go ahead. I'm going to show you guys the ultimate strategy that we use to find products to sell. Now, there's my buddy Curtis. There's Ty. Let's say I just want to scroll down until no one's staring at you guys. Just awkwardly. There's Christina. Okay, there. I think that's fine. It's Sam Ovens' thing. So, guys, here's one thing. So many people, when they start out, they are going to go either to 2 different places. Number one, a lot of people, they go to AliExpress, and they say, oh, I'm just going to search for something. Maybe it's on the homepage. Maybe it's like a trending thing. There's a ton of orders. It's really popular, and this is the thing that I'm going to sell. Now, a lot of people, they're going to say, oh, don't choose a saturated product. But the problem with that is saturation, or the word saturated, guys, you need to understand is a code word for people are making a crap load of money with this. That's the issue with that. So if there's a lot of people promoting something, that usually means there's a lot of people making money with it. But the problem is if you are going on any place where, let's say like AliExpress, a lot of drop shippers find their products on AliExpress. That means if you're all promoting at the same time on Facebook or any other advertising platform, you're all going to be competing for the same keywords, for the same eyeballs, and you're going to be spending way too much. Another issue that a lot of people run into is they'll go to these product search websites, like thieve.co is a good one. But the problem with that is, again, there's thousands of other drop shippers promoting the same exact damn products. I don't care how cool they are. I don't care how unique they are. There's other people competing for that same space, and you don't want to do that. I'm going to show you guys the exact method that we use to find all of our 6 to 7 figure drop shipping products right here on camera. Now, what I recommend you do, you can either do this inside of your own Facebook account or do what we do and create an entirely separate Facebook account just for this. Don't create it with your own name because you're only allowed to have one Facebook account per person, but make it under a different name. Just don't do anything crazy on it. Just use it for this, and Facebook isn't going to ban it. It's totally going to be fine. So first thing you want to do, go into that Facebook account. This is primarily if you're going to be using your own account. You want to go to facebook.com/ads/preferences, or you can find this in your Facebook settings, and you want to make sure that you take out any interests that are related to e-commerce or drop shipping or affiliate marketing. So for example, this isn't it right here, but let's say, because I typically clear this out pretty often, let's say this was AliExpress or drop shipping or Shopify. Go in here, remove that interest. The reason that you want to do that is a lot of skilled e-commerce entrepreneurs and drop shippers in particular, they will exclude anybody who's interested in any of those things because they don't want people copying their products. So if you remove these, what's going to happen is in your Facebook feed, you're going to start to see ads for other drop shipping products and things that people are having success with in the e-commerce space. And this is the absolute best way to find out products that you should be selling. These are products that aren't on some list somewhere, and the great thing is you actually see real proof, real verifiable proof that this product is working. Let's say like this Sam Ovens ad right here was a drop shipping product. I can go to this video, it has about 200 likes or so, 17 comments, bunch of shares. I may go past that one and we would find something that's going to be a little bit more successful. You just want to keep scrolling through your feed until you see some type of e-commerce ad. So I'm going to go down here. So boom, right here. So liquid IV. This is very interesting. If you look right here, about 350 engagements, 100 comments, bunch of shares. That's not too bad. But even if this isn't a product that you yourself do want to sell, here's what you need to start doing. Every time you see an ad pop up in your Facebook feed, click on the Shop Now button. You want to like it. You want to leave a comment on it. And then if you can, add the product to your cart on your website. What this is going to do is tell Facebook, hey, I'm interested in e-commerce products. I'm interested in dropshipping products, so much so that I'm an engaged shopper. An engaged shopper on Facebook means that you click the Shop Now button and you add items to your cart. Do that for every e-commerce ad that you see, and after a while, your feed is going to start to be filled with different e-commerce ads. It's kind of a little bit counterintuitive to what most people want to see, but guys, this is the method that we use to find all of our successful drop shipping items. So this right here. All right, so that's for like a website editor. Again, this is my personal account. This isn't the one that we use for this, but you guys kind of catch my drift on this. So we're going to keep scrolling through here until we see some other ads. So there's an ad for running ads on TikTok. Guys, let me know in the chat, is everything coming through okay? You guys got really quiet. Is everyone still there, or are you just being attentive, which I do like. So boom, this right here. So this is someone advertising something for advertising. I do a lot of advertising, so Facebook tries to target me with those. Okay, so that's just an ad for someone's service. Boom. Okay, guys, right here. So it's the company's called 8. It's for this like foam carbon air pillow type thing. This is a perfect example because, again, I'm going to go like the post. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, buddy, for the super chat. If you rewind to the beginning, we're building a literal entire business live on stream right here. So guys, we're going to comment on it. I'm going to click on learn more, and this may be, let's say, a product that we can sell. So right here, boom, this is pretty beautiful. One thing that you want to look at as well, go into the video itself. Let's see if I can bring this up, maybe full screen in here, resume video. Okay, it's not giving it to me here, but one of the main indicators of someone that has a successful product is, let's say, the video for that ad has 1 million+ views on it. Because here's the thing you guys need to remember. Running ads costs money, and people are not going to continue to run ads unless they're making some kind of a profit on it. Take it from me. We run a lot of ads every day and every month. You're not going to continue these campaigns if they're not working. So that's what I was saying earlier, where if you just copy products that you're seeing in your Facebook feed, you have verifiable proof that this product works, and you could reverse engineer and model the same thing for your own business. So let's say we wanted to sell a pillow like this. I'm going to minimize this. Do you guys understand so far how we find our products on Facebook? Go ahead and type a yes in the chat if you agree. You understand why it's the most effective way to do it. Don't use these product search tools. Don't go on AliExpress. Don't do all these other things. I mean, one thing that may be a little bit comparable is if you can go on Amazon and find something that's a little bit trending, that might be fine, but I still recommend just going through Facebook and seeing what's already working and modeling that for your own business. Okay, looks like everybody agrees. Someone says yes, someone says all good, someone says I'm taking notes. Okay, Ruben, good, continue to take notes. Now, here's what we're gonna do after that. This sheet right here is an actual product research sheet that we use in our business. And these are some ideas that, honestly, guys, you can go out there, go ahead and steal some of these. You guys may be thinking, oh, no, everyone's going to go and do these, but I promise you, less than 1% of people watching this stream are going to go out there and actually start building a website around these products. But I'm going to show you exactly how we have this set up. So this is just a spreadsheet inside Google Sheets. You can use Excel, you can use Sheets, or numbers, whatever it's called, the Apple version of it. We have a couple columns. Product idea. So we have the name of the product right here, exactly what it is. Cost of goods. Cost of goods means how much you could purchase it for. So let's say we want to sell one of those carbon air pillow things, or I'll use an example right here. Solar power bank. Here's what we're going to do. I am going to go to AliExpress because that's where we're going to start drop shipping it from before we find another supplier. So solar power bank, okay? Let's say this one right here is the one we want to use. Now that's pretty cool. This one is very unique. So it's very slim, has this cool little like note, like indication thing on here. So around 1073. Let's pretend I was adding this in there as something new. So cost of goods, it's going to be about $10, okay? Shipping location, can we ship it from the US? If I go back to search here, we're going to go ships from United States. If so, we're golden. Okay, beautiful. Here's that same product, shipped from the US. We go back to our sheet. We're going to put in US. Shipping time, let's say it's 5 to 10 days. That's average if it's shipped inside of the US. And now units per day. What the heck is units per day? Well, here's one of the main things that you guys want to look at. If I go ahead and I copy the URL for this product, there's a service from AliExpress that a lot of you guys may actually not know about. It's called the AliExpress Drop Ship Center. AliExpress gives you a tool to help research products and get more insight on them. So what you need to do is go up here to find products. You can go over here to product analysis and paste in the URL of the product. You do multiple ones at once, but we're only going to do one at a time. It's going to bring up this graph. This is something that's very, very important. So this right here shows how many orders this product is receiving per day. The average amount, or I should say the minimum amount of orders that you want to be seeing per day for that product is between 25 and 50. That means there is some type of volume. Listen, the higher it is, the better, but that's the minimum, 25 to 50. Optimally, 50 to 75 orders a day is what you want to look for. So this one here is averaging pretty well. As you can see, I've already researched this, 50 to 65 orders per day. So guys, always put in the AliExpress Dropship Center, and that's going to show you what kind of results you're seeing. Now, how you read this graph is kind of very important too. If there's a lot of big dips and valleys like this, sometimes you may want to avoid that, because typically what that indicates is there was another e-commerce entrepreneur who came in, they drove a bunch of traffic to this product, and maybe it didn't work, and that's why it died out after a while. There's a bunch of sales in the beginning, and then it just kind of like trailed off. This, on the other hand, is a little bit different, because if you look at the numbers, this is very consistent. There's spikes, but the numbers are consistent all throughout here. So we're going to put the units per day. Then, estimated retail value. This is how much that you think you could sell this for. So go out there, do a little bit of research. For example, the first thing I think of when I think of solar power bank is that Lit Mobile company. Go on their website. So we can go over here, and let's see what our competitors are selling this for. Okay, I'm not sure what their website is, but I already know it's around $100. So our profit margin, we buy it for 10, sell it for 100, is going to be $90. Now here's the cool thing. I'm going to show you guys how to access this too. If you notice that if I change my cost of goods in the spreadsheet, watch profit margin. It's going to change. I have this sheet set up automatically, so when I put these numbers in, it gives me, it spits back out the profit margin for the numbers that I put in. Now, the way you can do this, if I just double click right here, all you need to do is type in equals, in parentheses, F2, okay? So that's going to be the retail value, this cell right here, minus B2, cost of goods, close it out, and that's it. So you guys can just go ahead and copy that, type it in your own spreadsheet. And then I always have some notes over here. So this one, high profit margin. This one, brandable, high margins, really unique product. And these are some over here. So we have the solar power bank, full mouth toothbrush. That's an interesting thing I saw on there. Wireless charging lamp. So it's kind of like this really unique lamp where you do like wireless charging on, set your products on, like your phone, your headphones, whatever. And it also serves as like a lamp. I thought that was pretty cool. There was these book lamp things, which I saw a decent amount of other dropshippers promoting, but I think if you build a good brand around it, you can kind of beat them out. That's just my opinion. Ultrasonic skin scrubber. This one was very interesting. If I go and do a search for that on here, Maybe this is even the one that we're going to go ahead and build a website around. One thing that you do need to be careful with selling any kind of beauty products or health related things in general is you need to be very careful when you're running ads. This may not be the perfect thing that you want to sell from the very beginning. So I think what we're going to use as the example in this video is a solar power bank product. Now here's a very cool thing that the AliExpress Dropship Center is going to allow you to do as well. A lot of people don't know this. It's basically an advanced search just for AliExpress. So, there's a lot of these different product finder tools where it's like, do advanced search on AliExpress and search by these criteria and pay us $100 a month. AliExpress actually gives you a lot of those features for free in the Dropship Center. So I'm going to search for solar power bank. And here's what you could do. You could search by what price it is, the delivery time, product category, where it ships from. And then you could actually go down here and find only products with videos, which is very helpful. As you can see, there's quite a few of those in here. Only those that offer e-packet shipping. So here's one little note I want to give you guys before we move on. This is very important. Just so I don't sound too weird and schizo here, because I'm going to be saying two kind of different things. I mentioned in the beginning, you can't get away anymore with just reselling cheap garbage from China. You need to find a US supplier, which is very easy to do. I'm going to show you how to do it. But when you initially test your products, then it's totally fine to sell the first couple from AliExpress because you're just testing things out and then move over to a private supplier as fast as you can. So you guys understand what I'm getting at here. That's basically what I mean when you hear me say it. So I don't just sound too hypocritical when I say that. You do want to start testing things from AliExpress and then go ahead and then you can find a US supplier, which I'm also going to show you how to do and give you the sheet on how to do that too. So we're going to get there. So guys, hang with me, okay? So let's go down here. Let's see, what is this? This looks very interesting. Okay, so it's like a foldable power bank thing. This is pretty cool. Many of them hustles got so many. Let's see, do we have any good photos to use? Okay, yeah, we actually do. We have some good content. We may need to edit them a little bit. There's some Chinese writing on it. And guys, here's another thing too. Just like with dropshipping versus using your own supplier, one very important thing to remember is after a while, you need to start using your own photos and videos. It's the most basic thing that you could do to put effort into a product. You have a super high quality camera right inside your pocket today. I mean, this is higher quality than the stuff they use to shoot Titanic and classic movies on, so take advantage of that. But we can start using these from the very beginning. Let's go back right here. I think what I'm going to do, let's see, does this one have a video? Yes, it does. Okay, but it's a terrible video. I mean, we may not need a video in the beginning on this one, or just for the example in this video, let's say, hang on, what's this? I'm going to look at a few more of these, but worst case, we don't need the video for here. You guys kind of get what I'm talking about. Okay, so this one has a flashlight on it. That's pretty cool, right? And it does have a video. We could sort by orders, actually. So let's see which one is doing the best here. So we can go sort by orders. Let's see what this video is. Don't worry, guys. I'm not going to waste too much time on this. All right, just showing that it's waterproof. That's fine. I mean, guys, here's the other thing, too. I mean, we don't need to be too picky. People kind of understand what this product does, right? Let me uncheck these. And let's just see what the best-selling one is, which appears to be this one. So let's say that's the product that we want to sell. We do have some good content in here. I like these photos. And then one other thing that you could do too, a lot of people don't realize this, you could just contact the supplier through AliExpress and they're typically gonna give you higher quality images and videos right from the get-go that aren't just public on the page that a bunch of other people are using. So I'm just gonna come here. Let's find these solar power banks. I'm gonna sort by orders, but you guys are gonna go ahead and follow the technique that I was explaining earlier. So this one's pretty cool. We have some good content on here. We have enough to really build something. I'm not gonna lie. And I know I'm being a little picky about this, but I'm just gonna look at a couple others. Guys, what I'm thinking of doing with the website we build in here, I may just be giving this away to someone, just so you know. Okay, I like this one because it's pretty thin. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we do this or another product? Okay, we found it. This is the one that I'm going to use. Really great quality content. I'm assuming the battery is a little bit bigger in this one. And it has a lot more charging ports. It has USB-C, wireless charging. I think this is pretty cool. And yeah, it is solar powered, which is like the main thing. So the wireless charging, it has the flashlight. Okay, guys, this is the one that we're going to go with. Now, what we would want to do, just to make sure our numbers are right, we're going to copy the price. We're going to put them into the cost of goods. I can just type that in manually. So $17.99, or let's just round it up to 18 bucks. We definitely sell it for around 100, or let's say we want to get some sales a little bit quicker. We'll offer a discount, 84 bucks. We're going to make around $66 to $65 on it. Everyone says, do this, looks good, do this one. Okay, perfect. So that's one that we're going to go with. So let's go ahead. I'm going to close these out right here. And let's go back to our notes. So we found a winning product. So guys, that sheet that I set up, go ahead and set one of those up for yourselves. And here's one little like general rule to follow. I kind of apply this to myself when we're finding new e-com shops to start. What you want to do is give yourself a minimum of 1 day, but no longer than 3 days to find your product. Do not obsess over this. What I mean is, let's say you pick like a full day, you just add a bunch of products to that sheet, you want to analyze them, maybe you want to sleep on it, come back to it later, but don't go over like, okay, I'm actually gonna say 2 days. Don't go over 2 days finding a product, guys, because here's the thing. Whether it works or whether it doesn't, the only way to find out is to set up your website, start running traffic, and see if it works. So the faster you do that, if the product doesn't work, the faster you're gonna be on to a winning product. You kind of see what I'm getting at here. So you find your winning product. Now, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to go how to find a supplier a little bit later, because I want to get you guys into the real meat and potatoes of this as soon as possible. So let's go ahead and put this after setting up email marketing and then before setting up your support system. Just trying to get the priority in here, because like I said, you do just want to test it from AliExpress. Now, how to build a high converting store. Well, you're going to go ahead, head over to Shopify.com. Now, Shopify does run a bunch of various different free trials. The basic one is 2 weeks. No, there's no affiliate links here. There's no nothing. I don't get a kickback. I'm actually not even in the Shopify affiliate program. That's a whole story and a whole nother thing for another video, a whole nother day, right? So 2 weeks is more than enough to test your product and see if it works. If you're profitable, the $29 a month is going to be nothing. If it doesn't work, oh well, you move on to a different website. But Shopify always offers these various different longer free trials as well. So if you search around, Shopify 30-day free trial, 60-day free trial, whatever it is, you're usually going to be pretty golden with that. So what I've done here, if I go over to Gmail and actually set up an example email, because we're going to be signing up for a couple of accounts, I recommend that you set up a new email address for your business just to keep things organized. You don't got to do anything too fancy. Preferably, yeah, you're going to have an email address, you or hello at your domain name. That's totally fine, but you can start with a Gmail address. Sometimes you can get a 90-day trial. Yeah, during the whole lockdown, during the virus and stuff, they were offering 90-day free trials, which is pretty interesting. So I'm going to go back over to Shopify. We're going to type in Shopify, example email at gmail.com. That's the one that I set up. Forget my weird typing. I'm kind of reaching around the mic now because I have to plug it in down here. Let's go again. Shopify example email at gmail.com. Password. I'm not going to give you my password. Store name. So we got to find a store name. Guys, this is another thing that y'all really obsess over. It's not that big of a deal. So let's see. So it's a solar power bank. Guys, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to let the chat decide what the name of the store is going to be. So throw out some ideas, and then I'm going to choose one of them. So it's a power bank, it's solar, it's something that's very, very mobile. A lot of active people are going to use this. So I like something kind of like, active energy, active power, try and think of something like that. let's see, they stopped it. Yeah, they did stop the 90-day trials. It was a little bit unfortunate, but you know what? That's totally fine. You guys have plenty of time in those 14 days to see if your product works. And let's see, I'm actually going to start typing stuff in here because sometimes things aren't available. So let's say, obviously this isn't going to be available. Power Mobile is going to be taken. Let's see, active power solar tank, someone says in the chat. Solar tank. That's taken, but I do like that. Let's see, anything else, guys? Let's see, what about solar box? Solar box? No, solar box is taken. We could do the solar tank, something like that. I think that's okay. Let's see, charger of life. Oh, or what about charge your life? No, not change. Charge your life. Wow, I'm surprised it's actually taken. Okay, let's try and find something. What about life charger? Let's see if lifecharger.com is available. It's for sale. It's for $1,000. Okay, maybe we don't want to do that. We do the life charger. That's something we could do because you guys gotta remember, you gotta find a domain name and a Shopify address. Solarix. Okay, Solarix is available. So let's see. Papa Dembafall says Solarix. I think that's interesting. So boom, we're gonna go with Solarix. And guys, here's the funny thing. Yeah, I'm trying to come up with something a little bit quick. Because the sake of the live stream, but that's how quick, that was fast and quick in between. Guys, I did not sleep that much last night. We're on a product launch right now. I'm not getting as much sleep as I should. It's not good. But that's how fast I come up with a product name just normally anyways. You don't want to overthink that. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, so what you put in here doesn't really matter. You just pick whatever, electronics, yeah, whatever. Okay. Or we could just skip it now too. I forgot that's new. Okay, so this information. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn this off in case my browser decides to autofill stuff. Ooh, which it did. So I'm just going to go ahead. Let's go. I'm going to put in some fake information anyways, and then if I have to change it later, I can. So boom, there we go. And let's go ahead and wait for that to go away. We're going to turn the desktop back on. So I almost gave away my home address. Even though it's the streaming computer, I'm not sure why Chrome saved that, but it's no big deal. So guys, welcome to your new home for the foreseeable future. Now, there's a couple different things we want to do to get started on this. So let's see. What is the first thing that we should really do? What we want to do, I'm going to make a folder on my desktop for these product photos. Now there is a Chrome extension you could use. Let me see if we can grab that. If you just search for AliExpress like image downloader, let's see if this is the same one that I can give you guys the link to it. Let's see, Ali Save. That's gonna let you download all the images at once. Yeah guys, here it is. So I'm gonna put in the chat room. So put that extension in your browser. I'm gonna do it here on my streaming computer. Let's see, and it's going to allow you to download all those AliExpress images at once. It's going to help you download the videos. It's going to help you download the description images, because sometimes what happens is it's just going to download like that weird WebP format that you then need to go and convert, this and that, and it's annoying, but watch this right here. If we go to Ali Save on this listing, I could download the main images, the vary images, or description images. I'm going to do both. I'm going to download main images. You see on the bottom, download all of them. Download description images. So boom, there we go. We download all of our images. Those are just going to be in our downloads folder right here. I'm going to take all those and put them inside of this new folder on my desktop. And let's go ahead and start to fix these up a little bit. I'm going to choose which ones that we definitely want. So for the main image of the product, I think this one right here, this very simple one, that's going to be fine. So let me go, let's see, polished images. I'm going to go and throw that in there. We're going to choose the exact ones we want and then which ones we don't. So this one showing the wireless charging is great. This one might be fine too for like the description. This shows the ports in there. This shows it charging a phone. This shows the dimensions. That's not too bad. This shows it's dust proof. Then I want to use these cool ones for the description as well. And the rest of these, maybe not so much. I'm just going to grab this one just in case. And the rest of these, it's just a little bit of overkill. So I'm actually just going to go ahead and get rid of these images. And let's go ahead and fix out the ones that we have right here. So let me go ahead and scroll through some of these. So this isn't bad. Night is no longer dark. Was LED, flash outdoor. So you want to go through these sometimes because sometimes they're written in broken English because they're people in China. It's their second language. Escort you in the dark. Yeah, see, I want to change that up there. So we could change that. The dustproof one, meticulous dustproof. See, that doesn't really mean anything. So I'd make that something a little bit more simple. But we do have some good stuff to get started with. Like this will be our main product image. Let's see if it wants to open up here. Let's give it a second. Let's see. Someone says, Matt, how do you withdraw your earnings from Shopify and you use PayPal? Because don't use PayPal. Guys, never use PayPal. PayPal is Satan. PayPal has taken, I was going to say stolen, let's say taken, I don't know what my lawyers want me to say, over $200,000 from us over like the past years. Back we used to use PayPal. That's from letting people, win fraudulent disputes, holds on accounts. I have a PayPal account that's floating around out there somewhere that has 35 grand just sitting in it that I don't have access to because PayPal has locked it up and we have absolutely no means of getting the money. So especially for e-commerce stuff, only use Shopify payments or another credit card processor. Do not use PayPal. Because basically PayPal covers buyer's remorse. If one of your buyers buys something from your website, then they go to PayPal and they say, hey, person never sent it. You could send all the proof that you want. I don't care if you have a tracking number. I don't care if you have written, like, signed documents from the customer that says they received the product. PayPal's, it's going to be about 50-50. They're going to go back to the customer and say, hey, he says you got it. We have a tracking number. Did you get that product? They're going to say, no, I didn't. PayPal will say, okay. And they take your money and that's pretty much it. If you get enough of those, they're going to shut down your account. Someone says, I knew it. It always Fs people up. It's YouTube in 2020, so I don't want to say the actual full word. So, guys, those are product images we're going to use. Let's go back to Shopify. First thing that we want to do is going to make your life a whole lot easier. We're going to go here. We're going to install an app called Oberlo. A lot of you guys already know about this. Even though you're not going to be doing the standard dropshipping model, this still is going to help your life in so many ways. It's going to make it way easier because it still helps with fulfilling products. Even if you have a custom supplier, this is going to help you a lot. So, all right, password, sure. And you don't need to find the products directly like right through Oberlo right here. You can import them by URL. So if I go over here to import list, I'm just going to copy and paste the AliExpress link. I'm going to import list, add by URL, paste it in, and it's going to add the product. So let me show you how we're going to add this to our Shopify store. So I'm going to leave the name for right now, and we're going to edit it inside of Shopify. Description, remove all of this. This is just like supplier, like warehouse information that's on AliExpress. You're going to see so many lazy ass dropshippers just leave that as like a product description, which is pretty sad. So we had the 3 colors right here. I'm going to capitalize the variants. Just clean it up a little bit. Orange and black. Now we could do something, make it a little bit more brandable. So, like midnight black. We could do tropical orange, and we could do I don't know, and just red. Maybe someone wants just red. And then as far as the price, let's go ahead. Like I said, we're going to list this for $84.99, or we could do $84.97. Maybe $84.99 looks a little bit better. We're going to make that the same on these. We're not going to do the, whoops, hold on. It doesn't want to paste stuff in there. So $84.99. Let's see, compared at price. I'm just going to remove those for right now. Typically, you don't want to do that. It just looks a little spammy. No one really believes it used to be that price. Oh, and now it's this. Just go ahead and get rid of those. It's kind of messed up, right? As far as images go, okay, we could import some of these. These are totally fine. They're the same images I was going to use, so I'm okay with that. So this just made our life a little bit easier. The ones with the weird writing, again, we're not going to import those, but the rest are going to be okay for right now. So that's fine. We don't have any collections yet, but we could put in homepage. We're going to leave the name. We're going to edit that inside of Shopify. I'm going to show you why here in just a moment. And we're going to click on import to store. So boom, just like that, we have our first product going into our Shopify store. And I click on edit product in Shopify. So let's go ahead and clean this up a little bit. So number one, let's see, I do want to find examples of what great titles are for other products. So one thing you could do is go to Amazon for descriptions, but not for titles, okay? Let's see, okay, looks like that other company is actually out of business. So let's just look for, you know what, I'm gonna go to Anchor. Anchor is a big company, great company, good people. I actually worked with them before. Again, that's a story for another day. We're gonna go to Power Banks. Let's see what kind of titles they use for their products. Let's see, so very simple. So they call it, you see like the Power Core, the Anchor Power Core Lite, and all this kind of stuff. So I'm going to do something fairly similar. Let me go back over here. So this is going to be the SolarX. Let's see, how many milliwatt hours are in here? So, or milliamp hours, 80,000 milliamp hours. So this is going to be the SolarX, maybe 80,000. See, that doesn't sound that great. The SolarX what? The SolarX solar powered or solar power bank. Let's see, how else could we like spice that up a little bit? I think one thing I'll do something similar to what Anchor has right here. And I'm just going to put 80,000 milliamp hours so people know, okay? Let's see, how is that typically formatted? So M, oh, capital A, that's interesting. So lowercase m, uppercase A, and then H, so milliamp hour battery, our power bank. Maybe we could even move this around. Or we could add like a, something like that. I don't know. There, I think that's fine. And now here's one of the reasons we don't want to edit the title of the product inside of Oberlo. Someone's asking, what supplier did we use? I'm going to show you in a moment. We're going to test the product on AliExpress, but I'm going to show you this right here, how we find US suppliers very easily in a moment. But guys, remember I said don't change the product name in Oberlo, do it in Shopify. That's because you want to go down here after and you want to customize the link to the product. Because if you look down here, by default, because it was imported through Oberlo, it's going to have this weird, like oddly keyword stuffed like name in here. We really don't want that. So what we want to do is you want to try and find something that a lot of people are typically going to search for. A good way to find this is if you just go to Google, as in just google.com, and search for solar power bank, solar power bank charger, review, price, Walmart, Anchor for laptop. We can go maybe just power bank, USB-C. That's something we want, make sure we want to get in there. I mean, put that in the title. For iPad, for laptop, for MacBook Pro. See, a lot of people, they want to make sure it works with their device. So in the URL down here, because this is going to help with your product showing up inside of Google, we're going to go, let me just remove all of this. We don't need like the brand name or anything like that. Let's see, why does it not want to delete? You guys see what it's doing here? Let me save it. I'm going to refresh. We don't need the brand name because it's already in our domain name and it's a brand new company we just made up. No one's going to be looking for that yet, so you don't need to worry about it. So we save that. We refresh the page. Now we'll go edit SEO. Okay, boom, there we go. So now let's remove the original one that was in. Okay, wow. Do you guys see this? Okay, you know what? Let's leave just that. Maybe you'll let us type the rest. Okay, so SolarX, solar power bank, a USB-C, phone, laptop, iPad, charger, flashlight. How about that? And that's going to be the URL of the product. That's going to help us show up a little bit more inside of Google. You could change the actual listing right here, but we're going to get to that once we have more of a description. But typically this is fine. Just the product name. Let's Let's see. Yeah, we could do the solars like a USB-C solar power bank. Maybe we could do that. I might change it later because I don't want people to think, you know, that's the only like port that it has, because a lot of people still have regular like USB 3 devices. How's everybody doing in the chat? Is everyone following along so far? Any questions, anything any people want to know? How's it going? It says, we can't paste your URL here. Hello, do you, okay, try page was the best alternative for deep. So what the heck? I don't know. Let's see, Matt register in the site. Okay, beautiful. So guys, yeah, any questions before I move on? Someone says, good bro, we G, why? Someone says, why? Someone just got like real, like someone thought that was very like accusatory. Does anyone have questions? Why? Why? Do I look stupid to you, Matt? I'm sorry, I don't know why I found that very amusing. Let's see, good, looking forward to learn something. Why would you sell something people could buy from Amazon? The same reason you don't buy every item in your life from Amazon. And after a while, listen, if you scale up enough, start shipping your products to Amazon, okay? People don't shop around for stuff as much as you might think. It says, he says not to use PayPal because of how much money. Yeah, absolutely don't use PayPal. Let's see, did you ever try SEO for Shopify stores, keywords and stuff? Yeah, I'm actually going to get into that in a little bit. There are some very unique things that we do for SEO. A lot of other people don't do. See, man, it's 3 in my country. Do you save the live stream so I could see it later? Gabby, yes. Let's see, John said, if you're scaling to 6 figures, what's the deal? Why bother training people when you could just be making the businesses all the time? Because training people and building a business around training is very lucrative for multiple reasons. It builds us as an authority inside of the space. It brings recognition to us as, again, yeah, as experts, as authorities in this space, and it's very lucrative. And some people actually do like giving back. If you guys don't know my story from the very beginning, it was about like 6-7 years ago. Dad went on a business trip that he never returned from. Wound up leaving me and my mom with about like just shy of 6 figures in debt. I'm trying to remember like what the exact number was, but I try to like forget a lot of that right now. So let us went almost 6 figures in debt. Had to grow up quick and figure stuff out. I went online. I found a mentor, Mr. Jamie Lewis and Adam Horowitz. Those are the 2 courses that I originally found. And then I wound up working with my buddy, Dan Da Silva, who's going to be teaching you guys in the second part of this tomorrow. And the rest is history. So that's the answer. Let's see, every time I find a winning product, I feel it's just luck. How do you guarantee it's a winner when you find it? Jack, kind of like I said in the beginning of the stream, if you see other people consistently running ads for that product, ads are expensive and people are not going to keep running ads if it's not working. So you really can know if the product works or not before you jump into it. So, boom, there we go. We have a product title, we have the SEO stuff in there. Let's see, maybe for the main product image, we want to do this one. I kind of like how that looks, right? I'm kind of liking that. One thing I would change in this though, you see the weird Chinese writing on there? People are going to get a little bit skeptical of that. So let's download it. I'm going to throw that into Photoshop and I'm going to edit that out. I'm going to show you guys how to do that. Someone said, is it possible to start with 100 hours? Yes, absolutely. All right, so guys, here is what we're going to do. We're going to remove the writing from that image. And we're going to re-upload it. So I'm just going to zoom in here. I'm going to use the spot healing brush tool, it's called, and whatever photo editor that you guys use, they all basically do the same thing. Someone says, do you enjoy stuff or do you employ staff in your company? Yeah, right now we have 6 employees that we use. It's a mix like freelance workers and basically full-time employees. I'm just going to remove the watermark from this. Not watermark, but the text, I guess, right? So boom, there we go. I think it looks fine. I could do some basic image adjustments, make it look a little bit more contrasty, a little bit more clear. I'm just going to save that. Close out of Photoshop for right now. And then we have the clean version of the image. So one thing I recommend that you do, honestly, you can do this with all of your images. I'm not going to do it right here to bore you guys, but download all your images, make sure you edit them, and then make the image name the product name of what you're selling. That's going to help with SEO as well, okay? I'm going to drag that in here, We'll make sure it's the main product photo. Everything else is looking pretty good. So let's go ahead and preview what this looks like right now. There's not too much to see, obviously, but let's go ahead and take a quick look. So it says, what if you don't have Photoshop? There's plenty of other apps that you could use. Google free photo editor. They all basically do the same thing today. Let's see, someone says, it's not possible to start with 100 hours. Only ads cost $100. I don't know what you're talking about. You could easily start with $100. You start a campaign, you run $50 for 2 days. That's going to be enough data to really figure out if your product is going to work or not. So you could definitely start with that. Okay, so here's what we have. Very simple. I'll make sure that's the main product photo. We have our different categories here. Changes the actual image, as you could see. Now, what you want to do in the description, guys, this is very, very important. You guys don't want to go and just leave some basic, simple little description here. You don't want to leave it blank. You don't want to copy and paste like the warehouse information from AliExpress. It's not a good idea. So what I want to do, we have these other great images here. For example, like this one, but we do want to change the text on these. So I'm going to fire up Photoshop again, and let's go ahead and start adding these in the description. Then we're going to do the text part of it. See, someone says Instagram influencers aren't that expensive. That's a terrible way to start, especially if you don't have experience. We don't do that. We never have. I mean, we have in the past, but it's not something we consistently do for our business. No, you want to use Facebook ads. Facebook is magic. Facebook is like sent from God. Facebook knows everything about everybody. That's the most beautiful thing about it. Okay, so let's go ahead and clean these up a little bit. And let's make much simpler titles for this. So I'm just going to go in here. I'm just going to fill this with black. Okay. Guys, by the way, I normally do use a Mac, but this is my streaming computer. It's just much more powerful. This so high power LED flashlight. Okay, very simple. Boom. So I would do something more akin to that. And guys, here's a good time too. Let's pause where we are. Let's make a quick little logo for the business. How about that? Because this is another thing you guys obsess over, which you really shouldn't. I want a dark background. We're going to go to, guys, write this down. I'll put in the chat, flaticon.com. All I want to do, let's say I want a lightning bolt icon for the SolarX logo, right? Lightning. Let's see, let's pick one of these here. Now these are all free to use. You can even just filter the free ones up over here. Let's see, maybe this is a good one. I want something that's a little bit more vibrant than that. Let's go ahead and choose. Let's see, where was that first one I just saw before? I really liked that one. Bam, there we go. Okay, boom, there we go. I'm gonna download that. I'm gonna go downloads. I'm gonna put it into Photoshop. I'm just gonna change the color a little bit. Let's make it a little bit more yellow, a little bit more vibrant. I'm gonna scale it down, okay? And let's go over here and we're gonna go, let's see, how exactly do we spell that? SolarX, okay. SolarX, boom. Let's find a cool font that we want to use. You guys could go on sites like dafont.com, dafont.com. That's going to show you a couple other cool fonts you could use. But we can keep it very simple. I would prefer to keep it simple with this one because I think for whatever brand we kind of come up with here, it's just going to be a little bit more fitting. Now, you could do some creative stuff. Like let's say instead of the eye, we make that this little lightning bolt. You know, you could do stuff like that. Like that's kind of cool. Yeah, someone in the chat says I use Canva. Yeah, guys, Canva is good too. You guys could go in and use that. Feel free to use that if you know something like Photoshop or whatever. Don't overthink it. It's really not that big of a deal. They all do the same stuff at the end of the day. Okay, so I'm going to make two, and I'm going to let you guys decide which one you like better. How about that? So we had the one where it's kind of like the eye in the logo, and then one where it's kind of like along the side. Which do you guys like? I'm kind of leaning towards definitely one over the other one, but I'm not going to say which one just yet. I'm going to let you guys have a little fun with that and choose which one that you like. I'm not going to say which one that I like more. But guys, that's basically it. That's all you need to do to design your own logos. Don't overcomplicate it. Don't go spending a bunch of money for it. Later on, you can always redesign if you have to, but no one gives a damn about your logo. While you guys are choosing which logo that you like better, let me show you an example, because this applies to website design and your logo in general. As of today, the day that we are streaming this and recording this, Apple was evaluated as the world's first $2 trillion business. So I think you would all agree that Apple knows what the hell they're doing, what the hell they're talking about. If you go on Apple's website, how big is their logo? If you guys are watching this on the stream, you may not even be able to see it. It's this tiny little thing up in the corner right here, because no one cares what Apple's logo is. They want to buy phones. They want to buy computers, right? Now, when you go onto their website, what's the first thing you see? Across the top of Apple's website. This is so juxtaposed to what all new, especially newer drop shippers do. You guys know, like, you go to a Shopify website and it's this cheesy stock photo with some goofy quote about their business where it's like, if they were making Apple's website, it would be the best deals on technology that's simple, free shipping, big sale, buy our crap, right? No, you go to Apple's website, world's first $2 trillion company. I can't even think of how many zeros that is off the top of my head. It's their best-selling product with the price, with a buy button. What do you see after that? Second product is their second best-selling product. Price, buy button. Third best-selling product, buy button. And then some of the other stuff thrown in. So people come to your website to achieve a goal. They come to achieve the solution that your product solves for them, not to hear some fruity story about your business. So let's see, everybody is saying the top logo. Okay, good. I was definitely gonna go with that too. That's the one I was saying, but I wasn't gonna share before. So now that we have that, let me show you guys what I like to do when I'm designing logos. I'm gonna make a second copy of this. Let's turn off the background. And I like to make a light and a dark version of the logo. Not complete black, just because. So let's say it's on a light background, you use the dark one, dark background, you use the light one. Just have it there just in case, okay? Let's go ahead. I'm gonna merge these together, the top and the bottom ones. And guys, quick tip, to export something from Photoshop or another editor like with a transparent background, go in here, right click on the layer, quick export as PNG. All right, that's what you want to do. We're going to put on the desktop for right now. So this will be the SolarX light logo, okay? And then we're going to do the same down here, SolarX dark logo. All right. And now that we have that, let's close this out. Typically, you want to save the project in case you guys want to go back and edit it, of course. Make sure you keep things organized with the high power LED flashlight. And we could drag in our logo up here and just put this on the photo, and boom, right there, it looks way, way more professional, way more trustworthy, way more brandable, whatever you want to say about it, okay? Now, whoops, don't want to do that. Let's see. Another reason that you should have kept that project open is because I want to know what font it is, but I think it's this one right here. This is the most recent one. Okay, there we go. So high power LED flashlight. So there immediately we have a much better quality looking image. Someone in the chat says, Matt, do you think it is still possible to grow a business based on your old strategy with affiliate Instagram influencers or any other zero? Yeah, of course, absolutely. Absolutely. I scaled my first e-commerce business to $3,000 a month when I first got started using nothing but free traffic. It's just something like the platforms, they're making it a little bit harder today. So for example, yeah, you could still do everything like that on Instagram. You just got to slow it down a little bit. Be a little bit more strategic. So guys, boom, I'm going to merge these together. I'm going to save this. I'm not going to waste all your time. I'm just going to edit all of these really, really quickly. Just bear with me, just so you guys can see what I'm doing right here. This one, we're going to get rid of this top part. Let's see, it has this weird texture thing in the background, so I may have to use the quick selection tool to get rid of that. There we go. Not too bad, not too bad. And guys, again, any photo editor is going to give you tools to do the same stuff I'm doing right here, so don't freak out. So we're gonna go 100% dust proof. Now guys, again, this is a good example of why you want to export 2 versions of your logo, because as you can see here, we're gonna need the dark version now. All right, see that? Boom, SolarX 100% dust proof, very cool. Gonna merge those together. Let's save it. We got a few more, and let's get those on the website for our description. And guys, we're almost done with the actual product. So this is a cool one. Shows it hanging off this dude's bag. Let's just put our logo on that. We can use this, like these are good Instagram photos until you guys get your own. We could put it right there. Boom, SolarX. Got a little drop shadow just to make it stand out. I'm gonna merge those guys. See how simple this is? And so many of you guys spend weeks doing everything I'm doing right here. I'm not throwing shade at anybody. I'm just saying I believe in some of you guys more than you do. Let's see. Davis is marketing, says, Matthew, Shopify payments is not accepted in my country, and the ones that are accepted only accepts MasterCard and Visa cards. There is a workaround for that if you search it out. I'm not going to say it on this stream. It's a story for another day, and there's some elements I don't know if I even should say. And I'll leave it like that. But there are workarounds for that. Just do your due diligence. You're going to need some remote desktops. That's all I'm going to say. All right. You guys putting 2 and 2 together? All right, so bam. So guys, I think that's good. I'm going to close out of Photoshop right now. Let's go ahead and let's get these going on to, nope, not that. Let's go to the other browser. Boom, there we go. That's the one we're using. Let's close out of Apple. Let's see. Someone says, damn, I'm about to buy this for 84 bucks. Well, go on AliExpress and buy it. You may have to wait a little bit, but catch my drift. So let's see. We want to get rid of the images that we added that to. Let's see. This was one. And let's upload the other. So let's put them in the regular images first, because then you could choose when you're adding them to the description to use your product photo. So boom, this one, this. I think that's all we really did for right now. So let's upload those here, wait for the media to upload, then let's put them in the description. So let's see, first, what I think I'm going to do is let's put this one showing it charging the phone, and that's the most basic thing, right? So product images, we're gonna go below that. Let's go to the high-powered flashlight. So let's see, last product photo. Let's see, which one do we not upload yet? This one right here, boom, okay, perfect. So let me click on save, let me see what that looks like right now. Guys, check that out. That's pretty freaking nice. I like that. Now, we'll go out there sometimes, we'll buy like a premium theme for our store just to make it look a little bit nicer, but it's not necessary. I'm purposely not going to do it here because I think that enables people to procrastinate. Now, if you're on a Mac, you can just hit, I think it's Command, Shift, and Space. It's going to bring up the emoji menu, but I'm on my streaming computer, so I need to use the Emojipedia to copy these emojis. Okay. So what I like to do, let's add these checkboxes, and let's add some of the top features in here. So we're gonna go, let's see, 8,000 milliamp hours. I'm just going to the top of my head. I think that's a lot. Let's say, I don't know, 12 phone charges, or maybe like 12 hours of power. Don't quote me on that. Make sure you do your research, guys. After that, we're going to go solar powered, I don't know, not backup. We're going to go USB-C compatible, oh, not compatible. Compatible. It's going to be, here's the high-powered LED flashlight, dust and weatherproof. So I recommend that you start off with some bullet points like that. Let me see what that looks like on the page really quick. Okay, yeah, so that's pretty good. If we can make this bigger, that would be much preferred. Let's see what this heading looks like. Whoa, Jack says Windows key plus period is the emojis on Windows. Get out of here. Jack, I'm tempted to just say you won $1,000 in this store just for showing me that, because I'm always using this computer for streaming and I never know how to get emojis up. So thank you very much for that. Let's see, I want to make these a little bit bigger. We're spending a little bit more time than I would like on doing the copy part of this. I want to move on to showing you guys how we run our ads and whatnot. And guys, again, if you register for at the link, the replays are going to be up and all that stuff. So don't worry about it. Just make sure you register if you have to go. So boom, preview. Okay, that looks pretty good. And then we can just add something in here. So let's see, Solarix. Let's add, you know, just regular text paragraph. Solarix was designed by travelers and outdoors and outdoor lovers for the adventurous. You guys see where I'm going with this. You don't need to be too picky about it. So it was designed with the travelers and outdoor lovers for the adventurous tech lover, and you never be disconnected from. Oh, you know, let's do something like this. Let's use the fear angle. Let's see. Eliminate charge anxiety. I don't know if that's a thing, but I just made it up now. It's this new scientific term, charge anxiety. Anxiety from your next adventure. Guys, I'm really spitballing this. Here we go. Your next adventure with the built-in solar charging panel and ultra durable weather and dust proof design. Because guys, here's the thing. You don't need to play on emotion too much with a product that's this simple and this practical. You know, like typically a lot, you really need to play off emotions and use some of the copywriting like secrets out there, which guys, by the way, fantastic book. If you guys want to learn more about copywriting, it's called Take Their Money. It's an ebook. I think it's like 20 bucks. No, I don't get an affiliate commission. Just go ahead and search that from a literal 8-figure copywriter. Like his stuff is sold so much volume. Take Their Money. If you go ahead and Google that, it's a great book on copywriting. And just do your due diligence and see what other people are writing as well. Okay, so weatherproof design. I think it's going to be good for now. Let's just preview this, and then I think we can move on. I think we're going to be okay. The only thing I don't like is I don't know why like the spaces between these are so big. So I think we're just going to go back to paragraphs and make them bold. And then we're going to move on. So there, boom. People can just scan through this really quick. They see exactly what it does. We go down here. They see, you know, all the benefits of it. And then you can add some more like technical details too. Like I would go in, see exactly what kind of ports are on here, like add like a list of those if they want. And then we're going to add some more things like our shipping policy and all that stuff. So now once we have the product page there, let's go ahead and start designing the actual storefront. So this is going to be pretty fun, right? So I'm going to go here to customize. Jack says, you're welcome. There we go. Let's see. Gabby says, can you tell more about how to find products from AliExpress in the US? Did you share somewhere that Excel? Yeah, I will. Gabby, go ahead and register for the workshop, and you're going to get like a bonus packet of stuff. It's totally free, and you're going to have that. But you can just copy the spreadsheet yourself if you really want to. As far as, can you tell, you said more about finding things on AliExpress for the US. I kind of went over basically everything. Like, Gabby, I'm not going to lie. Like, all the 6-figure products that we've launched, which is quite a few at this point, it's all using the exact method that I shared in the beginning of this. Okay, so on our website, let's be super brief about this. We're going to go up here to header. Let's see, where do I make the header a dark color? Can I do that? I always forget how to do that in here. Let's see. Or we could just use the dark logo. That's totally fine. Let's see. Is there a way to do that? I know there's a way to do that somewhere, right? Just bear with me. Let's see. I haven't used this theme in forever. So maybe not. But you know what? That's totally fine. If we can't find it, we're going to go over here. We're just going to upload the dark colored logo. So let's say that's going to be the main one. Bam. Let's scale that up a little bit. Let's see. Maybe we'll center it. Maybe we won't. Let's see. Boom. We don't want to use the announcement bar thing right now. You can add your social media links once you guys make those. That's fine. Let's see what it looks on mobile. Okay, bam. Pretty good. Let's go back right here. I'm just going to delete everything that's on here by default because we really don't want any of this. I wish Shopify would give new entrepreneurs a little bit of a leg up with this stuff, but they really don't. We're going to go featured product. We're only selling one product right here. So it's the power bank. Let's see. And what you could do is you just put this up at the top right here so people come to your website. Boom, there it is. This is what I recommend doing. Now, guys, optimally, if you really have, let's say, like some more design skills, you are using a custom theme or whatever, I think the optimal header is going to, header for your website is going to look something like this. You're going to have, let's say, a headline. You're going to have a video of your product right here. Maybe some bullet points, and then an opt-in form where people could join your email list, let's say in exchange for like a discount or whatever. We're going to get into email marketing here in just a little bit, so don't worry about it. But that's optimally what the header of your website should look like. Worst case though, if you're just spitballing it, doing it really quick, just go ahead, put the product front and center up there. That's what you want people to see. Always make sure it looks good on mobile. That's where 80% of your traffic is going to be coming from. Then you could always add more stuff to your website later on. Like you can go more in depth about like the features of it and all this stuff. Like let's go ahead and delete this. Like one thing you could do, let's say, where is it? I wish there was a way to hide the description. Let's see, is there a way to do that? Like if we don't do like a custom coding thing? Because what you would do, let's see, if we want to remove these from the description, the next blocks on the website, what I would do, you go image with text. Okay. And then we would use one of those featured blocks. So let's say like the flashlight one. Left in the dark. Okay. So like you would do something like that. And then you would go the Solarix power bank comes with a high power LED flashlight built in, something like that. And then you would just alternate these down the list. And then right here, you go products, you link it, and you go shop now. And then that would link to the product. Then you just alternate down the page. So that's kind of like what I would do. So after that, we would do another one, image with text. Except this time, we're going to do it on the other side. You guys see where I'm getting at with this? This is one of the best things that you could do. Let's say we do one about wireless charging. Let's see. Wireless charging on the go. Solarix comes with built-in wireless charging capabilities. I can't type because I'm reaching around the microphone, this weird setup. And then again, you do like shop now here. You guys see where I'm getting at? And then you just build out your page like that. So I'm going to leave that for right now. We may actually come back as we're doing Q&A and optimize these a little bit, and that's fine. As far as the footer, I'm actually going to remove the newsletter sign up because we're going to be doing our own quick links. We can leave there because we're going to be adding that very shortly. So guys, where we're at right now, does anyone have any questions? Is there anything you guys want to know? Is there anything you want me to go over before we head into, you know, some like the more advanced stuff? Like where is everybody at? All right, I think everybody is good. But yeah, that's kind of what you want to do on your website. Again, this is just the default debut theme. Guys, there's nothing really too fancy about this. You don't want to overthink it too much, but you want to make sure that your product is front and center. You don't clutter your website with a bunch of stuff because, guys, that's another thing too. Here's a good tip to keep in mind, you know, with like your copywriting and all that stuff. If you give people on a website more than one option, like let's say you have a bunch of different buttons, a bunch of different variants, a bunch of different places around your website you can go, people will get distracted. They will go to those links and they will get lost eventually. I promise you that. It's just like this weird law of building opt-in pages or websites or anything like that. If you give people multiple options, they will get confused and they will go to them. It's like if there's a link on a page, like a shiny object syndrome type thing, people will go to the link, okay? Let's see, someone says dropshipping still works. Long shipping. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, guys, dropshipping is not something that's new. It's not something that's going anywhere anytime soon, and it's always been around with us. When you go to Walmart and you buy like a t-shirt, okay? Whoops. Hang on, I'll make sure it's plugged in right. You buy like a t-shirt, you buy it for 20 bucks, Walmart buys it for $5 from somewhere in China. You go to 7-Eleven and you buy some pack of gum. They are not like buying that for the same retail price that you're buying at. So yes, it still works, always will work. As far as the long shipping, no, that's something that's not going to work anymore because it shouldn't work. It's bad relationships with your customers. It's not the right way to treat people. So you need to find US suppliers, which I'm going to go over with you guys here in just a little bit. I'm going to show you how to find US suppliers for virtually any product, how to work with them, get your own logo on the packaging and the boxes and all that. But I want to make sure we have the website set up, and then I want to show you guys how to set up your ads and your email marketing before we do anything else. Whoops. Let's see. After you charging shipping fees reduces the conversion rate. Here's the weird thing. That's something that you're going to have to experiment with. Personally, every time that we build one of these websites, we always charge shipping. We have like standard shipping and then expedited shipping. And then what I like to do is use that as kind of like a lead magnet for like email opt-ins and all that stuff. So you could offer it as a bonus in your email marketing. I think the free shipping is what I mean. Oh, see, someone says, I use your supplier on AliExpress, orders never got delivered. Well, don't use that supplier anymore. So 3 options tops. I'm not sure what you mean. Let's see. Some suppliers are scams. Sure. Yeah, some suppliers are scams. Oh, there we go. Move my chair up a little bit. Some suppliers are scams, and some cops are bad, and some people are terrible, and I don't know. Okay, so I guess we're going to move on from that. Now, a couple different things you want to do on your website. These are very, 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 very important things you want to have. These are crucial if you don't want to get your Facebook ad account banned. Let me put it like that. We go up to Shopify right here. Let's see, where do they have that? Yeah, you want to go up to the top. You want to go to search for legal and then go to this page right here. On Facebook, if you're advertising your products, it's very important to have the following things. You need a refund policy. You need to have that very clear. You need to have a privacy policy. And guys, don't get me started on the whole rant, this whole privacy cult thing. People are obsessed about their privacy and this and that. It's this new big movement. I can't stand it. I hope privacy dies as soon as humanly possible because it makes people like us more money. I love when social networks spy on people. I love when people collect your data because people like us take advantage of it, and people like you, I should say, because we are one and the same. If you're watching this stream, the next time that you hear, let's say, your aunt or uncle at Thanksgiving or whatever complain about, these websites and Facebook, they're violating our privacy and this and that, take that as a personal insult, because that means they want those companies to be censored from providing data to people like you, entrepreneurs and small business owners. But you do need to have a privacy policy. It's very important. Facebook's hands are tied the same as everyone else's. Refund policy, privacy policy. I always recommend having a shipping policy. It's a custom thing you can make on your website. Just be very upfront with your customers. And another thing I'm going to show you how to add is a disclaimer at the bottom of your website that says your website is not associated in any way with Facebook. Now, we know this because one of our account reps at Facebook gave us some insider information that I could share with you guys. There are so many idiots out there that they will buy something through a Facebook ad, and they actually assume that they're buying the product from Facebook, even though it's from your website. So Facebook doesn't want to deal with that. Facebook doesn't want it to be caught up with the liability of it. So if you post that on the footer of your website, it's much more likely if you get a manual review by a Facebook ad rep that you're going to be in the clear. So let's see, somebody in the chat says, Matt, brother, tell me, is it better to start one product store than grow it to niche? No, just start selling one product. It's hard enough to get one product to sell, even if you know what you're doing, or unless you know what you're doing, I should say. One thing that I like to bring this quote up all the time, especially like with our students. There was a famous individual you may have heard of. His name is Elon Musk. He's a multi-billionaire. He is a genius as far as we know, and he has a great rapport with the public and all the resources in the world. He said in an interview one time I was watching, he almost bankrupted both of his companies, Tesla, his electric vehicle company, and SpaceX, his rocket company, because he was splitting his time between the two things. Now, I don't know about you, I don't have the money, time, resources, or intelligence that Elon Musk does. So why would you split your attention between more than one thing when running one is hard enough? So I hope that answers your question. So it says, thank you so much for this video. Noah says, who's Elon Musk? Yeah, I know, he's not very, very popular right now. Let's say, do you do PPE or straight to purchases? We're going to be getting to that. We're going to get into that. I'm going to unveil our exact Facebook ad strategy, which is simpler than you guys may expect. A lot of you guys are really overcomplicating it to the point where sometimes I'll teach people this and they think sometimes I'm making it up until they start getting sales. I'll put it like that. So we're going to be getting to that very soon. Let's move on. So guys, go to the legal section of your Shopify store. Refund policy. Click on create template. Make sure that you go in here in the Shopify template, customize it with the email address that you want. Okay, make sure that the refund policy is what you want. Typically a lot of places offer a 30-day refund policy. The truth is, in the current state of online commerce, you always need to have let's say 3-month refund policy. So just for the sake of it looking good, I'm going to bump that up to 90 days. It looks a little bit different. People aren't used to seeing that. And I'm going to bump that up to 90 days right there, because here's one thing, very similar with PayPal. If you purchase something online with a credit card, and this is kind of like a rebuttal to those people, it's like, oh, is this, is this a scam? Is this, it's that. Guys, you can't scam people on the internet, period. Unless you're giving someone cash, a direct bank transfer, or you're paying them with Bitcoin, it is impossible to be scammed on the internet, because all you need to do is go to your credit card company and open up a chargeback. A chargeback is essentially the bank negotiating that purchase. You're saying, hey, this business defrauded me. You get the money back. And that is a permanent negative mark on that business, literally for years and years to come. Okay, so anytime that you complain to your bank about something on your statement or whatever, you are permanently damaging and taking a malicious action against the business. So remember that next time. And unfortunately, unless you give refunds right away and you bend over backwards for your customers in this e-com business, it's going to be the same exact thing. So you are forced for 90 days, 3 months, to have a refund policy. So I like to add that 90 days in there. It sounds fine. Everything else in here is okay. You may need to change some of the stuff, like there's really no non-returnable items. It just says, things are damaged. That's fine. Then we go into privacy policy. Create from template. As you're going to see, there's some things in here you need to edit. You need to start taking some of these out. At the bottom, they're going to put your address in here. I put a fake one in. Guys, know this is not my address. I don't live in Kansas. You could change that for whatever you want. Put your email in there, but I'm going to leave it as is for right now. But go in, customize that, change it with your email address. Shipping policy, boom. Now, this right here, all I really like to do is we could do something like all orders are, let's see, sent to our fulfillment center within 24 hours of placing your order. and are shipped out within 24 to 48 hours, depending on the shipping method you choose at checkout. And then let's say you have faster shipping, you could say how long that takes. If you're just starting, or you're doing 100% drop shipping, but you want to put in, it's going to take like a couple weeks or whatever, just be very upfront, be very honest with people, and then always put in here too, if you need help with your order, please contact us at Shopify example email at gmail.com. You can put something in there like that. Let's see, make sure everything's good with audio, whatever. Okay, boom, there we go. So you want to make sure that another thing you have, and this is great for your compliance with Facebook, Google, all these other companies, always have a very, very clear way to contact your business. So what I also like to do, see, now we have all this set up. You're going to be good to go, but then we want to go over here and make sure you add those to the footer of your website. So it says, is WordPress work for dropshipping? Yeah, absolutely. That's where I started. You guys are spoiled today with this Shopify stuff. So let's go. Let's see. So, okay, cool. We already have a footer menu set up. So that means I just got to go over to navigation and add those policies in there. So I'm going to go here. Excuse me. We're going to go policies, privacy policy. Refund policy, and let's add our shipping policy. Boom. Okay, there we go. Now, but then what I like to do is let's go back to online store. Let's see, does the debut theme allow us to type something custom in the footer? I'm pretty sure it does, right? Yeah, we can do text. So then down here, basically what your disclaimer is going to be, or let me grab it really quick for you guys from one of our websites, and I'll paste it in the chat room. Let me pull this up really quick, and then I can actually give you guys the exact text, because we did have this looked over by our lawyer, and I want to make sure that you guys have the exact one. I'm just bringing it up on my other screen right here. I'm going to paste this in the chat room so you guys can put this. Guys, everyone, put this in the footer of every one of your websites, especially if you're struggling, getting your ad accounts banned on Facebook and all that stuff. This is going to help you out when you get a manual review. Okay. So let's see, where is it? And I'm going to customize the email. Just change the email to yours, okay? I'm just going to write this up really quick. Don't worry, guys. Okay. So here we go. I'm going to paste it into the chat. Guys, paste this in the footer while you're... Oh, are you serious? YouTube's not going to let me paste something that long. Okay, that's disappointing. All right, guys, so here it is. I'm just going to put in a note. Write this in the footer. So this website and business is not a part of Facebook, Google, or YouTube. Of the Facebook, Google, or YouTube website, nor is it endorsed by Facebook, Google, or YouTube, and all respected trademarks are owned by those companies alone. For all support inquiries, please contact us directly by emailing, then you put your support email address in there, okay? So I'm going to copy that, and let's paste that into our website right here. So boom, okay, beautiful. So that's fine. Got our little disclaimer down there. We're going to click on save, and then guys, we're pretty much ready to go on this. Now, if I go back right over here, so I showed you guys how to build a high converting store. That's pretty much it. You don't want to overthink it too much. I went over all the email opt-ins and all that stuff because we're going to go over that in just a second. I want to make sure I go over how we're going to run our ads and get traffic to our store because it's the most crucial part of this entire process. And then, of course, we could always go back and we could edit stuff. We can go over all the email marketing. We can go over finding a supplier and all that. But you guys are here because you want to build a profitable store and start driving traffic to it. I'm going to explain exactly how we run our Facebook ads. Let me go ahead and just close out some of these tabs up here. So guys, we have our website right here, which we're going to go on and we're going to customize a little bit later once I'm implementing the email opt-ins and stuff. Guys, we're going to hear for the long haul. I'm going to show you guys the entire process. So bear with me. I don't want to rush anything. So now you have your website. You customize everything. You have your images, you have your disclaimers, you have your policies, and everything in here is good. What you want to do, a moment, let me make sure I go ahead and open up the right ads manager because I'm going to start billing these for you live on the video. So let me just make sure I'm logged into that. We have multiple ones, obviously, and I'm going to explain a little bit about how we never get banned from Facebook. We basically have no ban anxiety, guys. Like, I swear to God, I'm going to show you the loophole that we found for that, which is something that's not going to die anytime soon. Something that you guys could use to basically make yourself impervious to the Facebook ban monster, whatever you want to call it. Okay, so we're going to have this open here in just a moment. This is a brand new ad account, never had anything run in it so far, and we have a couple hundred of these. Again, I'm going to go over that soon, guys, don't worry. So there we go. Let me close out of that. And let me go over to our whiteboard to show you guys how we set up our campaigns. Now, it's very, very simple. This is exactly how we have it set up. Guys, if you are going to take notes at any point during this stream, this is where you want to take the notes, okay? We start every product, every ad campaign we run with one campaign, just one campaign, okay? This is going to be a CBO campaign. You guys may have heard that before. So, CBO campaign. That stands for Campaign Budget Optimization. If you're watching the replay this a little bit down the road, Facebook is automatically transitioning everybody into this type of campaign by default because it's just way more effective. It allows you to really leverage all the power behind Facebook. You're going to see what I mean here in just a moment. So one CBO campaign. Now, everybody's always wondering, what is the minimum budget for running Facebook ads? Well, here's the thing. When we go and we want to test a new product, we can get results in a day or two. Like we'll go in there in the CBO, we will spend like 500 hours just to get a bunch of data and traffic. You don't need to do that. But on the other end of the scale, you're going to hear a lot of people, like all these fake YouTubers and stuff, say, oh, you could test with $5 a day and you're going to get no, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. I promise you it's not going to work. CPMs are increasing, ad rates are going up. You need a little bit more to spend, but it's not too much. The absolute bare minimum that you need is $50 a day, okay? Optimally, if you could afford it, 100 hours a day. I'll clean that up a little bit. $50 a day, and here's the thing. You need at least $150 because you need to run this. You need to run this campaign for 3 days. Otherwise, it's pointless, and you're not going to get any data. Because, guys, again, like I said earlier in the stream, the beautiful thing about Facebook is they know everything about everybody. But you need to give Facebook time to optimize and learn with your campaign about who your customer is. So once you set up this whole campaign, like I'm about to show you, I'm going to whiteboard here before we set it up in the actual business manager over my shoulder, you need to not touch this for a minimum of 3 days. Then come back and you can see the results from it. Okay. So you have your CBO campaign. Then you're going to make an ad set. An ad set is basically an interest that you're targeting. Now, unlike the old school way that we used to run Facebook ads, you don't need to target single moms in Ohio who like to eat Oreos on Saturday nights, who take this type of path to work and they own a home that's within this range. You don't need to do that, okay? The whole, like the detailed interest targeting and all that, you forget about that. Basically, again, Facebook is so smart today, you give them the general direction of where your customer is. So like maybe this group of people works and this group of people over here is going to buy my stuff, and let Facebook do the work. Okay. So let's say for the solar power bank one, we want to target like outdoors people. So we can go, let's say like camping. Okay. Yep. And then inside of that, just camping, you want to have 3 ads or 3 creatives is the technical term. So let's say you have a video ad, you have a photo ad, and you have another photo ad. So guys, do you remember we had those cool photos for our product right here? Now, I'm not saying I would actually run these. I'm not saying that. But let's say this was an ad, this was an ad, and this was an ad, and this was an ad. You could see which one is going to perform better. So you set up your campaign, one ad set, targeting camping, 3 ads. That's it right now. Then what you're going to do is you're going to go in your ads manager. You're going to duplicate this ad set twice. So now you have 3 ad sets, and each one of those ad sets still has those 3 ads inside of it. The reason I like to make the ads in the first ad set and then duplicate it is so you don't need to make 3 ads every time you make an ad set. Just make the 3 ads once and keep duplicating the ad set. Does that make sense, guys? Let me know in the chat. Someone is asking, how long does it take for Facebook pixels to collect enough data for you to start running Facebook ads in the first place? You can do it from day one, buddy. Do it from day one now. Just start running ads from day one. In those 3 days that you're going to be running this campaign, Facebook will get enough data. Now, these ad sets are going to be camping, so we changed something else. You could change it to hiking or iPhone owners, just in general, something like that, right? Very broad interest. Now, this setup right here, 1 campaign, 3 ad sets with 3 ads each inside them. Guys, that's it. That is our entire Facebook ad setup that allows us to scale to 6 figures over and over and over again. It's not the Facebook ads. It's your website, it's your product, and it's your audience. Those are the things you need to get right, okay? You need to learn how to build that skill stack, I like to call it. So instead of getting good at Facebook ads, instead of getting good at designing like Google ads or something like that, just get really good at running paid traffic and being an effective media buyer. That's the skill you need to build, because one day Facebook will be gone, Google will be gone, and all these other websites will be gone. But you built that skill that you could apply this to any other advertising platform in the future. Same thing like with the Shopify stuff. So many people, they mastered the old AliExpress dropshipping model, but they didn't master e-commerce in general. So now that that's kind of like dying out, the old school way of doing it, which again, in my opinion, it should, they're just lost in the dark. They didn't build their full stack of skills. So Gabby says, what about after that 3 days of $50? What do you do after? Oh, Gabby is getting impatient, but I like that. She's hungry. Gabby wants this. Okay. Once you run that for 3 days, Gabby, here's what's going to happen. You are going to look at your numbers. I'm going to show you a look at these numbers a little later on as well. Don't worry. Let's say you go to your ads first. That's what I like to do. You want to find out, Gabby, which ad performed the best. Let's say your video ad performed super well, but your image ads, not so much. Kill them off. Next thing, and when you delete these, since you copied your ad set, it's going to kill it in all these too. So it does all the work for you. So now you have 1 video ad. Now we work backwards. Which interests work best? Maybe iPhone owners was a little bit too broad. Didn't get conversions, didn't get sales, cut it off. Hiking kind of worked okay, but maybe you broke even. But camping is what really won out. You just want to keep that one. So now you're just going to have 1 CBO campaign, 1 interest, which is camping, and 1 video ad. And let's say that's already starting to get you sales. What you're going to do, obviously, keep running it for a couple of days, keep getting sales, keep letting Facebook collect more data. You're going to be making money, so you don't really got to worry about how much you're spending on it right now. And then when you're ready to scale up, this is very, very important. This is where a lot of people screw up. They get their Facebook accounts banned. They start below breaking even. They start losing money. When you're ready to scale this up, what your instinct is going to tell you to do is go to that $50 a day CBO campaign and increase the budget from 50 to, let's say, $500, okay? That's not what you want to do. Instead, spending $50 a day, just 1 campaign, and increasing it, duplicate the campaign. So then you have, let's say you duplicate it twice. So now you're spending $150 a day with the same ad set, the same ads, same angle, everything's going to be run the same, but you're spending more and you're getting more traffic. There's this weird law of diminishing returns on Facebook ads. When you start to increase your spend for whatever reason, you start to get diminishing returns. But if you scale horizontally, that's technically the term that we call it, like the media buying space, scaling horizontally. That's the way that you could really scale your business to the moon. So let's say you have like one block right here. This is, let's say, a campaign spending 300 hours. This may not get you good results, but if you took that same money and you split it into 3 smaller campaigns that were all spending 100 hours a day, you're still going to be getting 300 hours of traffic. But the weird way that spreading it out like this works, it's going to get you much better results. Guys, in the chat room, does that make sense before we move on? I actually got to set this up in the ad manager. So it says, can you please repeat CBO? Oh, CBO stands for Campaign Budget Optimization. Basically, the old school way was, see how you have these different ad sets in here, buddy? You would go in and you would personally, or I should say manually go in and determine how much you spend on each of those campaigns. But now the way it works with CBO campaigns, Facebook will decide which ad sets and which ads to spend money on to get you the best results. And goddamn, does it work. Gabby says, man, I love your way to explain. Thank you. Someone says, I just came up. How many ad copies? How many ad copies? Well, you want to run 3 different creatives to start, 3 different ads. And after you're running it, you want to only stick with one that works. And as far as interest, your ad sets, I typically start with 3. But guys, here's the thing. Let's say you're running this with your camping interest and your video ad for a while, and it's working for you. Start testing other interests, because after, let's say, like 6 months or so, it's not going to be as profitable for you, and you need to start finding other interests. So while you have your campaigns in your manager that are running, start testing other interests in other ones. Let's see, someone says, so the campaigns are exactly the same, but splitting up the spending improves the results. Yes, as weird as that sounds, it just plain works. Do it that way. Trust me on this one. Let's see, how do you know which interest to pick? Common sense. Literally just common sense. Let's see, does free plus shipping still work? No, don't do that. It's not a sustainable business. It's a money-making loophole that's not sustainable. Don't waste your time on that. And no, it doesn't work anyways. Let's see, do you scale horizontally or vertically? Horizontally. So again, like I was showing right here, instead of spending 300 a day in one campaign, split it up. Because guys, here's the other strange thing. Oh, let me show you exactly why this works, because I do have a theory on why this is more profitable. Let me explain this to you guys. Let's say this circle right here, this is a group of people. This is your camping interest, okay? The one that you're having results with. When you're running, let's say this 100-hour-a-day campaign, you're gonna be targeting this group of people. This one is gonna be targeting this part of this group of people. And this one will target this group of the camping niche. This is why when you scale horizontally, another phenomenon that you're going to notice is some of these, it's the exact same campaign, the exact same interest, the exact same ads, the exact same traffic. Some are going to be way more profitable than others. And sometimes some may not even work because you're still targeting different groups of people inside that same interest. I hope that makes sense. Let's see, someone says, if we want to test new interests, would you recommend creating a new CBO 50? Yes, do the exact same thing over again. Don't mess with your one that's already working. See, Brian says, are these all asking for the buy, or are they warming up the audience prior to purchase? Yeah, okay, here's another thing too. No, I'm not saying you're saying this, but a lot of people teach this, and you guys got to like deprogram your brains from like this BS people have taught you. Do not set your campaign objective to anything other than purchase. For example, some people say, oh, start by optimizing for add to carts. No, that's ridiculous, because again, the entire process of training, like Facebook literally calls it the learning phase. They'll say in your ad manager, you are training Facebook to give you window shoppers who never check out. Why would you want to optimize for people who add products to your cart? Optimize for people who are going to purchase your product, okay? let's see. Someone says, should we do 3 video ad creatives or should we try photo and video creatives too? Doesn't really matter. Here's one reason I always like video creatives, despite the fact that they just tend to work better. People are very visual. People like seeing how the product works. The main benefit is when you are getting the results back, like let's say after those first 3 days, you could have a column in your ad manager that says percentage of video watched. So let's say you're running 3 different video ads. You could actually determine which one performed better by how much of it somebody watched. So that's one other reason that I kind of like using video ads versus just still photos. Is there a limit to how much you can scale horizontally? Sure, but by the time you find that limit, you're going to have other things to worry about. So do you horizontal scale lookalikes too? That's a good question. It doesn't really work that way. And I guess let me go over that really quickly before we move on and to go over some of the more practical stuff. Guys, basically what Jack is talking about, if you guys are new to all this, lookalike audiences are where, let's say you drive maybe 100 sales on your website using the methods we just went over to your Shopify website, your e-commerce business. Your tracking pixel, which I'll go over how to set up. Your tracking pixel from Facebook monitors every action on your website, who comes to your website, and tracks all this stuff. After a while, you can go into your Facebook ad manager. You can go into audiences and create what's called a lookalike audience. Basically, you're telling Facebook, hey, see this group of people? These 100 people who bought something from my website? Send me more people like those. So even without targeting, without interest, without anything, Facebook is going to go and find you more customers who are similar to the ones that already came through to your website. So that's something you want to look at too. Now, let me go ahead. I want to make 3 example ads. Okay, let's say this one, and this one. I don't know what that previewing in there, but some of the images we made before. Now guys, listen, take my word for this. These are not ads that I would run, okay? Not like these single thing, or maybe like that's a good one or something, but these are not ads I would run. Maybe probably like the second workshop or whatever, we're gonna go over that. But I'm just using these as examples. These are example ads. I'm gonna fire up my ads manager right here. And here we are. So guys, business.facebook.com, create your business manager, and you're gonna be able to start creating ads in your ads manager and get started doing this. Listen, I recommend you create a business for your business in the business manager, but you do have a personal ad account as well. So when you create a Facebook page for your business, you're gonna be able to run ads right through there. So kind of splitting hairs in the very beginning, but set it up right from the get-go, create a business inside of your business manager, and then go ahead and start this stuff up. So I get over here to create. What I wanna do is I'm actually going to go to quick creation, okay, not guided creation. Hang on, let's see. Oh, it says, gotta go, 4 a.m. Hope to see you soon, and I'll watch it tomorrow. Okay, Gabby, awesome. Thank you so much for coming out. We got a lot of value out of this, and yeah, the replay will be up sooner rather than later. Okay, so campaign name. What I like to do is, let's say, SolarX1, or Gabby, I'm about to make one of these live. Are you sure you wanna, bow out right now? Let's see, buying type, leave on auction. Campaign objective, again, right here, conversions. You want to optimize for conversions, very important. Daily budget, let's start with $50. That's the example I used before. Ad set name, so this is gonna be our first interest, okay? So we'll go camping. Ad name, we're gonna go creative 1. And yes, it's very deliberate when I'm naming these. I recommend you do the same thing. We're gonna creative 1, 2, and 3. So I'm gonna go save to draft. And right in here, we're gonna have this window that opens up on the side right here. I'm just trying to figure out how you guys could see this. There we go. Let me move it over. Okay, perfect. So everything in here is okay. We're gonna go into camping, which is our first interest, our first ad set. Here's something very important as well. Very important you guys do this. You don't want to start your ad campaigns when you start creating your ad campaigns. Like let's say, like right now, it's 9:15 p.m. I wouldn't want to start running these right now. You want to start your ads running at midnight the next day. The reason is you want to give Facebook a full 24 hours to distribute your budget accurately. So you want to give them the entire day to distribute the $50 that like we're spending on this campaign. For anyone just tuning in, you can rewind to the beginning if you want. So I'm going to go in here. I'm going to go to Thursday. I'm going to go 12 a.m. And that's when our campaign is going to start. Okay, so guys, very important. Always give Facebook the full 24 hours. Now, here's another thing too. Location. I don't really discriminate by location too much. I just do like the big 5. So we're going to go United States. We're going to go Canada. We're going to go United Kingdom. We're going to go, you can do some others like New Zealand is one a lot of people like to add in there. Very similar. But we're going to leave it at that for right now. As far as age, I never touch that. Gender, I never touch that. Detailed targeting. All we want to do in here is go to camping. Camping, boom, there we go. So big audience, good stuff, may get some results, and that's literally it. Let's see, someone says, can we do drop service business on the Shopify dropship? Okay, I'm not even sure what that means. Let's see, do you pause the campaign? No. Once you start this campaign, you need to let it run for 3 days without touching it. Otherwise, you are going to lose money, okay? Facebook needs at least 3 days of running this, at least $150 in ad spend to learn who your customers are. It's the big mistake so many new drop shippers make. Essentially, what happens is they will start a campaign, they won't become a millionaire in an hour, and they'll turn off the campaign, and they'll do it over and over and over again. But unless you run this for a minimum of 3 days, you will not get results. See, what about the time Facebook does for an ad review? Does it count with the 24 hours? Yeah, well, that's the reason you want to always schedule it for 12 a.m. the day after, because you want to make sure your ads get approved. Now, typically that only takes about like an hour or so. And let's say that cuts in 1 hour to that 24-hour period, big deal. See, do you always need to give it 24 hours? Well, you would always need to give at least 72 hours. How about that? That's the minimum amount of time you need to be giving these campaigns to get results. So anyways, guys, that's all you're going to do in your ad set. Now let's move on to the creative. So let's say we just have an example page in here. We didn't create a page for our business just yet, but we will. So let's say this Gravity Cove example page. I think it's the name of the business manager we have on this account, right? We're gonna go down here, create ad, single image or video, right? And then let's go to add media. I'm gonna upload one of those images. So let's say we want to start with this one, the guy with the backpack. I'm going to wait for that to upload. And let's actually upload the others just so we could select them later. It would just make it quicker. I don't want to waste your guys' time. Let's go the dustproof one, okay? So we're going to go first image, first ad. This dude with the SolarX charger on his back. No, I don't want that one. I want this one. There we go. So single image, beautiful. Headline. Literally what I typically do is just the name of the product. So let's go ahead. Let's make sure we have our website open because I'm going to be copying some of this. So I literally just do the name of the product. If guys, you are selling something that's in like the fashion space, for example, we have like a website that sells jewelry products that we're just edging on 6 figures a month right now. If we were selling that one, works even better. Just put the name of the product in there. And then you can customize a little bit too. I'm gonna use the shortcut Jack shared with me. Let's do a little lightning bolt. I think it looks pretty cool. You could add that in there. So that's fine for the headline. As far as the primary text of the ad, this depends a little bit. If you're selling more of like a technology like product, kind of like this one right here, what I would recommend doing is give them the bullet points. You see, so something like that. And then at the bottom, I would go, get, where did that disappear to? Whoa, did you guys see that? Whoa, that was strange. Hang on, where did the... Am I losing my mind? No, that's the link description. What did I just click on, or why did that disappear, guys? Okay, well, I guess we could do it in here then. But yeah, so under that, I'm gonna put the right pointing emoji, and I'm gonna get yours here. Let's go ahead and grab the link to our product. Let's make sure it's not the preview link. It's gonna go here. We can send them to the home page because we have, you know, the bare description stuff here. So I'll send them to the home page, but just set them to, you know, where the product is. And that's basically it. So guys, like I said, for tech products, add some bullet points and stuff like that in there. But let's say it was a fashion product. I'm familiar with some like the jewelry products and stuff like that. I would just do the product name and then get yours here, and that's it. That's all I would really do. And then website URL. I'm gonna paste in the link to our product, obviously. Describe the link. You don't really have to do that. Call to action is gonna be shop now. Okay. And that's it. That's all we're gonna do. That's all we're gonna do for this ad. Now, instead of publish or anything, I'm just gonna go over here. So as you guys can see, it's organized in your ad manager in 3 tabs: campaigns, ad sets, ads. Very simple. Could be intimidating in the beginning, but it's very simple. I'm going to duplicate that image ad twice. Okay. Uncheck the box that says show existing reactions, comments, and shares, because you want to see which ad is getting more engagement than the other ones are. So you don't want to share it across all of them. I'm going to duplicate it twice. I'm going to rename them. So we have, we do it right in here. Yep. So creative 1, 2, and 3. That's what you want. Creative 1, creative 2, and creative 3. Just keep them organized, because after a while, when you're running a bunch of these, put them in a spreadsheet, keep yourself organized. So all we're going to do, we're going to keep the, you know, the description, like in the post right there. All I want to do is change the image. So we're going to change it to this one. The flashlight one. For creative 3, we change the image again to the dustproof one. Okay, so now we have 3 ads. Dude with a backpack, flashlight, dustproof. All right. I'm gonna collapse that for right now. So now we have 1 campaign, 1 ad set with 3 ads. Now, do you guys remember what we do next? We're gonna go into ad sets, camping. I'm gonna duplicate that 2 times. But this time, here's very crucial. You want to keep the box that says show existing reactions and comments, etc., checked, because you don't want each ad set to have different ads. You want your ads to be different, not share engagement, but you want your ad sets to be using the same ads, okay? Because you don't want, you know, you don't want to do that. So I'm going to click on create duplicate right there. And now all we're going to do is, let's say the next one, what was the other one? We were going to go hiking, right? Third one is going to be, let's see, iPhone users. So just like before, we want to keep everything the same. See, it's scheduled the same time. We duplicate it so everything's the same, except in detailed targeting, we're going to remove camping. We're going to add hiking. Or I guess let's say hiking trails or something maybe, okay? Next one, remove camping. We're gonna go iPhone users. And guys, that's it. That's it. That's all you need to do. That's the entire setup of how we test products on Facebook. I know it seems very intimidating at first, but once you get this process down, I could have done everything I just did within Probably 3 minutes, over and over and over again. Just get that process in your head. The format that I just laid out here is how we run all of our Facebook ads. Does anyone have any questions before we move on to some other stuff like email marketing and getting that stuff set up? And guys, we're going to be revisiting all these things throughout. So don't worry. If we miss one little thing here and there, we can go back. We're going to do the Q&A and all that stuff. Does anybody have any questions on this? Let me just check something really quick while I'm in here. Just make sure we're up and running okay. So maybe reason, yeah, like I always have like my phone and stuff here. Let's see, let me check this. As we're waiting for the stream to update, I want to see if you guys have any questions about how we set up our ads right here. Someone says understood. People keep asking which is the best, video or image ads. I prefer video because it gives you some more data, but it's kind of, it depends on your product, honestly. If it's something like a tech product or a gadget, something like that needs to be explained, sometimes it's better to show it through a video. Same goes for products that solve a problem, right? Like show how it solves that problem through video. But if it's like a fashion item or jewelry thing or clothing, one good solid image of it should work just fine. Someone says, do suppliers from the USA ship to... Okay, guys, we're going to go over all the supplier stuff in just a couple minutes here. I'm going to have a whole section on that, don't worry. So I'm going to save those for that. Let's see. Someone says, what's the process after 3 days? I went over that, but I guess I can go over it again. Can you clarify what the show existing checkbox does? Yes, I can. Let me do it on the whiteboard to make sure you guys know what's going on here. All right, let me open up a new one. So, campaign, ad sets, ads. Your ads on Facebook are seen by the system the same way that posts are, okay? So, you know, the same way like on Facebook, you have a post, it has likes, it has comments, it has engagements, and all that stuff, right? The reason that you want to keep them the same between your ads, I'm pointing at the screen like you could say, the reason you want to keep them the same between your ad sets is because you don't want 9 different ads, okay? You want 3 different ads. So every one of these posts, it's groups of 3. So let's say we have, I can explain this a little bit better. Camping, hiking, and then iPhone users. Ad number 1, if someone likes this post right here, this post is going to get a like, and this post is going to get a like. Not 9 different ads. If someone comments on your video ad, they're going to comment on the video ad here, they're going to comment on the video ad here. You're using the same post for the different interest. That's basically all that means. The reason that when you want to uncheck it when it comes to the ads is because you want them to be 3 separate ads. You don't want someone to like ad number 1 and like ad 2 and 3. Does that make sense? I hope that that makes a little bit more sense. I know it's a little bit convoluted, but let's say, do you optimize? Don't you optimize CPC? Yeah, we're gonna go over that. How you look at the numbers. Let's see, your ad is your creative that people are seeing. Yes, exactly, guys. Ad set and interest basically interchangeable. Ad and creative also interchangeable. Those terms basically mean the same thing whenever you hear me saying that. Let's see, someone says, do you really use the bullet point copywriting? I always thought it was too basic. Jack, here's the funny thing. I'm going to take it a little bit further. If I was really running that campaign, I would probably only put maybe 3 bullet points and make it less. The less copy in your ad, the better. You want to make it as simple as possible. As simple as possible, because you guys gotta remember, when people are seeing these ads, they're scrolling through Facebook on their phone at like a mile a minute. They want something that's instant. They want to know what it is. They want to click the button, and that's it. People aren't scrolling through. It's like, oh, I'm going to scroll through next post on Facebook. Oh, that's an interesting ad. Let me see. Oh, it's the bug killing machine that does X, Y, and Z. Let me look at that ad creative. Okay, I see. I'm going to choose not to click. Next Facebook post. Ooh, it's the SolarX charger. Let's see, how many milliamps? This, okay, I'm going to click on shop now. That doesn't happen. People, they're neurotically scrolling through and something catches their attention. They read it for 1 second and they choose whether they're going to go to your website or not. Okay, does that make sense? That's why I'm going to keep it very, very simple. You can put a lot of copy on your website because once you have them hooked, they're on your website, they show an interest, then give them all the details, answer all of their questions, but not inside of your actual ads, okay? Let's see, so there's less is more, yes, exactly. Let's see, someone says, Rudo Gods, does that make sense? Thanks. Your ad creative. That people are saying, yeah, exactly. So okay, so I think you guys kind of understand where we're at right now. But guys, literally what I just set up right there, we have made 6-figure store after 6-figure store after 6-figure store just following that exact blueprint right there. Now here's the thing that you need to understand. I'm going to go into a little bit like the mindset thing behind this. I'm being very practical here, guys. We are just building a business. I'm not like gonna like BS you guys. I'm not gonna give you a bunch of fruity like positive thinking stuff, even though this may sound like it, but this is so crucial. This is one of those things that I kind of wish like someone told me back when I got started a little bit earlier. The key to this is hold the vision, trust the process. I'm gonna explain what that means. It's very important you understand this. I'm actually gonna write it out right here. There's probably some great quote images. Okay? Guys, right there. Very important. Hold the vision, trust the process. Hold the vision as in you hold the vision of running your e-commerce business. You know e-commerce works. Amazon's valued at about $1 trillion. You know people buy things on the internet. You know people buy things on Facebook. You know Facebook ads work. If anything, take it from me. We've made literally 8 figures selling e-commerce products through Facebook ads. And you know plenty of other people do as well. So you know that works and you know you want to do it. So hold the vision. Don't give up. Part number 2 of this quote, trust the process. Trust this process. This works. It is a numbers game, but it is not gambling. This is not throwing a bunch of money out there into the wind and hoping it works, you know, crossing your fingers and, oh, I hope I get sales from this. If this doesn't work for you, like let's say you test all 3 of these, it's something is broken. You need a better product or you need to adjust something on your website. And if that doesn't work, start over with this again. If that doesn't work, try another one. Eventually, guys, one is going to stick. It is going to work. And you're going to learn every time you do this. And look at it this way too. And listen, this may sound a little obnoxious. I apologize. Every time you lose money with Facebook ads, you're not losing money. You're collecting data. You're learning what works. You're learning what doesn't. Listen, is that easy for me to say? Yeah, of course it is. But it's just a fact. Like, guys, I'm not going to BS you here. Like, hold the vision, trust the process. That's what you need to do with Facebook ads. Someone says, say Dan is in the building. This man knows what he is talking about. Listen to him. Oh man, ooh, man, I just got a little bit, oof. Man, the man is in the building. Dan has entered the building. Things just got a little bit, oof. The pressure's on. No, but what's going on, buddy? Everyone's fangirling about Dan in the chat room right now. So it says, Dan the man, live stream made my day. Just sub to you. Well, Jack, thank you very much. So, guys, let's say we do need to move on to another part of the business. You guys are just tuning in. We're going to be on here for a while. We are building an e-commerce business from A to Z. We're going through this entire checklist right here. I've showed people how to find winning products. I gave you the spreadsheet we use. It even calculates the profit margins. We are going to go over how to find suppliers for those products right here, US suppliers. I showed you guys how to find it. Use the AliExpress Dropship Center to analyze the products. We've gone over designing the website, how to design custom images. We even made, you guys are just tuning in? Because there's just a big influx right now. We made these custom like images that go on the website and all that. We designed a logo. We got our Facebook ads up and running. And guys, here's the thing you need to keep in mind. How long did that take us? And keep in mind, I was teaching you and explaining every step of the way. About an hour. It took about an hour to do. It's So guys, there really is no excuses to this. So next time that you go out there, it's like, oh, I'm working on my e-commerce website, and maybe by this weekend it'll be done, and I'm thinking about what color should go in my logo and this and that. And no, guys, start the business, test and learn, test and learn, test and learn, hold the vision, trust the process, all that fruity, positive thinking stuff that was going on about. Let's see, email marketing now. Okay, someone wants to move on to email marketing. Absolutely. Okay, so someone says, let's see, how long does part 204? Guys, we're going to be on here for as long as it takes to build this whole business and get it set up. But yeah, we can go ahead and move on to email marketing. Let's see. Okay, yep, so we ran our ads. Now let's do the email marketing, guys, okay? Let's see what we got. Let me just keep things a little bit organized here. Here's our website we've been working on. Let's say I'm going to close out of that whiteboard. I'm going to close out of our quote thing. Now, guys, for email marketing, for all of our e-commerce businesses, I use various different email marketing platforms. For example, for some of the digital marketing stuff we do, or doing affiliate marketing, things like that, we like to use two different tools, kind of go back and forth. I've gone back and forth. We use a mixture of a tool called ConvertKit, and then SendLane, which is slowly transitioning into my new default. But for all of our e-commerce businesses, I love to use a tool called Klaviyo. Klaviyo. We may never know. I still don't know how to pronounce it to this day. So I'm going to go ahead and sign up. Let's see. Let's remove all these. I'm just going to go ahead and slide this over here. So Chrome does not autofill any other information again. So Shopify example email at gmail.com to be registered. Apple's company name, Solarix. There we go. And guys, by the way, Klaviyo is free up to a certain point, to a certain amount of subscribers, so you're not going to pay anything signing up to this. I'm going to go create account. And bam, there we go. Okay, so guys, what we're going to do right here, we're just going to put in our Shopify URL just to start out with. But once we go back to clean up our website, I go into some more advanced design. I am going to show you how to register your domain name, how to get like the email opt-ins, everything all set up perfectly. But I want to get the core business set up, and then we could perfect it from there, okay? So it's an e-commerce business based on Shopify. Click continue. And then we're going to connect our Shopify account through their Shopify app. So we're going to click on connect. It's going to install the app into your store. So Klaviyo is going to integrate directly with your Shopify website, meaning it's going to pull in all the events. It's going to know everything that's happening with your purchases, and it's going to track all that data. So you could actually send out what I guess we can call intelligent emails. So like abandoned cart reminders. You could send out things when someone just visits one product on your website. Let's say they're already on your email list. They're browsing your website, and you notice they keep checking out this one product, or Klaviyo notices it keeps checking out this one product. You could trigger an email to send out to them and say, hey, we saw you were looking at this. Here's like a discount code. You guys can see what I'm getting at there. So Shopify is successfully connected. Let's see. We'll just go ahead and answer these quick questions, quick little survey thing. I pulled in the address from our Shopify store. That's fine. Example email at gmail.com. And now let's go ahead and upload our logo, which we already made. I'm going to use the dark version so it shows up inside of the emails. I think it looks pretty good. I'm going to continue. Now, one thing I like to do, guys, when I'm putting together, let's say, my brand assets, let me show you this really quick. This is something I think you guys will find interesting. Because one thing that's very important to having a professional looking brand is you have the same color like scheme throughout the entire thing. If I go ahead and drop in, let's say, our logo, here's what I would do to create my brand colors, I like to call it. I'm going to expand this a little bit. I like to make an image that has blocks of, let's say, this black color is going to be one of our brand colors. That particular shade of black, right? It's like a dark, dark gray color. And then you could start using these same colors everywhere across the internet, on your social media and your email marketing and all this different stuff. So for this block, I'm going to use the light orange. For this block, let's use the darker orange color. And then for the other version of our logo, we did have a lot of white. Okay, we did have a lot of white in there. So I'm going to do that. Now, here's what I like to do. Let's crop it down just to this. This is our brand color image. One thing I like to do to make it a little bit easier, if you guys are unaware of anything regarding like design and stuff, this right here is called the hash code of the color. So 181818 is the actual like code, the number profile for that color. I don't know how else to explain it. So what I like to do, just for reference, is I will write it over the brand colors. So when I just open this really quick, when I'm on a website somewhere, I can sample the color if I have to, and I also know what the exact code is. So I will just go ahead and do this for all these colors, and I really recommend you guys do this as well, because I promise you it's going to make your life a lot easier once you're setting up all your other content, and it's going to sort of, I guess you could say, prevent you from being lazy, instead of just saying, oh, this color looks close to the one that I was trying to type in. I don't know why it's not letting me duplicate that, but there we go. You can just go in here, go into your brand colors. It'll give you the hash code for it in here, and you guys kind of see what I'm getting at, right? So we're just going to paste that in there. Let's do 2 more of these. This one, we'll make it black, but the code for it is going to be white, which, by the way, is just a bunch of Fs. You guys aren't aware. I'm just going to do this one other one here. You guys are probably like, oh my God, this guy is so OCD. Is he really doing this? Yes, I do. Because guys, I'm not going to lie, perfectionism is overrated. Typically, all that happens is you guys are perfectionists about really stupid things, like your logo, like the name of the business. But little details like this, they do add up. So this will be the SolarX brand color palette. So that when we're setting up things like this, let's say the links, we want to be that dark orange color. I'm going to go here. Oh, gee, look at that. I have the orange color right there, FFAD20. And it's going to be the exact color of the one inside of our logo. So I just want to throw that out there really quick for you guys. I recommend you do that for every business that you start. Start a folder in your Google Drive for every business. Keep it all organized in there. Very important. If you have a select font that you use, we didn't really choose any particular one, so I'm going to leave it on that. I'm going to go continue. Everything in here is fine. And okay, it wants us to confirm it in the email. We'll go to Gmail really quick and let's confirm that. Confirm email. Oh, that's from Shopify. Let's see. Let's make sure we type it in right. Example email at gmail.com. Update and resend. No, we don't want Gmail to send us notifications. Okay, boom, there we go. Confirm Klaviyo email. That time it went. I think it was just a delay. And now our Klaviyo email marketing account is all set up and ready to go. So I'm going to click on Let's Go, and let's start setting this up. Now, what I want to do, first and foremost, go into Shopify. We're going to go into Settings, and we're going to go into Notifications and disable the default Shopify abandoned cart notifications, okay? So let's see. Where do we disable those? Because we don't want those in. We don't want to be sending 2 of them. There we go. Abandoned checkouts. Nope. I'm trying to remember where we disable those in here. Email marketing. Nope. Let's see. Disable Shopify cart emails. Whoops. Because we're going to be using Klaviyo for this, we don't want the Shopify ones in there. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's in the checkout settings. Okay. Checkout settings, guys. Here, we're gonna go checkout. And then, okay. Let's see, so it's in here somewhere, huh? No, they definitely move that because this is not correct. Okay, where do we disable the default ones? Isn't that annoying? Okay. See, guys, the joy of doing live events. Let's see. Don't worry, guys. We're going to find it here. Guys, in the meantime, do you guys have any questions? Go ahead and drop them into the chat room. And I'm going to go ahead and make sure I get to those for you. So once you disable that, the default abandoned cart emails inside of Shopify, we're going to go over here into Klaviyo, and you can start with their default campaign right here, which I think we're going to do because it's going to make it a little bit easier. And then we're going to change most of it. Here's what's going to happen. So it's going to be triggered when a checkout is initiated on Shopify, but they didn't complete a purchase. So very simple. Those are the people that we want to be targeting with this. Okay. Let me show you guys exactly how we start designing these emails. So when someone comes to your website, they don't check out, instead of just hoping, oh, maybe one day down the future, they're going to see one of my ads again and come back to my website. You don't want to do that. The money is in the list. Again, like I said at the beginning of this, if you guys are running a successful e-commerce business, I would really hope that 40% of your sales are coming from repeat customers that are coming from your email marketing. Someone says, sorry, I'm French. This live will be in video or not? Yes, this will be posted. It may be a day or two because we had to add some stuff down. Dan says, imagine he's going to punch a hole in his wall because Klaviyo made him mad. I'll be right back. Loud smash. No, I wish. So here's what we're going to be doing, guys. So typically, I do not like to wait 4 hours to send an abandoned cart email. I like to do a little bit quicker. I like to set it to be around 10 to 15 minutes. 15 is a little bit on the safer side because sometimes you got to keep in mind, a lot of people, it just takes them a while to check out because they had to go and get their wallet. They had trouble typing in their credit card number. They had to go get their other credit card because this one was disabled because they put all their bills on it. So 15 minutes is a good safe limit for that. And we're going to go into abandoned cart email 1. Now I'm going to show you guys, we're going to open up Photoshop and everything, exactly how I like to design my abandoned cart emails and just email campaigns in general. So we're going to go to edit content right here. Now, first things first, I don't like the huge logo thing up at the top right here. I'm actually going to go ahead and delete that. And then we're going to go over here. Let's go to horizontal header link bar. And here's kind of my philosophy when it comes to email marketing. I prefer that you go on either extreme. Either the goal of your email is to keep the email very simple, drive them to your website and let your website do the selling versus the email, or you can go the other extreme, which I found is way more profitable, and I wish I started doing this with our campaigns a little bit earlier on. I basically put them on the website when they're in the email. So you guys will see what I mean here in just a moment. So I'm going to upload the light version of our logo, and I'm basically going to make a header menu up here, the same as you would have on our website. So we have a shop now link. Instead of that, I used to go like shop sale, something like that. We can go add link. Let's say this was, collection 1. You have different collections on your website. Another one here could be, probably not support, but buy now, because you have like a single product thing on there. I like putting the entire navigation up there inside of the header. Now, You go to block designs. Let's darken down the background of that a little bit. I think that looks really nice, and our buttons kind of stand out a little bit more. In fact, we can make those a little bit lighter. And you guys saw I made our brand color palette. You guys can just go and sample from those, and that's fine as well. And let's make the shop sale button a little bit lighter. So you guys could do something like that. Kind of this cool little 3D look. Kind of stands out a little bit more. You could add some padding around this. And yes, I'm being a little bit OCD on this, but that's fine. Guys, like I said, being perfectionist is underrated. Y'all just usually do it about really stupid stuff that doesn't matter. So boom, there we go. Now, I'm actually going to remove this block right here. And let me show you the way that I like to design some of our emails. So let me open up Photoshop again. I'm just going to close out of this. And let's say, here, actually what I'm going to do, I'm going to log into one of our campaigns here. And I'm going to basically copy how this looks. So you guys can see one of our real campaigns, how that looks. It just wants me to verify my login right here. Of course, guys, by the way, have two-factor authentication on all your stuff. We've all learned that the hard way once or twice, right? Well, at least I have. And boom, and I'm actually going to copy in Photoshop one of our campaigns, exactly what this looks like. Guys, email marketing is something you want to spend a lot of time on. I'm not going to lie, because it is going to pay off. Let's see, not SMS. We want this one right here. Bam, beautiful. Okay, so we have this header bar up here. I want this to continue into a full-blown image. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use, let's say, this one right here, the flashlight image. I'm going to remove this text up the top. I'm going to move this up. Or maybe we'll do a little bit the opposite, because we want to fade this a little bit. Okay. And guys, again, any image editor, they're all the same thing. They all do the same stuff. Don't really obsess over it too much. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the text tool, is I'm going to go 10% off, not $10 off, 10% off. I'm going to scale this up. Maybe we'll make this image a little bit bigger. You guys will see what I'm going to do here. There we go. I'm going to drag in our brand colors, and I'm going to add a little bit of a gradient fill. I know I'm skipping through this, but I'm just showing you guys the basics of what I want you to do. I'm not going to give you like a Photoshop lesson right here for the most part, okay? So there we go. I think that looks pretty nice. So you have our brand colors, and then above that, I'm going to go, here's a free 10% off. Okay. So we have example what the product does right there. Every bin and cart email make it show off like a different feature. I'm just trying to take a look at exactly what our other one looks like. Yes, we're going to go, here's a free gift. And then what I like to do, let's go back over to flaticon.com. I'm going to show you guys earlier. Let's go gift. And let's get a little gift box icon. Like this one right here I really like. I'm going to throw that in there. Go to downloads. Let's grab our, not all the images. Just the gift. I'm going to put that down here. I think that looks pretty cool. Let's spruce this up even more. I'm going to go back to flat icon, and I'm going to search for magic. Okay. I want a little something that's like coming out of the box. I want it to look a little bit special. So that works. I'm going to go to downloads. I'm just going to cut out this little part of it. But you guys see how simple this is? Like, as long as you know how to use like one of the tools, just fine. It's not that big of a deal. So there we go. Boom. Here's a free gift. I'm trying to see what else I did on this campaign right over here. There. So I think that works pretty well. I like the way that looks. Maybe we could scale this up a little bit. I want to match the box. And that's pretty much all I'm going to do for that one. So just move the 10% up a little bit. Let's make it fit with the box right there. Let's center it all, and then let's get this inside of Klaviyo and get our email set up. So I'm going to go File, Save As. Let's say this will be email abandoned cart 1. And I recommend you guys save your project files for these two in case you ever want to go back in and edit them, of course. So let me show you how we're going to integrate that right here. So I'm going to add a image. Let's upload that from our desktop. So boom, there we go. And I want to center it, and I don't want to have all this padding around it. I want this to fill up the entire space if we can. Let's see, so there we go. Now, I guess we could make it a little bit wider if we had to. That's not a big deal. That's weird because that's the same template I've used on other ones, but you know what? That's just fine. Does not bother me. Let's just scale it up a little bit. Or, you know, let's just scale that image. But guys, see, this is the stuff that you want to spend your time on, not the stupid little stuff like I was saying earlier. Like, you guys waste your time on a lot of stuff you don't have to. But if you have a good email marketing campaign, this alone is going to dramatically increase your return on spend, okay? All right, so boom, we're gonna save that. You guys get the basic idea of how I like to format these. And you can do this for all of your email campaigns. I just wanna show you what it looks like when we upload to Klaviyo. And how it fills that entire space. Because any like scammy looking like dropshipping site is not gonna have beautiful emails like this. This is one thing that's really gonna set yours apart. So, boom, let's see, how do we, okay, fill image area, boom, there we go. Okay, so guys, check that out. So instead of just like this one little text email down here, we had this beautiful thing. One thing I guess we should do, this will be the final thing I do on this, don't worry, is let's add, and we could add like our logo in there, right? We could do something like that, but don't worry, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna re-upload the whole thing and do all that again for you. So 10% off. Down here, I'm going to go something along the lines of, hey, and we can go first name. So it's going to say, hey, let's say I was checking out, hey, Matt. It's going to insert the lead's actual name in there. And then I'm just going to go, it looks like you dropped something on your way out of our store earlier, but don't worry, you saved your, let's go, we've not only saved your cart, but are giving you a free gift of 10% off. Okay, let's make that text a little bit bigger. It's a little bit easier to see. Keep in mind, you always want to preview how these look on the mobile device as well. It's still where most of your traffic is going to be coming from. So this is right here. That's the product that they were going to order. It's going to dynamically update that with the exact product. You know, we have the return to cart button. That's fine, using our brand colors. I'm going to click on save right there. And then what we want to do, let's see, guys, any questions so far? Any questions? Let's see, there's a free tool for email marketing created by Shopify. Yeah, Shopify does have built-in email marketing now. The only thing is it's not going to allow you to do the advanced stuff that this does. And Klaviyo is free up to, don't quote me on this, I want to say it's like 500 subscribers or something like that. Guys, this really is going to pay off in the end. I promise you that. So it's free. Yes, it is. Let's see, Prakar says, love your content. Thank you. Let's see, oh, he's Sweating all this hard work. Hang in there. Thank you for guiding us through this. Let's say I am. Am I sweating? I don't think so. Actually, it's pretty cool in here. It's Alan here. Oh, Alan! Alan, what's going on, buddy? Alan is actually one of my other students. So, Alan, welcome to the chat. But guys, let's go ahead and continue on this. So, what I want to do here, I'm going to add another text block right here because we want to actually put in the coupon code. All right. Oops. And I'm going to show you how to do that in a moment because there is a way to do that dynamically. I'm going to make the background black just like the rest of it. Whoops, let me just make sure I'm staying organized over here. So there we go. Just use the coupon code. And then I'm going to show you guys how to set this up in a moment. But what Klaviyo lets you do is create dynamic coupon codes, meaning that when you get an email and it says, oh, this coupon code, you know, it's only a one-time use or something like that. In Klaviyo, it actually is. They will create and delete coupon codes for your customers that are time sensitive if you want, only one use per customer. And they do a lot of cool features like that as well. So this is code at checkout. Let's see, I'm actually going to keep this black just for right now so I could see what I'm doing here. We're going to go when you check out. And then we're going to put a checkout button down there as well. So I think that's fine. I think that's looking pretty damn snazzy. I mean, we could go ahead. We can make the coupon text like, you know, more of like our brand colors, like an orange color, something like that, right? It'll help it stand out a little bit. We could also make our coupon code bold. I'm going to click on save. Let's see. Okay, it doesn't like that tag because we haven't set that up yet. So I'm just going to go coupon code. I'll show you guys how to set that up in a moment. Now under that, let's add a button showing them how to come back. I'm going to copy this tag right here because this is going to bring the user back to their original checkout. I'm going to click here to check out. We're actually going to make this button white and the background's going to be black because I'm trying to make this look like one seamless background thing, right? Let's see. Here we go. The text is going to be black. Clear checkout. You guys can make it, you know, like more rounded if you want by going to like maybe 30. Maybe that looks pretty nice. We increase the text size, but you guys see what I'm getting at here. So very simple to set this stuff up. Oh, there we go. So that's pretty much good. I like how that looks. The only thing I'd like to add at the bottom of these emails is I like to add some product recommendations, but only if you have multiple products, which we don't. But at the bottom right there, let's say they start to shop for a product, they're using the abandoned cart thing, they didn't check out. Maybe it's because they want a different product. Maybe they're going to see something else down there that they like from your store. But we have a single product store right here, which is smart in general, FYI. And I'm going to leave that as is. Let me just scale this back a little bit. Let's see. Antoinette says, how long does it take to learn editing Photoshop Looking for ad creatives and marketing campaigns? Honestly, the stuff that I've done in Photoshop tonight with you guys is so basic, you can learn it within a day. Like go get like a Skillshare free trial or just go on YouTube, give yourself a little crash course on it, and most photo editors are exactly the same. Let's see. And Johnny, go to the link on the screen. That's going to help you out with that. So guys, I think we're pretty much good here. Let me show you guys those dynamic coupon codes. We're going to insert that into our email right there. So I'm going to go back to Klaviyo. Let's go to coupons and let me show you how this works. So we're going to go, this is like our abandoned cart email. This is just for ours. So cart recovery, I'm going to call it cart recovery 10. So for 10%. And we're going to go maybe for the prefix. Prefix is the actual word of your coupon code, and then Clavia's going to go in and add another like couple of digits after it for like an individual one for that user. So we could be, we'll do cart and then a number after it. That's going to be a percentage off. We're going to go 10% off. Entire order, that's fine, that's fine. Let's say it's going to expire in 1 day from opening the email. We can even add then the email, add a little bit of scarcity. I think we need no capitals or something. Boom. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. So what we're going to do, we're going to go cart recovery 10. I'm going to copy this dynamic coupon thing from my other email. And let's put that into our flow. And then guys, we're pretty much going to wrap up some of the email marketing stuff here and move on to another part. We'll edit content again. Let's go in here. I'm going to paste that. So now it's going to be boom. Okay, so now when we send out this email, that's dynamically going to be updated with a new coupon code for our customers. So we have the menu bar up here. We show what the product does. We have this beautiful button thing down here. Does everyone like what we're going on so far? Does anyone want to see more email marketing content, or would you like me to move on to something else? One thing I am going to do though, no matter what, I'm going to show you guys how to build an email opt-in. And guys, by the way, just continue going down the list like this. I recommend after 24 hours or 12 hours, let's say, that same day, send them another abandoned cart email, follow the same process, send them another one the next day after that. And if they don't recover by then, just put them onto your main email sequence. Because another sequence you want to set up following these same patterns is when someone enters their email, let's say in a pop-up on your website in exchange for a discount, that flow, very similar to this right here, after like once a day, send them an email about your product. So once they're off the abandoned cart sequence, go ahead and put them on that same basic follow-up sequence. That's what we like to do. Let's see, Jack says, can you teach the dropship center on AliExpress? Jack, everything I showed, that's all you really need to know from it. That's it. It's like an advanced search from AliExpress. That's it. It's very, very simple and lets you analyze products like the sales, and that's it. That's all there is to it. Guys, by the way, inside of Klaviyo, you could actually set up SMS campaigns. It's a little bit pricier. We don't really do SMS recovery on all of our websites, but sometimes it's effective. You could throw in like text messages in there. So like someone goes to check out, if you require that they enter their phone number, you could send them a text message after that. So that's something that's doable. So I'm going to go save and exit right here. Let me show you guys how we make some sign-up forms, because we're going to be doing something very, very similar. Let me go ahead. I want to look at the designs from one of our other ones. I want to make sure that I'm giving you guys the best example possible. Let's go sign up forms, main pop-up, edit form. I'm going to show you guys something very similar to this. Okay, so let's say we are going to go build a sign up form. We're going to create one from scratch. It's going to be a pop-up. This is going to be main pop-up. So this is going to show up on the website after, let's say, 5 to 10 seconds. Go save and continue. Now here's what I like to do. Very similar to the emails, I like to go full-blown customization with these. So I'm going to make the background black. Just make the text white for now, just so we can see what's going on over here. I'm going to open up Photoshop again. We're going to do something similar to this. I'm going to delete the image. We're going to use a different one. So what I think will work great for this, actually, I kind of want to use this image. If we could find a way to kind of make it blend with the rest of it. But guys, let's go on a limb here. Let's see if we can make this work. Maybe we could do something like that. Maybe we could fit in, or you know what? No. Because we're going to need to change the logo and stuff. It's not going to be good. I don't want to waste your guys' time. What's another good one? Maybe we could do why don't we do this? Nope, that's not the one I wanted. Let's do this one right here, because I do like going like the dark motif on this one. I think that's great. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna drag this down a little bit. Let's make sure the background color matches. Let's move down our 10% thing. Now here's another thing I like to do. I'm gonna go to flat icon again really quickly. Let's go ahead and search for a lock. How about that? Because we're going to unlock a discount. That's the way that we like to phrase it. I think this one looks fine. Let's go over here. Set the gift. We're going to put the lock icon in there. And I'm just going to go unlocked. So we're almost going to trigger something in their brain, like they achieved something in a video game or something. That's kind of the way I'm trying to position this. So it's like, wow, look, I got an achievement. I've unlocked free shipping. And from all the creatives we've tested, all the copy we tested in these email pop-ups, that's the one that I found works the best. So we're going to go, oh, you have unlocked. And we're going to keep the 10% off. That's what we could offer people. So unlocked, 10% off. And then at the bottom, I like to do something like when you join the team or something like that, right? Make them feel like they're part of a movement or something. People like all that stuff, or join the club, or I don't know, things like that. So bam, that's pretty cool. We could probably move some of this stuff up a little bit. We can make this a little bit smaller, and then let's get this onto Klaviyo real quick. I'm gonna leave this here. I'm gonna move that there, and I think that's pretty cool. What do you guys think of that? I think that's going to be a pretty attractive email pop-up. So I'm going to save this as email 2. Let's throw it over here real quick. Save. And let me show you how I'm going to use this inside the pop-up. So I'm going to upload an image. Similar to before, we just want to finagle the settings in here until it looks like it's the full screen thing. We go a little bit bigger than that. We're going to get rid of the padding around all the sides. There we go. Let's make the background this thing in a dark blue color that we have in the background of this image from the light. There we go. Very nice. I'm actually going to remove this text block here because we already said everything right there. The subscribe button. Let's make that white. And instead of subscribe, which sounds very boring and people don't like subscribing to things, right? We're going to go activate my discount, and that's more like it. And we could even change the background color to more like that orange color we've been using for stuff, something like that. And there we go. Okay, I really like how that came out. And guys, there you go. That is your email pop-up. Now, I just want to make sure we bring in the padding a little bit. Let's make it look nice, and then let's get this onto our website. I'm going to show you how to make this pop up when people come to your website here in just a moment. Let me see. I'm just trying to figure out how we can round the corners a little bit. I think it looks nice. There we go. Okay, so there's our email pop-up. Change like the size of it. Usually leave it on medium. That's fine. We're going to go publish. And let's see if this pops up now when we go to our website. Oh, but first, let's set the behavior. How is it going to pop up on the website? Yeah, I choose that in here. So it's going to show not immediately on page load. We're going to do a delay of about 10 seconds. How about that? 10 seconds on the website. If they're browsing for that long, maybe they'll need an extra discount. Let's see, if someone leaves, let's say don't show it to them again for 7 days. We're going to show it on mobile and desktop. We're going to show to people who are not existing Klaviyo profiles, meaning we don't want to show this again to people who are already on your email list. It kind of defeats the whole purpose, and you're just giving away a free 10% for no reason. And then I think we're good to go. So I'm going to click on Publish Changes. And boom. Okay, we visit our website. There we go. I can enter my email address. I can click on Activate, and we're good to go, guys. So that's how you set up your email marketing. Now, one thing I would like to see you guys have, when someone enters this pop-up, subscribe them to a basic like newsletter list. So when someone enters this, they get their discount. Make sure that's the first email, goes out immediately. Give them their discount with a link back to your website, and then design other really nice emails. So I've been showing you to go out once a day for as long as you want, and keep building up on that. Like have like a 30-day autoresponder that keeps sending people back to your website and getting more customers. It's gonna allow you to spend more on advertising because you could pay more for a customer, if you catch my drift. And we can go into more of that later if we have to as well. So if you guys have any questions about this, what do you think? Let's see. Someone says, could you do an example of an abandoned cart after 20 hours or welcome flow? Do you think it's important to do a welcome? Oh, I just went over that. Okay. Probably a little bit of a lag. After people register a newsletter for, yep. Let's see. I just don't understand the product analysis feature. Is 100 the peak? What number? Okay. No, the product analysis thing, the orders, that's just going to show you how many orders on average that item is receiving a day. You just want to make sure it's very consistent and they're getting at least 30 to 50 orders a day. That's the very important part there. Let's see. Someone says it looks perfect. You're a beast with graphics, Matt. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. But listen, it's not the hardest skill in the world. You guys can definitely do this too. Give yourselves more credit. All right, so I think we're going to go ahead and move on. So guys, that's essentially all there is to email marketing. Now, one thing I want to go over really quickly is finding a supplier for your product. So we found the winning product. You built your website. You started running your ads. You have your email marketing in place. Now you're getting sales. But the problem is those sales are coming from China. The boxes are marked with Chinese writing. People aren't going to like that. They're not going to come back. It's going to take 14 to 30 days to get their items. As of the time I'm streaming this, we're about to go to we are in basically a Cold War with China. So some kind of weird tariffs come about. You can't get your products here and there, just like we saw at the last crisis in early 2020. Your business is going to be dead in the water. And on top of that too, it's just a good principle. It's just a good act to have in your business. You need fast shipping. You need to take care of your customers, and you need a supplier that's going to help you out and not only giving you cheaper prices, but they're actually going to be able to work with you, give you updates if there's something wrong, put custom packaging. That's another thing a lot of people think too. You don't need to go right to a fulfillment center and get a warehouse to do custom packaging. There's a lot of these suppliers where if it's something very simple, and they know that you're moving a lot of volume, they will do it for you for a very cheap cost, or they'll do it for free a lot of times. So let's go and jump into exactly how to do that. I have my spreadsheet that we've used for other products right here too, and I'm going to show you how you could use this yourself to find a good supplier. It looks a little bit intimidating, but it's fairly simple. Here's what I would do. AliExpress here, and you're also going to open up a tab for Alibaba. Okay, AliExpress is just the individual wholesale thing of Alibaba. So I'm going to go to my suppliers list. Now here's the columns that you want to make. Okay, let's see. Gabby says I couldn't go to sleep. You're a beast, man. Keep going. Okay, awesome, Gabby. I appreciate it. So supplier name. So that's the name of the supplier, obviously. The supplier URL, that's the link where you can go back to their website on Alibaba or AliExpress. Make sure you keep it all in check. Packaging, that's if they're, what their terms are on packaging, if they could do custom packaging, if they can't. Shipping time, self-explanatory. Shipping price, self-explanatory. MOQ. MOQ stands for minimum order quantity. This is how many of these items you need to buy from the supplier for them to fulfill an order and give you a specific price. Now, there's plenty of them out there. even if they're on Alibaba, where it's more like a wholesale model for like distributing products, they still will drop ship them for you. So a lot of them are going to be just one. So if that's what you're looking for, you could just strictly go for those. Best price, self-explanatory. You're going to ask what the best price is. Will they ship with no packaging? This was something very specific for this particular product that I was researching. So ignore that. I'm going to delete that column. Do they drop ship? Yes or no? Contact info. Most of these places use WhatsApp. So go ahead and download that on your phone. So it's a free app to use, a different like mobile messaging thing. Go ahead and download WhatsApp. It also works on your desktop computers as well. So here's what you want to do. Let's say I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go solar power bank. Okay. Now, what I would do is middle mouse click or command or control click to open tabs with that link. So open that link in another tab. I'm just going to go to every listing here that's selling that same charging bank that we're selling. Okay. And once I open up, let's say 100 of those, I'm going to go to their store in all the tabs. Okay. So you kind of like batch doing this all at once. All right. So there's always a ton of suppliers selling that same item. And then what you want to do is you want to go up here, and this is their seller profile. Now, first thing you want to see, this one right here, I would not buy these items or contact this supplier because all of their scores right here are below average. So that's going to show up right there, but you're also going to have a contact now tab. So I'm going to sign into this account. I'm going to go contact now. And then all I would do right here is, let's say, let me see if I can get a list for you guys of basically what we do to contact people. There's like a list of stuff. Hang on. Bear with me. Let me just log into my other AliExpress account because I can give you guys a template of what to send these suppliers. When we find a real one that I've used before, guys, you're really getting a peek behind the scenes at a lot of this stuff. So it's pretty exciting. Let me go into my messages in this account. Because like I said, I could show you exactly what we've sent to these people before. Let me go to Message Center. Here's a good example. Okay, so here's what you're going to write to them. This applies for every kind of product, no matter what you're doing. I'm going to go up here. I'm going to go contact now. Here's basically what you want to write out. So you're going to say, hi, I'm looking for a long-term supplier to fulfill orders for our store and potentially other stores in the near future. If you can get back to me with answers to the following questions, I would greatly appreciate it. So number one, what is the minimum order quantity? Okay, now this is going to apply more on Alibaba. If it's on AliExpress, you by default could order more than, or you could like drop ship them. You could order one at a time, I should say. Are they available to drop ship individually? Same question. Are you able to ship the items to customers with no existing packaging, branding, or writing? So that's very important too, because a lot of these products, even though, yeah, there's sort of like white labeled products, sometimes a lot of these companies, they will sell them with their own brand on it. It's not going to look too great. It's not going to match up with yours. People are going to wonder what's going on. Next question, what's the fastest shipping speed you could offer to the US and Canada? Self-explanatory. What's the typical processing time for your orders? You want that to be about like a day for them to get them out there. That's the optimal range you're going to be looking for. And then do you use WhatsApp, Skype, or another service to communicate easier? Once you have that, they're going to start replying to these emails. Start filling out your sheet right here. Start pasting them in here. And guys, once you find a supplier that works for you, once you have like a big sheet filled out, go over the numbers, see who's going to give you the best price, the best shipping rate, who could do like the packaging and stuff that you want. Once you have that, boom, there's your supplier. Now, after that, here's something else that you want to do. Once you find that, let's say they're on AliExpress, you want to ask them, you want to negotiate a little bit on the pricing, which is totally acceptable. It's fine. It's not a rude thing. People, they are used to doing that, okay? See if they can give you a better rate on that price. Once they do, ask for what's called a VIP link on AliExpress. You may see these pop up here and there by accident in search. A VIP link is a private listing on AliExpress, meaning it's the same product that other people are selling, but it's your particular VIP link. You're only going to be fulfilling your orders, let's say through Oberlo, through that item. It's going to be like blocked out. It's not going to have like the product photo, nothing like that. It's just going to have your name with the better pricing. So guys, that essentially is how we find a supplier. Just do your due diligence, go on AliExpress, go on Alibaba, find these different suppliers, reach out to them with those questions. When they answer, put them into a spreadsheet just like the one I have right here that we use for this product, and then go through the numbers, find the best one, contact them, make a deal, get your VIP link, sign contracts if you have to, and then you're going to be good to go. You have a supplier that you're actually working with. So guys, in the chat room, does that make sense, or would you like me to go over that a little bit more? What questions do you guys have about that? Just going to wait for you guys to answer in the chat real quick, and then we can move on to some other stuff. And I do want to clean up that website a little bit for you guys as well. Now, I'm just going to check something here. Let me sign into something. See, Gabby says, Jax is exciting. Gabby says, shipping isn't usually 30 days plus. Not if you're shipping from the United States. Look for United States suppliers. A lot of these people, they will have warehouses in the United States. And with current events, that's becoming way more prevalent, way more popular than you may expect. Mo says, will the workshop in this video be available for re-watching? Yes, we may just have to edit this a little bit. I do want to cut it down, just, you know, like we had some like those little mishaps, like the audio thing, fixing the mic. I always cut that stuff out, but yeah, it'll be available for you to watch. Let's see, Pickle Rick is in the room. Pickle Rick says, once someone makes a purchase in your store, you then purchase it for them on AliExpress. Yeah, but you're going to be doing it through one of those private links, like a VIP link, through your supplier, like I was just explaining. And if you use an app like Oberlo, it's going to make that way easier for you. And guys, here's the thing too. Look at it this way. Speaking of like outsourcing and stuff, if you scale this website, like let's say we do the SolarX website, we scale it to like 50 grand a month, you could hire a virtual assistant to fulfill those orders, and as well as someone to fulfill all your support requests and all that for around like $1,000 a month, 1/50th of your income. And this store is basically running itself, and all you're gonna do is run the ads, and that's kind of it. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Do these suppliers take you serious before you order in bulk? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, I think I see what you mean. Yeah, no, 100%. That's totally normal. It's nothing weird. Awesome, just registered. Mo, beautiful. So Gabby says, do they put your logo on the box or not if you just send it blank? Okay, yeah, see, here's the thing. One thing you could do is you could ask them to send your product, your package, with either blank packaging, without any like inserts or anything like that, nothing that shows their logo, or a lot of them, Gabby, if you're doing like some kind of volume, or even just right from the get-go. There's this one girl, she's one of our students. She got a supplier to print her logo on the physical item before she was even making sales. So you got to go out there, reach out to a ton of them, and you are going to get lucky. So Gabby, yeah, sometimes you can get your logo and at least your name and logo on the packing slips as they go out. I've done that so many times. Let's see, are all 4 workshops different? No, it'll be the same thing. It's just they're going to be different times. Let's see, awesome, just register. Okay, I always wondered what them VIP links were. Yeah, exactly. How many suppliers do you usually contact before you decide on one? I mean, that's kind of up to you. I really like to play the field and get a good idea of all the ones out there. Like this list right here, I collected, I guess, yeah, like 36 suppliers. I put all the numbers in here, and I found one. And this took like a day, maybe 2 days, because you got to find the suppliers, reach out to them, build your spreadsheet, send the messages, and you got to wait for them to reply. And remember, guys, a lot of you in the US and Canada, all these suppliers are on the opposite time zone as you, okay? So it's 10:35 p.m. here on the East Coast of the United States right now. In China, it's 10:35 a.m. So they're just getting their day started. That's the other thing too. If you guys ever wonder, if you notice I have weird hours, especially when we're building up one of these new ones, that's why. So get used to being up a little bit at night sometimes. Let's see. How do you deal with returns? Do you have them return the product to the supplier? No. For the most part, depending on the item, unless it's something super expensive, as in like your cost of goods, like you pay a lot for the item, just give them their money back. Because again, you need to avoid chargebacks. You need to avoid disputes. Like I was saying earlier, you need to bend over backwards for your customer. It's an unfortunate thing of the way the economy is right now and selling goods on the internet. You are at the mercy of your customer, period. I don't like it. No one likes it. But guys, that's what it is. Let's see. Matt, I had a problem running my first conversion ad on Facebook. It keeps saying it's active and running, but it's not. I waited for days and nothing. Okay. That either your audience isn't big enough. That's usually the biggest thing that's going to happen. But I would have to look at it really to see anything other than that. That's interesting. Let's see. What type of tea do you drink to increase sales? I found that Earl Grey increases sales dramatically. That's the type of tea that you need to drink. Otherwise, you're not going to get any sales. Your Facebook ads are not going to convert. Mark Zuckerberg is going to start sending you these little like passive-aggressive love notes. If you don't start drinking Earl Grey tea, he's going to like shut down your ad account. He's going to grab all your money and throw it all around the room and then shut you down. Jack says, someone said to make a P.O. box for return. No, don't bother doing that, especially if you're just starting out. If you're scaling this into a legit business over like the long haul, sure, do stuff like that. But no, don't worry about that. Guys, we built a fully functional business here within an hour and a half of this stream. There's no reason you guys can't do that too. So guys, I'm going to close out this right here. Or let me move back over to our sheet. So I showed you guys how to find a supplier. Now, I really do want to go over how to set up a support system. Would you guys like me to show you that first? And then how to onboard support agents and how to find those people once you start to scale up? Or would you like me to go a little bit more in depth on setting up the Shopify store itself? Which would you guys like? I mean, we could do both. But which would you guys like? Because I know maybe some of you guys want to get to sleep. What do you want to see first? Let's see. Gabby says, it's 5:30 a.m. in Europe. You passed the vibe. Man, I hope I'm not keeping you up too late, but I appreciate you spending the time. Guys, I feel extremely blessed, extremely thankful to be able to come on here and do this with you guys. When I first started out doing this a long time ago, when we were borderline going to be homeless, when I really had to figure a lot of this stuff out on my own, I did make a vow because I got into this industry following people like Jamie Lewis, like Adam Horowitz, people like Dan DeSilva, who hopefully you guys are going to get on his workshop tomorrow. I kind of made a vow with the universe or God or whatever you believe is out there that if I was able to make this stuff work, I would give back to people and I would teach others. So this is a real blessing to be able to come on here and do this with you. Jack says he wants to see support. So it's more. Matthew wants to see more in depth on the store. Let's see, the stream going to be uploaded when it's over. Yes, not immediately. We got to edit it, but it will be up sometime soon. Let's see. Someone says I'm ready for Facebook ads. We just went over that already. You can rewind in the stream. YouTube lets you do that now. It's the same here, 5:30. I want to know more about optimizing CPC. Guys, that's something that's a little bit in depth. I mean, there's so many elements to that, honestly. And most of that is just testing and learning. I'm not going to lie. Testing different creatives, testing different images and videos and text and stuff like that. That's all that comes down to. Sure, it comes down to your audience quite a bit, but so do you guys, again, do you want to see how to set up your support system, or do you want to see more in depth on just setting up that Shopify store, kind of prettying it up a little bit, I guess you could say? So let's just put timestamps. Yeah, absolutely. That's another thing too. We don't just want like the stream to go up there. I want to put timestamps and all that stuff if we go ahead and upload it. So it says, how do you figure out your price? Ooh, Pickle Rick. Okay. I've never said this in a serious context. Pickle Rick, good question. The way that I like to see it is I want you guys to be making at least 3 times what your cost of goods is. So if you're buying an item for $10, I don't want to see you selling it for any less than $30 because you need to leave room for ad spend as well. And you want to be making some kind of decent profit from it. So my rule is about 3 times what the cost of goods is. But Listen, it's not written in stone. You could go way higher. For example, the power banks. I know we could sell those for like $100. We made like $80, something like that. We're buying them for 10. We have some like fashion items in some of our most successful stores where we'll buy them for $10, sell them for $200. So it does vary a little bit, but 3 times is a good ballpark. Let's see. Josh is from New Zealand. How TF do I get good shipping times here? That's no different than anywhere else. I mean, yeah, maybe a little bit more complicated, but there's going to be suppliers that are in New Zealand. And listen, there are some suppliers. They could be shipping from China or the US, and they will give you pretty decent shipping times. It may not be the best, but it's going to be at a rate where you can operate with those, okay? Someone wants to see more of the store. Okay. All right, guys, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to briefly go over the support system because it's really not that complicated, but I do want you guys to understand what you're getting into and what you need to do. So let's go ahead and jump into that, and then we'll optimize the store a little bit more. How about that? So let me go ahead and let me close some of these tabs I have open over here. So much crap open. Because I keep monitoring everything, making sure the stream is good and all that stuff, right? Snat says you're an absolute machine, man. Hey, well, I do this for 12 hours a day, every day, almost 7 days a week. But listen, you got to give yourself some time to chill. You got to give yourself at least 1 day off. It's very, very important because after a while, you need to program your brain in the positive way. You need to train your brain that, hey, I'm going to get some kind of break after. So let's go ahead and move on to support stuff. I see a little like love connection thing going on with some people in Europe in the chat room. They're exchanging numbers. They're sending nudes. They're getting their prenups written. So guys, tool we use for support is called Freshdesk. Used to use Zendesk, but I prefer Freshdesk by a mile. I just think it's a little bit easier to onboard people. And one of the best things about it, for all the features you were ever going to need for your e-commerce business, it is 100% free. There is a free lifetime plan. You go to freshdesk.com, go and sign up. I'm going to do it right now with you guys live to show you how this all works. So here we go. Here we go. Shopify. Example email at gmail.com. So Solarix is the company. I'm putting some number in there. No, it's not my number. Let's see. Hustle never sleeps, you know. Bam, there you go. Okay, so I'm going to get started right here. So create your Freshdesk account. Now, it's going to have some setup in here. So let's say activate your account. Let me verify it in my email. I just want to show you guys how we have this whole thing set up, how we verify, or how we have set up and stuff. Let's see, choose plan. I'm going to choose the free plan. So here's the way this works. Hang on, it really wants me to verify my email. Let's do that quick just so it calms down. There we go. All right, there, that should be fine, right? Activate your account. Let's just get inside. I want to show you guys how to set this up. What is happening here? Let's log in. There we go. Okay, so this right here, guys, is what a support ticket system looks like. So when you send an email bitching and moaning about something to some company, some poor underpaid employee needs to sit in here and go through these tickets, as we call them. It's kind of like an email inbox that's specialized for handling support requests. That's a good way to look at it, okay? So we have some example ones in here. If I go up here, so apparently this guy, he wants someone with vintage table lamp was out of stock. And you come in here and you reply, but here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to delete these example ones. We're going to go through this ourselves. I want to show you guys some of the replies that you should have in there and ready to go, okay? First things first, go in your settings. Email. This is an email address that your customers could email, and it will go and create a support ticket inside of here. Understood? Now, here's what I like to do. You should create a separate support email for your business. What I mean by that is you could have support@solarix.com, right? That's optimally what you would do. Set up your custom email address and forward those to this email address here. So what I'm going to do for the time being, we're going to pretend this just is that email address. So I'm actually just going to make a note of this for myself. And this is the email address you want to have on the footer of your website, on your contact page, that your contact form goes to, that is inside of all your privacy policies and all that stuff. So any support requests all go into this one place. And you can have other employees, you can hire virtual assistants to come in here and manage all of these. Now, here's the best part about using a support ticket system versus like an email address. Besides the fact that it just looks more, you know, professional, right? You're going to go down here inside your settings, and we have what are called canned responses. Okay, canned responses. What canned responses are is when you get a support ticket or one of your VAs gets a support ticket inside their inbox, they're going to click on canned response. They're going to select the one that applies. They're going to click on send, and you're good to go. It keeps things moving really quickly, and it keeps things consistent. So let's say someone doesn't even speak good English on your support team. All the responses are already pre-written. So let me go ahead and bring up an example of some that you guys should have from one of my other websites right here. And you guys will see what I'm talking about. I'll show you some of the examples of pre-done canned responses in here. Let's see. All right, well, it's being weird with me, but I can give you a list. I'll give you a list, guys. How about that? I'm going to go back into Notepad over here. So what's the example of something that you should have? You need to have one for refund request. You need to have one for a tracking request. So when someone comes, hey, where's the tracking number for my order? And here's one thing that you can do. You know, you guys may think this is kind of silly, but what I have inside of my canned responses for all of our VAs to use, I have regular ones and I have angry ones. Not angry as in my support agent is angry to the customer, but the customer is angry, because you want to diffuse that situation the best that you can. Because again, guys, unfortunately, you are the you-know-what of your customer in the online space. If they file a chargeback against you, it's a permanent mark. You could have your merchant account shut down if you get too many of them. You could never be like allowed to accept payments on the internet ever again. It's this big crazy thing. So you want to be able to diffuse angry customers as well. So you want to word those a little bit differently. Be very tactful about it. Now, one principle that I want you guys to keep in mind, this is literally in the handbook that I give to our support agents. It's F you with a smile, okay? You got to be so nice. You got to be so over accommodating that it's almost patronizing, and it diffuses the situation, okay? That's something you want to keep in mind. You want to be very nice with your customers. You want to be very polite. You want to just be very cordial with them. You don't want to agitate them. Give them what they're looking for, and you want to reply as quick as possible with the solution. So let's say I want to have a canned response in here. So let's see, what would be a good example of this one? This could be, you know, customer, or we could just do a refund request. Now here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go, hi, insert placeholder. We're going to go request their first name. So it'll be hi. Let's say I'm sending it. Hi, Matt. My name is, and then I'll put the person who's replying to it, the agent name. So my name is agent name, and I'll be happy to assist you with this today. Okay, you can even put a little smiley face in there, right? You want to keep cordial, want to keep a good rapport with the customer. And let's say they want a refund. You can say, I'm sorry to hear you weren't entirely thrilled with, guys, it is hard typing, reaching around the microphone. Thrilled with your, let's say, SolarX charging bank. But we are dedicated to offering, the best possible service to each one of our customers. And let's close the placeholder thing. And I would like to offer you a free refund on your order. And again, like I said, we're going to no need to return the item. Keep it as our free gift to you. Okay. So again, guys, it depends on what the item is. Typically, you don't even want the items back because they're going to return it probably to your supplier, and it's going to be more hassle. You're going to have to see when they ship it back to you, and then you give the refund. If it takes them a while to ship it, they may already have filed the chargeback. It's this big mess, right? So just let them keep the item, and it looks good on your part. There we go. If there is anything else I can help you with today, please just let me know. And then we'll go down here. We're going to go placeholder again. We're going to put the agent name, and then we're going to go SolarX. Yeah, SolarX support team, something like that, right? So now that you have that, I'm going to click on save, and let me show you what's going to happen. Let me go ahead and open up that email address, and I'm going to pretend to send one from my email. So I'm going to log in over here. I'm going to log into my actual email address, and I'm going to pretend I'm contacting SolarX that, like, I want a refund for something, okay? Give me a refund. Customers are always angry and they treat support people like shit, and it's terrifying what's happening to humanity. Okay, so hi, I want my money back for my order, Matt. Okay, just something very simple like that, just an example. And here's what's gonna happen. So either you could start answering these from the beginning, or your support person is gonna do it. I'm gonna wait for this to show up in here and give this a minute. Let's see what's going in the chat. Someone says, well, my man, I gotta sleep. I'm getting asleep. The stream has been very useful. I'll watch the rest of it once it's up on YouTube. See you, man. Well, Snats, thank you very much for coming out and hanging out with us. Hope you got some value. But on that note, we have a support ticket. Matthew Sabia has filed a support ticket at SolarX, guys. We haven't even gotten orders yet. We're getting support tickets. So here's what you or your support person is going to do. We already have our canned response for a refund, right? So we're going to go reply, and then we're going to click on the refund request response, fills it in with my name, fills in with the support person's name, send. That's it. Now all they got to do is go in your Shopify store, process the refund. And guys, by the way, onboarding support people for e-commerce is one of the simplest things in the world. I've literally had to get new support people on board within the same day. I train them in like an hour, barely, on what to do, and they are some of like our most loyal, best performing support agents. Go on a site like Upwork.com and just search for e-commerce or Shopify support agents. There are people trained in exactly what you have them do here. They understand the business, they understand how Shopify works, they understand how to use Freshdesk and all this stuff, and get them on board really quickly. So once that's done, you're gonna go over here, status, resolved, and that's it. And that's how you handle support, guys. Just make sure you have people do this, because you are going to get a flood of support tickets once you start to get some volume. For example, people are just kind of crappy. I'm not going to lie. There's some stores where like 1 out of 3 orders, the second someone orders something, they will send support tickets and say, okay, so I just placed an order. I demand a tracking number within 24 hours or I will file a chargeback. I see that you're processing payments with Shopify payments and I have a MasterCard. That means if I file a chargeback, it will go through within X amount of time. Guys, they know the system. It's terrifying. Listen, once you start to run a business, you will never go to a restaurant and send food back. You will never ask for refunds for anything on the internet. You will never file credit card disputes. You will never complain about anything. It makes you a better person because you realize how terrible it is being on the other side of that. Mr. Peeled Banana, that's how can I scale? Do you really need to have support people? How many support tickets do you really get when starting? Well, I mean, here's the thing. Yeah, you need a support thing. You definitely need a support thing, because let's say you're getting even just 10 orders a day, 5 of those people are going to bitch and moan about something or send some type of malicious email where it's like, you looked at them the wrong way. They're going to threaten to file chargebacks. You're going to get your merchant account shut down. Yes, you need to be on this. This is very, very important. And here's another thing too, guys, I want to mention. Not only are they easy to onboard, but you could have someone do this for like an hour a day. Honestly, bare minimum, you could have someone do this for an hour a day, or like a couple times a week. You could pay them $5 for 1 hour a day. It's not that much at all. If you're making like 50 grand a month from your Shopify store, well, gross, obviously. Let's say you're profiting 20. You can give up $1,000 a month to not handle any of this garbage. To Gabby says, so if the customer is angry, it will keep the product and the money, but what if it's not? Well, if it's not angry, will I get a discount? Or you gotta do the same thing, because even if someone comes in your support thing, they want a refund and they're acting all nice and polite and stuff, they are one hair away from turning into that angry customer and filing a dispute and potentially ruining and shutting down your business. Guys, again, I'm sorry, I'm not being dramatic. You are at the mercy of your customers, whether this is e-commerce products, whether you are selling digital products, whatever it is. Unfortunately, that's kind of the reality of it. I wish it wasn't that way either, but it is what it is. So guys, do you have any other questions about support? I mean, I can go in depth here. Like, I don't want to do a software tutorial for you guys. I don't want to treat you like you're idiots. I know you can go in here, you can click around and find out how all this works. Maybe you get onboard like a support, like a chat widget on your website. You could have a support center. Like, for example, check this out. For my training company, here's what our support center looks like. Okay. So on our website, you can go to deepworklabs.com/support. You can go to this in the live chat widget. You can go in here from the link on the bottom of the screen. What happens is you can go in here. You could set these up inside of Freshdesk. I even put like animated GIFs and how all this works. Little articles, help articles on how to find things. Then how do I get a refund? Right. So it shows them how to contact. It explains how it works. And you could have all these support articles on your website, and this will be hosted on Freshdesk. Like this whole portal, this whole thing you're looking at, this isn't on my website. This is hosted by Freshdesk, and we just link to it on our website. Then if they need help, very similar to what you see at the bottom right here, you can put this little help widget. Oh wait, you guys can't see it, my face is in the way. Down here, customers could ask a question. The chat bot will recommend a support article to them, or if they don't have an answer, it'll redirect them to support. Guys, there's a lot of features in Freshdesk and just the free plan. It's pretty interesting. But that's pretty much all there is to it. But you guys got to make sure you have this on board. You got to make sure you have support. It's going to be the death of you. Like, guys, I swear to God, you may say, oh, don't worry about it. I can get away with in the beginning, or I'll just use a regular email and I'll keep up with it. You're not going to keep up with it. It's going to pile up on you. You're going to get a bunch of chargebacks, and you're going to lose your entire Shopify payments account, and your whole business is done. Okay? We've all only done that one time. Let me save you from that happening to you. That is absolutely one of those things. If I go back in history, it was, what's something you wish someone told you a long time ago? That's one of the things. Any questions before we move on? I guess we can go and spruce up that Shopify store a little bit, huh? I'm going to do that right after this. What does everybody think? Well, that's how you manage support tickets. All right, guys, bear with me really quickly. I do need to get up one more time, and it's just because I need to use the bathroom. And this is why we're going to edit this before we come back. All right, I'm back. Oh, yes, that was quick. When I washed my hands, I sang happy birthday and all that stuff, right? Let's see. Let me just look at some things in the chat here. What's going on, guys? How much do you estimate a newbie can start dropshipping with? Minimum 150 bucks for your advertising. But that's it. Don't need more than that. You could test a product and have it successful just with that. So guys, let me check one thing, and then let's go back into our Shopify store and let's spruce that up a little bit. I want to get all the basics out of the way, and now we can go back and kind of like perfect some things. Because I know a lot of people, they want to come on here, they want to get their results, they want to go. But I want to make sure that everyone can see the entire process. Hang on, what is happening here? All right, there we go. Let's see. It says, thanks so much for your time. No way this should be free. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Do affiliate marketing through IG influencers still good? Yeah, why not? Yeah. See, guys, that's the funny thing. Like, I think it's so strange that people ask questions like that. Like, not that one in particular. I'm not saying like anyone's ear is dumb or whatever, but when people ask dumb questions like, does e-commerce still work? Yeah, people still buy things on the internet. Yes. Does affiliate marketing still work? Yeah, you could still sell other people's crap for a commission. I mean, guys, these are things that aren't going anywhere. The platforms we use are going to go away. The tools we use are going to go away. But that's why you shouldn't become romantic about those things. Okay? You guys hear me say it all the time. Like, you go some of my YouTube videos. I try so hard to avoid using specific tools in there because it's only a matter of time before 3 months go by and that tool gets, I don't know, bought by Google or gets shut down. There's another one and people are bitching about, oh, I can't do this anymore. And because the tool is gone, it's like, use Google. Google, find another one, right? That's all there is to it. So, okay, guys, last call for questions before we move back over to optimizing that Shopify store. Guys, I'm really enjoying this. I think we'll make a regular thing out of this. What do you guys think? Now that my schedule is a little bit back to normal, I'm not as like, my head isn't like as down, I'm not as, you know, just hardcore mode focused on stuff. I may start making just some regular videos again and stuff too. Because I really enjoy doing these, but I also have a real business to run. That's the funny thing too. Like people say, it's like, oh, you don't post on YouTube that much. Yeah, because I'm running a business. All these other people you're following who, you know, they're posting daily, pretending that they're very wealthy. They're not, because you can't run a real business and post daily on YouTube unless you are just starting out and you're not really running a business, or you have a team around you who you're paying to help you produce that content. So you're on either end. Let's see, your live streams are a vibe. I appreciate that, man. Someone says, let's do it. Okay, guys, I think we're good with the questions. Doesn't look like anyone has any. Let's go ahead and hop into the Shopify store. How about that? Guys, one quick question though. How is the audio as far, and what I mean is like the audio levels. Am I too loud? When I get loud, is it blowing out your eardrums or something? I just want to ask you that. Because it looks totally fine in the levels, like in OBS, but I know sometimes it's a little bit off. So I'll say it's okay. Let's do it. It's good. Okay, cool. Let's move on. Let's go back to our Shopify store. So solarix.shopify.com/admin. Let's go and frickin' do this, guys. Get my second wind. I'm typically a night person, but then I kind of shifted to a morning person because I have meetings and there's a lot of big stuff going on. But now kind of back to it. One very exciting thing, you guys probably saw it. I did spend a week in Miami for Kevin David's birthday, which was amazing. He's got a place with a beautiful Porsche design tower. It was a fantastic weekend. I appreciate Kevin for like having us out there. Let me switch the Facebook account really quick. I can actually show you in the photos real briefly before we hop back into things. So here's me and Kevin wrestling some alligators. I'm sure you guys have seen Kevin's content on YouTube before. So it was definitely a fun trip. It was a very fun trip. It was very Wolf of Wall Street-esque, so I can't really share too much of what happened. That's all I'm going to say, but that was pretty interesting. I wanted to show you guys. Hang on, let's see. Matthew says, I lucked out finding this channel. I was generating traffic for my dealership and ended up texting your friend Brian by sheer luck. What the? Oh my goodness. Okay, he sent me here after talking for some time. Okay, Matthew, he was texting you when me and him went out to dinner the other night. You're the car dealership guy. Okay, wow, that's funny. Matt, here's one thing I recommend you do. Okay, Matthew, if you're running a car dealership, I'm about to make your life. Go on my YouTube channel after this, right? After the stream, I have a video about how I close a bunch of high-ticket sales through free text message marketing. That tool is going to make your life a lot easier. Just go check out that video after. Just remember to go check out the video on my channel. But stay here. Make sure we're good, right? Okay, so we're back here on the store. Now let me go ahead. I'm going to set up some of the basic things. I'm going to go into some of the back end. I'm just going to go in as if I was just setting this up myself. You guys are watching over my shoulder, setting up a new store. Some like the little back end stuff that I like to set up, okay? How do I get your Google home screen? Oh, this? Yeah, people ask for that all the time. This is called momentum. I always try, and we guys know, I'm a big fan of the concept of deep work. I'm sure you guys have heard of that before. Deep work is basically the scientific term for being in the zone. I've actually trademarked it. I've named my training company after it. Essentially, if you focus on one task for 48 hours, your brain will use 100% of your mental capacity and dedicate it to that. You know, like that saying, humans only use 10% of their brain. Physically, that's just kind of absurd. We know that's not true. We know that for a long time. But mentally, people only use about 40% of their active IQ. That's because they're addicted to social media. They're addicted to their smartphones. I have no notifications on anything. There's no apps on my phone that didn't come with it. This is in a drawer for 12 hours a day while I'm working. You guys got to start learning how to do things like dopamine fast or dopamine vacations, reprogramming your brain to focus on positive things. Like, there's a lot to that. I also have videos on my channel about that, but things like momentum, like the screen thing, it's a Chrome extension. There is an app because unfortunately I need to use Facebook for work, but I don't want to see anything in the news feed. I don't want my brain to be exposed to that garbage. I don't care what anyone else is doing at all. Which is why I'm not a consumer of social media, though I will produce content because it does help me get closer to my goals. It opens doors. It does make me a lot of money. There's a feed or a tool called Newsfeed Eradicator. You could download it in Chrome and it will just eliminate your entire Facebook newsfeed. But you could still use Facebook if you have to. Because, for example, we have some coaching groups. Like I have an accelerator program where I coach my students inside of a private group. I answer their questions. There's like a training library. So I actually help them get results in there. So I need to use Facebook for that. But if it wasn't for that, I would delete it entirely. Let's see. That's very cool. Okay, cool. So back to the Shopify store. Let's go ahead. Let me set up our shipping preferences. I can show you guys what I do with this. Let's go manage rates. And the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to remove the shipping zones in here because they're so convoluted, so stupid. I just like to add my own. So what we're going to do is let's go. So shipping in the United States and Canada. Typically you're going to have the same rates there. So I have to include both. Let's start with that one. Zone name is going to be domestic shipping. And then let's go in here. We're going to add a rate. This is going to be our standard shipping rate. I like to charge around $5.99 for shipping. For some more pricey item, you can do like $6.99, something like that. I think that's pretty reasonable. You don't want to offer free shipping off the bat because it's going to allow you to, remember like the email marketing things we did? You unlocked free shipping. You could do stuff like that. So that's fine right there. I'm going to add another rate. This will be expedited shipping. If your supplier could support that, maybe like $11.99. And that's good to go. Then we're going to create one for the rest of the world. call it worldwide shipping. Okay, just check off rest of the world, add a rate, and let's say that typically costs you around $14.99 to ship that out to them. Okay, and boom, there we go. Now here's one thing you do need to do for those discounts. We are going to make a free shipping rate. Or you know what? No, forgive me. No, you don't need to do that anymore in Shopify, because when they use the coupon, it's going to apply automatically. So forget that. But here, as far as shipping stuff, that's all we really do in here. I'm going to click on save. I'm going to go back. So our shipping rates are set up. Good to go. That's all you really need to do in there. Let's see, what else do we need to set up? So our languages, notifications, that's fine. If you go to notifications right here, you can kind of turn on and off some of the emails that Shopify is going to send to your customers if you want them to or not. Like let's say you want to do custom ones in Klaviyo. You don't want Shopify to do them. You can turn them off in there. Let's see. Someone says, I've heard that there are problems with Shopify payments holding money, etc. No, not as long as you're obeying the rules. What do you think about Stripe? Stripe is Shopify payments. Stripe is Shopify payments. But yeah, no, we use Stripe. Stripe processes like all of our payments and stuff for like a training company, everything else. Actually, let me see here. I can log into something really quick. I hope I can log into this. It's being annoying with me. Yeah, never mind. There we go. But yeah, Stripe and Shopify payments are the exact same thing. Let's see. So payments. Very important we set this up. You got to go in here. You got to complete your Shopify payments setup. So you got to put in your address and all that stuff, your social security number, and then tell them what bank account they're going to be sending your money to. So yes, you need a bank account to do this. Today, thankfully, there's a lot of alternatives online. There's online free bank accounts, stuff like that. So you guys just go figure it out and set that up. I'm not going to do that here because I'm not going to give you guys my bank note info. Let's see, though it doesn't really matter. It's just the routing and the account number, right? Let's see, PayPal. We're going to deactivate PayPal. Always deactivate PayPal. Never use PayPal. PayPal is the devil. And here's the thing. I don't really activate any of these third-party payment things because, like I said, remember when I was like, let's see, if you give people multiple options, they're going to take them. They're going to get distracted. Like, they just will. It's like a law of nature. Don't give them too many payment options. So for payments, that's all I want to do in there. If you guys want to use something other than Shopify payments or Stripe or whatever, let's see, where do you go into it? Let me see. Oh, you need to complete it, but they're going to give you a list of options of their processors in there if you really need it. Checkout. Okay, here are some things. Accounts, I leave them disabled. If we do any kind of like club program or accounts or anything like that, we do it through like a custom service. Leave that disabled. Customers can check out using their phone or email. No, customers could only check out using email. You need to build your email list. Let's see. Customers can download the Shop app for their order status. Sure, that's cool. Require first and last name. No, not really big of a deal. Company name, we don't need that. Address line 2, optional. Shipping address phone number. I like to make this required, actually. I like to require that we have their phone number because we will do some follow-ups with text messages. If you're just starting out, do it manually. If you see abandoned carts in your thing, start texting people. That's what I used to do. Let's see, that's fine, that's fine. This is all fine. Everything else here is totally fine. Down here, email marketing. Again, this privacy restrictions BS. Yeah, you want to show an email opt-in, and yes, we want to pre-select the option at checkout. If they want to opt out of email marketing, let them do that, but don't have them, like, don't give them the ability to either opt in or opt out. Get them on your freaking email list. And that's good. We're going to click on save. There you go. Those are all of our checkout options. Nothing else to see in there. And guys, that's kind of it. I'm not going to lie. One thing we can do, speaking of checkout, since I like doing like one group of things at a time, let's go customize the checkout of our website. So we'll go add to cart. Let's go checkout. Let's customize the checkout. It's always fun. So let's see. For this one, here's one thing I'll do. Let's make the order summary area like a dark color. I'm here the 181818 color. If we give it a second, we save, it'll make the text white. Don't worry. Watch this. Boom. There we go. Okay. I think it looks kind of cool. And then let's see, as far as the logo, you already have that in there. We'll choose the black one. Let's wait for that to load up. Boom. We'll make it small, I think. You don't need to like overdo it. And here we go. We can make like the checkout buttons some of our brand colors. So let's open those back up. So let's say FFC 673. There we go. That's kind of cool, right? I think it looks fine. Not really. Let's actually make them black because it's a little hard to see. I'm not going to lie. And then don't worry, it'll update the text and all that stuff. Guys, that's it. That's pretty much it. We could start like the logo, maybe do something like that. But that's pretty much all there is to it. Not too much to see here. See, this is why I skipped over some of this stuff. Yeah, you guys want to go in and do it. But, I mean, guys, I'm giving you like a software tutorial at this point. But I want to make sure we go through all this stuff because we are probably going to give away the shop to somebody. Let's see. Sorry I'm a bit late. I don't know about the training. I have a question, though. Do you still use ClickFunnels before Shopify? Well, it depends what you're doing. RDC Lover, listen, you can rewind to the very beginning of the stream and watch the entire thing. We basically built an entire business from the ground up in the last couple of hours here. So go rewind to the beginning and the replay will be up. We just got to download it and edit it afterwards and stuff. That's really all there is to it. EL says, love you so much, dude. Well, EL, I love you too. Hey guys, remember, always check out what it looks like on mobile. This is what 80% of your customers are going to see. So checkout is fine. What else do we want to do here? Oh, favicon. That's a cool little thing. Favicon is like, see these on the like the tabs on my browser right here? That's what favicons are, guys, if you don't know. So those little website icons. It's very important to have one. It's like this, it's such a tiny thing, but it makes it look way more professional. I'm just going to make a square image in Photoshop. Obviously, we're just going to use our lightning bolt icon. That's like our logo symbol. So I'm just going to put our logo in, scale it up. Whoa, then we're going to scale it back down. There, that's fine. I'm just going to select this one part. I just want the lightning bolt, nothing else. And there we go. I'm going to get rid of the backgrounds. I'm going to save this as a PNG file. Because guys, remember, PNG files have the transparency in the background. If it's like a JPEG or something, that checkerboard pattern is going to be white, which you don't want. Or maybe you do. I don't know. You do you. Make weird favicons. So, boom. I'm going to upload that. And that's going to show up in the browser bar in the tabs when someone comes to our website now. Or if they save it like to their home screen on their iPhone, that also shows up there, FYI. So if you want like an app icon, that's the way you go and you do it. Okay, so I think that's pretty much it. What else do we want to do here? Now, here's one thing I recommend. Let's go into our products right here and let's keep building out our homepage. We actually don't want these images on here, remember? We're just going to put them on the homepage, which is going to serve as our landing page. Our homepage is going to be our product page. I'll put it like that. So now let's go back to online store, customize. I can close out some of the stuff up here. So now let's in the dark, wireless charging. Let's add some more of these. And then of course we could fill them out with some more content too. Select image. Which one do we want to do next? I guess let's do dust proof. How about that? Let's say ultra durable, weather and dust proof. I think that sounds pretty cool. Let's say the Rix battery bank is ready to 5 in almost any environment or conditions you throw at it. Okay, that sounds fine, right? I'm going to go back. Let's make another one. We're going to swap this over to the right side. And where's some of these other images we have in here? Let's see, what's in these? Okay, that's cool. We may replace the text on that. I don't know about that one. What's this look like? Let's see, Windows doesn't want to preview images. I hate Windows. The only reason I use it is for these streams, guys. Okay, this is great, but let's customize that a little bit. Let's get rid of the Chinese writing, but I do want to show them what kind of ports are at the bottom of this. I definitely want to show that. Let's say, okay, so I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go white. And let's just paint out carefully the Chinese writing on here. Because we don't want any writing from China. No Chinese writing. No writing from China on the... Okay, I'm done. Let's not make this political, right? Okay, and here's what I'm going to do too. I'm actually just going to erase the whole thing because we could write better ones here. So I'm going to come in here. I'm going to go USB-C. Bam. Keep this very simple, straightforward. USB-C. Lightning. Oops, what am I going? What's going on over here? There we go. Come back. There we go. Okay, lightning and then micro USB. How about that? Okay, that looks much better. Let's merge all those. We're going to save the image. And let's upload that bad boy to the website. Very nice. Okay, so we're going to go max compatibility. Maybe, whoops. Not comparability. Compatibility. Not comparability. Damn it. Oh, now I'm not even typing in the right thing. There we go. Guys, what a mess. What a mess. Hope you guys are enjoying this. How's everyone doing? If you guys have any questions, send me up. What do you think? Let's see. The X power bank connects to your USB-C. Regular USB, lightning, connector, or micro USB. Keeping you online no matter what the device. How about that? Sounds pretty freaking slick. So we're gonna go save. Let's see what this looks like on mobile really quick. Oh, nice, nice. That works. That works. All right, guys, we're looking good. We are looking very good. Here's one thing we want to do too. You guys are probably already familiar with this. You got to add like your little trust badges to your website, which really helps people. Like it's like a mental thing, makes them trust your website a little bit more. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to make our own really quick. Okay. And this has turned into like this big design tutorial. So what I like to do is I like to keep it pretty classy. You know, I don't like the big gaudy like icons and all that stuff. Oh, my New York accent came out. Did you hear that? That gaudy. You don't want them gaudy big icons. So we're going to go shipping first. And in flat icon, you could actually filter by just black outline icons. So let's go here. I've actually used this one before. I'm going to download that. I want a rotating thing. This is, you know, quick returns. People like that. And then we're gonna have a lifetime guarantee here. So let's see, hey, what did I put on the other website? How did I write that? Oh yeah, that's fine, okay. Let's just write guarantee. See what comes up. Okay, this works. I'm happy with that. And he says, do you prefer one product stores or multiple product stores? If so, why? Because your brain only has the mental capacity to learn and optimize for one thing. It's goddamn hard enough to sell one product versus selling multiple ones. I used the analogy earlier on the stream. Genius and billionaire Elon Musk says he almost bankrupted both of his companies because he split his time between two things. So one in God's name makes you think you could split your time between 7. That's the reason for that. Someone says, save the live, please. Yes, it will be uploaded, guys. Don't worry. And guys, you want to make sure you get access to that. Register. Go with the link on the screen. Register for the workshops tomorrow too, so you get the full package. So let's go into Photoshop now. I'm going to drag in the icons we just downloaded. I'm just going to drag in all 3. I'm going to scale them all down. So let's start with tell them about the shipping. Then we're going to tell them about the returns. And then we're going to tell them about the guarantee. How about that? I'll just make this a little bit bigger. Just so we could fit all of these. And I'm going to show you guys what we're going to write here. How about that? So we're going to go super fast shipping. Hey guys, do you want me to show you how to accept financing on your website? A lot of people like to do that. Let me know in the chat. I can show you that before we're done too. See, I'm on Windows. I don't have all my nice little fonts that I like on my regular computer. But you know what? It's not the end of the world. Again, I already told you guys, don't obsess over stupid little things. This one is going to work fine. I'm just going to make it bold. And let's do a little something like that. So super fast shipping. Let's move the refresh icon over. And we're going to emphasize our 90-day returns. You guys remember that? So I'm just going to go type in 90. I'm going to put that in the center of this. Maybe we still make it bold. All right. There we go. That works. And we're going to duplicate our text really quick. Let's bring that over. 90. And we're going to go easy. 90-day returns. There we go. We're going to do lifetime guarantee. How about that? Because guys, like I said, you don't really have a choice. So just embrace it. You always need to give someone's money back if they don't like it. So just embrace it and make it a feature, right? Like what was that? Was it Valve? Like the Half-Life company? They were like, it's not a bug, it's a feature. No, that was not Valve. Guys, who the hell makes man, I'm blanking. Skyrim. Guys, who makes Skyrim? I feel like I'm getting old. That company. It's like a meme. It's like, it's not a bug, it's a feature. So guys, you gotta give people their money back whenever they want. Just embrace it. There we go. Let's see, Dan Da Silva is texting me right now. He says, don't tell them about our affair just yet. Okay, I won't. Let's see. So, boom. We are going to rasterize everything in here. We're going to merge them together. And guys, let's get that on our website. So here's the thing. You can go into your like HTML stuff and just have it like be placed on every item. But the thing is, we're only doing one here. So let's just put it in the description, right? How about that? Make it a little bit easier. Like, why overcomplicate it? Hang on. Actually, Dan does have something he needs me to answer him on, so please forgive me. There we go. Still on stream, by the way. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we're going to upload that. Let's click save. Let's see how it looks. Let's see. Someone says, hey there. Hey, I'm here finally. Okay, Ridge Hall. We've been on for 4.5 hours. If you want to rewind to the beginning, I recommend you do that. And Ridge, make sure you sign up for the workshop. It's the link on the screen. Okay, guys, so there we go. We have our little badges on there. Looks very nice. People definitely like that. If we go home, it's going to show up there too. It's all responsive and all that crap. And we have a much better website. Now, guys, you would flesh these out a little bit more if you're going to take this serious. Oh, there's our email pop-up. Did you guys see that? Everything is functioning perfectly. Everything's in its right place, like the Radiohead song. Let's see. Let me answer Dan one more time. Here we go. Okay, awesome, awesome, awesome. Things are going good, guys. Let's see what else we want to do on here. Let's go ahead and customize our top menu bar. How about that? Because there are a couple specific things you usually want to do with that. If you can, just get rid of it. Which is going to work out best for this because, again, have people focus on the product. Don't give them options to go all over the place. If you're running like a fashion website, like the other ones I like to run, guys, don't give people all these crazy options. If you're running like a fashion site, which is a bunch of different categories and pants and shirts and necklaces, all this stuff, yeah, give them categories, but that's still, I consider that staying on your website. Don't give them a bunch of options to click off and crap. So boom, there we go. Much, much better. Let's see. Dr. D124 says, when you order from AliExpress, will the customer see your purchase information? Do you need a business credit card? No, they don't see any of that. And if they did, who cares? I hope privacy dies. I seriously do. I just went a whole rant about that earlier in this stream. So, okay, awesome, awesome, awesome. Dan is doing good. Let's see, what else we got to do here, guys? So yeah, you'd flesh these out a little bit more. And don't worry, if we give away the site, which we will, I'm going to put more work into it. Don't worry. Let's see, howdy from Texas. I want to watch this from the beginning, follow the entire thing, but I couldn't watch this evening. Buddy, do it. You can rewind. YouTube lets you rewind in the streams now. The replay will be up. It just may be a couple of days because we got to edit it. But register for the workshop and you're going to get replays of all the stuff. Okay, so guys, I'm going to save that. I'm going to go back. Whoop. Let's see what else we got to do here. Now, a lot of people ask all the time, what Shopify apps do I use? And this, and that, and the other thing. It's like, guys, there's really not that much to it. For some of our most successful stores, what you see right here is what's in there. I mean, there's a couple of things that will help a little bit. I'm trying to think, like, what are some of the other things that we use? One-click checkout. You guys need one-click checkout. It's a free app. Basically, what that means is when someone clicks add to cart, it doesn't add to cart. They don't need to view the cart and then go to checkout. They click on purchase, especially if you have a one product website like this. They click buy and they're right there entering their payment information. So one-click checkout, free app, go ahead, always install that, very important. Okay, there we go. All right, let's see. So, yep, free plan. That's all we want. We agree. Install. Say, okay, good. I love all your videos. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. I was just saying before, no, I mean, if anything, I feel thankful for just you guys coming on here and watching this stuff. I mean, I feel really blessed to be able to do this. Not just this business itself, but being able to give back to people like I always wanted to. I think that's great. So, guys, one-click checkout. Now when they click the buy button, enters their payment information. Well, no, the app doesn't enter their payment information, but you know what I mean. It goes right to the checkout page. Let's see, I'm trying to think what else we have in here. Guys, if you want, I can show you how to accept financing, like free financing for your customers. That payment plans and stuff, if you want. I'm trying to think what else. Now, there are some... oh, here's a good one. I would recommend doing this too. A lot of you guys have already heard of this. It's an app called Looks. Okay? Looks is for photo reviews on your products. Let's see. I may not... I wonder if it'll let me install because I didn't put payment information in. I may have to grab my credit card, guys. Let's see. No, I won't. Okay, beautiful. 14 days. Awesome. So, guys, here's how this works. Looks is for photo reviews of your products. Meaning, when you scroll down, very similar like on AliExpress or something, people are going to see photo reviews and they're going to have like a little star rating on your products. If you integrate that properly, there's a way to do that inside of Looks. So let me kind of explain how this works. Let's go to import reviews. You want to drag this to your bookmarks bar. Okay, drag a little shortcut after you install the app. Oh, guys, look, our favicon is working. Do you see that right up there? Here, I could do this. See that? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, no. Hang on. Hang on. I'm making a mess of everything. Oh, what's happening? Oh, dear Lord. Oh, no. What did I do? All right, I'm being dramatic. There we go. Okay, so then once you have that bookmark right there for Looks and you have the app installed, you want to go back to AliExpress. And this is pretty damn nifty. So we're going to go solar power bank again. Go orders, and you want to find one with the most reviews. So here's the one that we're selling, and check this out. Now if I click on import to Looks, watch what this does. We're going to select which product we want to import them to. We only have one. We're only going to import 5 stars and up ratings, all countries and fine, translate to English, sure, and then preview and import. So someone says everything works fine. Now, you can import that 5-star review. You just don't need the text. Everything works. We can import that without text. Great seller, very nice design, good price, thanks again. We'll import that. Now, these are all going to show up on your actual Shopify store. So that's a good one. Let me close out. I want to make sure we're getting ones with photo reviews so I could show you guys what that looks like. There we go. So like this person, you select which photo that you want. So that's going to be posted on your website. That's a good review. That's a good one. That one shows the box it comes in. That guy has the lights on. So people really like this product, which is good. So you guys are getting a good item right here. So I'm going to do one more of these, and then let me show you how that looks on your website. Looks, no pun intended. Hang on, let's go right to the product. I'm going to go preview and check this out. You have these photo reviews on your website now. And then up here, you actually have 12 5-star reviews on your product. Now you can go in, to like your HTML settings and the CSS and all that stuff. And they'll actually let you, make these stars a little bit bigger. You can change your pricing around all that. But this is serious social proof, guys. I'm not going to lie. We've had stores go from breaking even to profitable, I should say, excuse me. I've been talking all night. From break even to profitable just by adding an app like this and adding that type of social proof. Now, one thing I will advise you guys to not do for multiple reasons is, those apps some people tell you to add, like Sales Pop, Things like that. You know, like the thing comes out the bottom and says, oh, so-and-so in Arkansas just bought this item. And, you know, the countdown timers, there's only so many left. Number one, it's just disingenuous, and I don't believe in doing that to begin with. And two, Shopify is actually starting to ban those apps and only allow you to put accurate information. Good on Shopify. Good job, guys. And number three, they just don't really work like they used to anyways. People know it's a load of BS when they see that stuff. So I would avoid using any apps like that, but use the Looks Photo reviews because these are real reviews of the product you're selling. There's nothing disingenuous about that whatsoever. Let's see, let me check the chat real quick. Let's see, I don't know why there's such a low traffic on this. Okay, this is more. Oh, thank you, I appreciate that. Let's see, do the electronic devices sold in America need any certificates? In Germany, electronic process needs? Well, here's the thing. That's not really going to be up to you. That's not on you. That's on the supplier from AliExpress. If they could sell it in your country, I'm sure they already have all their, you know, T's crossed, their I's dotted, but that's not legal advice. Let's see. What about Upsells? With this one-click upsell app. Yeah, we're going to go over that in just a moment right here. You took the words out of my mouth. Gabby says, freaking cool. Okay, so speaking of, let's go over the one-click upsells because, guys, here's the thing. If you guys are new to like the whole marketing space in general, this may sound a little bit odd, but let me explain how this works. Let me open up a whiteboard to explain this. Whoops. Gaby says, why don't you click write a review right there? Oh wait, submits a review. So you get your real reviews through there as well. And you can approve it or disapprove, you know, if it's negative or whatever. Says, why don't you click on those? Are they just photos? Yeah, just blows up the photo, blows up the review. People could share it. That's all it is. So guys, as far as funnels, you guys are new to the whole internet marketing space. Here's what most people do. Here's your website, right? And here's your sales. What a retarded looking dollar sign. There we go. Here's what most people do. They will go to Facebook and they will keep spending money, or they'll spend money to have someone check out on their website, and then they'll go back to Facebook again, pay for another sale, pay for another sale, pay for another sale. Okay? That's the reason you do email marketing. But here's the other thing too. I already explained that a little bit. When you are running Facebook ads, it may not seem like it on the surface, but the back end system of Facebook is an auction system. Now, what exactly am I talking about here? The backend system is run off of auctions because every single Facebook user is only allowed to see around 4 ads inside of their feed, which means other people in your space are all like basically fighting against you in the Facebook algorithm based on how much they're spending on their ads to get you to see the ads or to get their customers to see the ads. So it's like an auction. Whoever spends the most gets their ads seen. So let's use this as an example. Let's say this is Joe Schmo's website. He is selling these same power banks, and every purchase he makes $100. He's selling them for $100. He has no funnel whatsoever, okay? So that means on Facebook, Joe Schmo can never spend more than, let's say, $70 because it cost him $10 to buy it, and he needs to make some kind of profit on it on the back end, and he can never spend more than that because he's only making $100. Now let's say SolarX comes in, Matthew Sabia's company comes in here, wants to take over the space. Matthew Sabia knows, oh, excuse me, I was about to curse, it's not allowed on YouTube anymore, knows effing email marketing and how to build funnels and copywriting. So now, when someone purchases something on SolarX, let's say, if I was to build this out, I'm going to have a funnel. That means when someone buys the power bank, they're going to get an option instantly to buy another one for 50% off. So now, I made $100 on the front end. I'm making another $50 for free just by one click. You do one click upsells, meaning they don't need to enter their payment information again. Just one click and it adds it to their cart using their same credit card info and all that stuff. And then let's say I have another item down here It's I don't know, it's a carrying case. I don't know, for your power bank or something like that, right? Let's say I charge another $50 for that. And most people buy every item in this funnel. Now that means for every customer that comes to my website, to SolarX, I'm making $200. So what does that mean? That means when I go to Facebook, I could literally break even on the front end sale and spend more than Joe Schmo makes on his entire order value. Let's say, oops, let's say $150 I'm spending to acquire a customer. I'm still going to be making $50 because my average order value is $200. See how this works? The person who could pay the most for a customer is going to dominate their space. Joe Schmo up above, if all he could ever spend to acquire a new customer is $70 and I could spend $150, I will destroy him over time and wear him out in the Facebook auction. In the chat room, does that make sense what I'm explaining to you? And I'm going to answer some questions. Gabby says, cool, I saw sites where you cannot click on the, oh, okay. Rital says, like I said earlier, I haven't been here since the beginning, but is a misconception about people not wanting to wait forever for their product. No, people shouldn't wait forever for a product. That's a terrible thing. Like, that's terrible customer service. No one should have to wait forever for a product. People are spoiled by Amazon. So no, you need to get US suppliers, but I showed exactly how to do that. But you got to watch the whole stream from the beginning. I showed our exact product research thing, calculates the values. I showed how to find suppliers, all that stuff. But you got to watch from the beginning. Very important. It's got a text from Mr. Jamie Lewis. I don't know if he's watching the stream or not, but buddy, peace, love, and much respect. As my mentor I was telling you guys about earlier on, kind of like got me into the whole internet space. Let's see. Antonas says, so you get another app for the upsell. Yeah, I'm going to show you guys an app for in a moment. I want to see if you guys understand how this works exactly. So we have more than one upsell in Shopify. Yeah, absolutely. I definitely recommend that. Guys, there's apps that do this yourself, but here's the thing. If you want to start playing like the major leagues, if you want to start doing some big boy stuff, you got to start going. Guys, it's late. I slept 3 hours last night. This has been a long stream. Forgive me. I'm usually much more articulate than I am right now. You got to go, enter the Big Boys Club, get a ClickFunnels account, and you can start building some of this stuff from scratch. I'm going to give you guys something right now that you guys can go and have fun with. Okay, guys, in the chat room, you guys have stuck with me for how long now? Almost 5 hours. Would you guys like me to just give you 3 funnels that you could use, customize the products, and start using in ClickFunnels? If you're using ClickFunnels, is that something you'd be interested in? Let me know, because I think I'm about to do it. I'm going to give you guys some funnel templates right here that you could use. You guys are amazing. I love you guys. I'm in a good mood. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop 3 funnels in the chat room. Or let me show you what they look like first. Let me show you the funnels. There's this funnel. There's this funnel. There's this funnel. I'm about to give you guys every single one of these for free. You can use and customize inside of your websites. Everyone's saying yes, yes, yeah, yes. Okay. I'm going to give you guys some simple ones, and I'm going to give you an advanced one. Check this out. This right here is an example of a one-step or one product kind of funnel, we like to call it. This was a crypto collector offer that we ran. So they fill out their information here. You get these Bitcoin little collectible coin things. Let me show you the rest of the funnel. Once they do that, they're going to be presented with this offer. Now, guys, here's the thing that you want to do. There is no warmer lead than someone who literally just purchased the same item from you a second ago. It sounds crazy, but think of it that, like, wrap your head around that for a second. It makes perfect sense and it works. So once they buy that first collectible coin, we offer them a second one for 50% discount. Then We're going to give them the gift set where they get all three, the different shades, different metals and stuff. Dan says, click Matt's link. Yes, click Matt's link. Dan, you can click my link anytime. You could stuff my cookies. You can monetize my backend. So guys, here's the second step. Dan, I'm giving away some free funnels for people here now too. We're giving serious value right here. And then after that, guys, we have a little necklace upsell. And that's the one product funnel that you guys could use. So let me go ahead and share that with you guys. Add this to your ClickFunnels account before these expire. And let me show you the second one. This one I'm pretty proud of. We made a decent amount of money with this one. This is what I like to call the builder funnel. This is kind of targeting like preppers and like end of the world people. I call it the bug out bag builder. We made a lot of money with this one. We're not running it anymore. So if you guys want, go ahead and just have at it. Customize these with your own products, import your own stuff, do what you got to do. So as you can see, it's a builder funnel, I like to call it, for these bug out bags. So kind of like use like the fear element here. It's like, oh no, the world is always going to end, this and that. These scary news clippings. Are you ready for the end of the world? So we're targeting like InfoWars, Alex Jones, PB. Oh, I hope I could say that on YouTube. I won't get banned, right? So let me show you how this works. They go through this long funnel where they choose whether or not they want to accept these different items in their bug out bags. So we had this little solar power thing, ironic because of what we're talking about here. Add to bag, one click, it'll add it to their order, or no thanks, I don't want this. It'll go to the next one. There's these masks. I made this a while ago. Who knew this was going to be a thing we're going through now, right? These life straw things. It's like a water filter. We have these like signaling mirror things. And you guys kind of see so a fire starter. And at the end of it, they're going to have their whole bug out bag built. And the average order value on this was a pretty decent amount. So like if I go in here, hang on, I don't know if this is the original funnel. No, it's not the original funnel because I already copied this because I think I've given this to students before. Then we had the order confirmation. So guys, I'm going to give you this funnel for free right here too. Bam, that's in the chat room. Okay, last funnel. Last one product funnel for you guys to use. So Wonderbox, capture the magic of Zelda with its collector's edition mini music box. Okay, so guys, same thing as the crypto collector one. It's a one product funnel. You guys kind of get the gist at this point. We offer them a second one for a discount, etc., etc. You already saw how that worked. And I'm going to give you guys this funnel as well too. Let me see what people are saying in the chat room. Gabby says, I'm tired. It's 7 a.m. Gabby has stayed up all night with us, guys. Gabby, thank you so much. This is a gold mine that cannot be wasted. Matthew, you have a vibe that connects with me. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Someone says, holy, Matt. Let's see, Dan, bro. How long does your workshop go for? This one in particular, it's going to go as long as we really have to. Let's see. How would you connect your store at ClickFunnels if it's being drop shipped? Okay, good question. What's going to happen is when you receive the orders in ClickFunnels, you're just going to go into the sales tab in there. You're going to export that sheet and you could send it to your supplier, or you can just manually fulfill them just like you'll be doing on Shopify or something like that. That's all you really need to do. Jurgen says, the party planner. Yeah, Dan, you're officially the party planner if you're still with us. You're Dan the man, the party planner. Matt the foundation builder. I don't know. It's late. I'm getting punch drunk. But guys, here I just wanted to give you a little extra value. We were explaining how funnels work, how the person who pays the most for a customer is going to win the Facebook auction. Let's go ahead and add some of those upsells to this Shopify store, shall we? Let me leave the whiteboard open. But guys, go ahead, click those links. If you don't have ClickFunnels yet, it's like free 30 days to sign up. Go ahead, check those out. Let's see, working video, radio planner. Okay, cool. You guys are still hanging in there with me. Now, for a lot of our stores, we're actually here. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let me show you this. So we're going to go in here, Shopify App Store, one click upsell. And I always try and find free options for you guys. There are free options. Let's see, where is one? There's one in particular. So Reconvert. Reconvert, guys, is actually free. They have a free plan. So you can do like the one-click upsell. I'm going to show you how to set that up right here. So let's say we were doing it for the SolarX charging bank thing, right? Let's see, how do you get the light? Guys, just they're everything in those funnels. They're on AliExpress. To use Ali Hunter and no, I went over that in the beginning. Our exact product research formula. You can rewind to the beginning or wait till the replay is up, but we went over all of that. Guys, see, that's what happened at this point in the stream. We're having so many people come on like brand new. They want to see the whole process. But if you guys are just tuning in, you could rewind to the beginning. Okay, it's not going to let me add that without a card. Oh, someone says they got it. This works. All right, so the link went in there, huh? That's interesting. Okay, maybe they just don't like ClickFunnels links or something. But yeah, because they've been allowing links all night. Like, guys, here, if I do this, let me know if that link shows up in the chat. Well, I add my credit card in here. Because we're going to show you guys how to set up these one-click upsells. All right, Dan says it works. That's interesting. Yeah, that's the direct link, but for some reason my opt-in wasn't working. I don't know, but it's fine. It's fine. They just don't like the ClickFunnels links, I guess. Okay, add a credit card. Select plan. We activate Shopify to add this app. We're gonna go choose plan. All right, boom. There we go. Add credit card. Let me grab that really quick for you guys. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, so let's see. My credit card number is 4135771. I'm not gonna do that, you sillies. I'm sure some of you just got real excited. You got like aroused watching this stream. Got Matthew Sabia's credit card number. Let's see. All right. Here we go, guys. All right. I think we're signed up and good to go. Yes, beautiful. Let me turn my desktop back on. We're going to go select plan. Let's see. Amut says, is there a way to download templates if you don't want to sign for ClickFunnels and want to build it via another platform? No, you do need to create a ClickFunnels account. It's just a direct link in between the accounts. That's how they share them in there. Let's see. That's not my internet. Shopify is going very slow right now. I've noticed that. Let's see. Gabby got a little excited. So did EL. They're about to go on a shopping spree on Amazon. Let's see, Got Me Matt was going to buy some Pokemon cards with your credit card. Okay, what is happening right here? Why can't I enter my credit card number? Guys, we were going so hot for like 5 hours, and now we're getting all these weird tech problems. There we go. Okay, guys, want to click Upsells. Let's go and freaking do this. And the button literally says, let's go. Do you see that? All right, so approved charge of $0. For some reason, we need to do that. Let's see what we got going on here. Okay, so create a new template. Now, guys, the Reconvert app is actually fairly simple to set up. Great thing is it's free as well. So I'm going to come over here. Let me show you how this works. So this page is what your customers are going to be, template name. Template 1 is what your customers are going to be delivered after they complete their order. So what you could do on, let's say, the right-hand side, or it's going to be like front and center on mobile. I'll show you in a moment. We're going to add section. We are going to add a product upsell. We already know what product because it's the only product that we sell in the store at the moment. Let's see, where can we select a specific product? Boom, right there. So it's going to be our power bank item. Now, we actually don't want to, let's see, show that whole description in there. We definitely don't want to do that. Let's see if we turn that off. Let's see, Vladimir, no, we don't need help. Okay, so that's just the product images. Well, here, guys, what we can do, since we already added those on the home page, we don't need those in there right now. So let me show you how that looks. Let me show you what that'll look like on a typical page. Yeah, because it's trying to add all these, but we already added these like on the sales page. So we do not need these on here. Someone says, what will this app do? Gabby, remember I explained before on the whiteboard about how the person who pays the most for a customer could outspend everyone in the Facebook auction? We're kind of doing the practical version of that right now. Once someone checks out on the website, they're going to be presented with an option to buy a second one of the item inside of their cart, because there's no warmer lead than someone who literally just purchased the item from you. See how that works? So let's just go below image or above image. Oh, hidden. There we go. Okay. So we don't need to show all the other images. So there we go. Boom. Product photo. Red. If we go on mobile, you guys will see it just shows right up at the top right here. But on desktop, it's on the right-hand sidebar. And let's customize this a little bit. So the product title, instead of that, we're going to go, I like to go wait, add, or get a second SolarX power bank for 50% off plus free shipping, which we could do. Not a big deal, right? Let's see, enter variant select. So you can have more if they want. That's fine. Display quantity picker. I'm actually going to turn that off. Let's give them as few options as possible. Kind of like I was telling you guys, the more options you give people, they always wind up taking them. So 50% off, discounts automatic. Also apply free shipping. And let's see, let's change the ugly color scheme they got going on here. Change the button, like white. Let's swap that around. And guys, that's pretty much it. So now when someone purchases something from your website, with one click, because remember, they already entered their credit card information. So now with one click, if they click buy now, or we can even customize the text of that to like, yes, send me my second power bank or something like that. When they click yes, send me my second power bank, instantly that purchase will be made and an extra $50 is going to be added to your average order value. And a surprising amount of people will take you up on these. So we are all set with that. So it shows up there on mobile, right-hand side on desktop. And it's pretty much all you need to do. Now, here's one cool thing about the Reconvert app. You could add other things. You could add like videos. You could add social share things. You could add whatever you want on the side of your checkout, which I think is pretty interesting. So for example, if I go to customize the left area, I'll go add section. If I could add just a regular image, let's say your image with text maybe. No, we don't want to do that. I want to try and add like those trust badge things that we created in Photoshop before. Let's see, where is just a regular image? Another great thing, birthday collector widget. You can connect that with Klaviyo. So every year on someone's birthday, you can send them a special discount. It's a great way to get them back. Or just the anniversary of their purchase. Sometimes I like to do that as well. Let's see, so my Wi-Fi just died and I'm running on low data, so I have to go. We'll watch tomorrow. This is awesome content, Matt. Awesome, man. Well, thank you, Matthew, for stopping in. I really appreciate it, and I will see you very soon. Let's see, guys. I just want like a basic image embed. That's weird, but let's say we want to add social buttons, right? Or product recommendations. You can add that right down here. So there's a lot of stuff you can customize with the Reconvert app, and it's free to use. That's the crazy thing. Up to, I think, 50 orders a month or something, but by then, you're not going to mind spending the, what, $10, $20 a month for it. So you could start completely for free. There's a lot of other apps people recommend, like Zipify, one-click upsell. That's another one. But guys, if you're just starting out, you don't want to pay $80 a month. Go ahead and use this, and then maybe upgrade to that later on down the road. Let's see. Okay, cool. You guys are good. So guys, that's how you add your one-click upsells. You're going to increase your average order value by a decent amount. I'm going to go back right here. And I'm trying to think what else we would add to this very simple store right here. So guys, I think what we're going to do right now, I'm going to go into straight up Q&A mode as we have on our list here, because that's the very last thing. Let's see, someone says, do you have a registration on the site? A registration? What do you mean a registration? Like, what, like email opt-in? Yeah, we went over all of that earlier. Yeah, but if you're just tuning in, you got to come and rewind the stream or wait until we post like a replay thing of it. So yeah, we went over all that stuff, buddy. We covered everything. See, that looks like the H&M Zara online shopping cart. I guess it's a good thing, right? I doubt that's like the app they're using, but I guess that's a very good thing. And guys, yeah, listen, this is the business model that you guys need to jump on in 2020 and 2021. The whole pandemic, everything that's been going on, we are entering into the golden age of e-commerce. It's forced people to do more online shopping, and in a lot of ways, because of how intelligent that Facebook has gotten, because of the more tools available to everybody, we are entering into the golden age of e-commerce. That's what I like to call it. And you have all these massive brands like brick and mortar companies that are going out of business. You guys may have seen like a buddy of ours, like Ty Lopez, is buying up these companies like Pier 1, Modell Sporting Goods, Linens and things, which I'm very happy about because I actually have some capital with Mr. Ty Lopez. I am invested in his capital investment company. And I do appreciate a lot of the work he's doing out there. But basically what he's doing, he's taking these old brick and mortar brands and taking them online. And within months of this happening, we're already seeing some crazy results of that. So guys, the golden age of e-commerce is here, and you will regret it if you don't hop on this now and start this. Like guys, this stream for the past 5 hours, we have built a fully functional business. We found a winning product. I showed you how to build a high converting store, how to add upsells and build your funnels. We did email marketing. We found a supplier. I showed you how to set up your support system with Freshdesk. I showed you how to scale this business. I showed you some other free tips here and there. I even gave you funnels. There's no excuse anymore. And listen, guys, we will be doing more streams like this. I love coming on here. I feel extremely blessed to be able to hang out with you guys. Like I said earlier, I made a vow with myself, the universe, God, whatever you want to call it. Back when I got started, I found some of my first mentors online. I promised myself that if I ever figured out this business, I would give back to people the same way that they were doing for me. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm very thankful for you guys to come on here and do this with us. So guys, if you have any questions, I'm going to answer those for a bit. Go out there, guys, and make it happen. I want you to not look back a year from now and say, wow, I really wish I took Matt and Dan up on what they were doing here. Guys, let me phrase it this way. Have you ever in your adult life, or whatever age you're at right now, whether you're a teenager, you're a young kid, whatever, or let's say your adult life, you've looked in the mirror and said, wow, I really thought I would be further ahead in my life by now. Whether that's just professionally, it's in your career, it's in your personal life, whatever it is. If you have that thought, if you've ever done that before, it's because you haven't taken action and you keep letting fear get in between you and the life that you know you deserve and the life that you know you and your family deserves. Because guys, listen, I'm not going to be politically correct right here. You know, people say, oh, money isn't everything. Money doesn't buy you happiness. No, it's not everything. But money buys a hell of a lot of happiness. Money buys you better food. Money buys you a healthier body. Money allows you to buy like the things that your family desires, the things like the ability just to travel and experience things and meet people. And most importantly, for your own mental health, which does affect your physical health, it removes that anxiety, the stress you have lying awake in bed at night of how you're going to pay the rent next month. And guys, if that is your simple anxiety, let's say you're coming on this stream and you don't even have these ambitions of, oh, I want to become like a multi-millionaire or a billionaire or whatever, which most people don't, and most people really don't even want to be. Let's say you just want to pay the bills every month and you want to do it working from home, spending time with your kids, spending time with your family, traveling, and mostly doing it from anywhere in the world. This is the option to do it. It's very simple. Guys, the principles that we shared here tonight Sure, you could take these, scale your business up to 50 grand a month, but most importantly, if you fail, if you do everything that I showed you, you do it wrong, if you completely screw this up, you could still make enough income. It's going to cover your bills every month. It's going to cover your rent. It's going to cover like all the little things here. It's going to cover your car payment, maybe a new car payment, just that alone. Doing this a couple of hours a week. Let me go ahead. Let me get to some of the comments, questions, comments, words, English language. Let me see what we got here. Because, guys, I know I went a little bit of a rant there, but we're the same, you and I. Okay? If you're on this stream, you're in the same position I was just 5 damn years ago. Like, I'm not that much of a different person than I was when I was watching streams just like the one that you're watching right now. And I wish I could go back and tell myself, Matt, get off your ass and just do this. It's not that hard. And again, if you fail following a proven blueprint like this, like if you had a blueprint to 100 grand a month, if you fail, you're still going to make the income that you really want and that you need to support yourself. So just freaking do it. So let me get to some of the comments over here. Let's see. When I open the Pastebin links and once you register and buy subscription, yeah, you need a ClickFunnels account. So if you're not logged in, it's going to bring you to that page, buddy. Let's see. Should I start with e-commerce? Yes. If you ask me, this is like the quickest way to make money online, period. Again, I'm not going to be politically correct. You want to make money online. You want to do it fairly easily, right? This is the way to do it. Start up a store like I just did within the past hour. Run some Facebook ads, test and learn, hold a vision, trust the process. If that doesn't work, try another one. Easiest way to make money online. Easiest 5 to 100 grand a month. I don't know if he's on the stream or he wants me to like reveal this or whatever, but Dan literally texted me the other night and he's like, dude, damn, I am so good. He ran this little experiment where he took someone from this other country. I believe it was someone in Nigeria, someone who doesn't have access to all this first world like blessings that we do here. And he's already has this person's store up to like a couple grand a month, guys. This is one of the easiest ways. It's sustainable and it's predictable. Let's see. Hi, I just joined. How much would it cost to get started? No, we're not selling anything. We're just giving away free stuff right now. So yes, this is something that you should get started with. Let's see, while the comments are rolling in, say, I'm very thankful for you. I think I'm about to go make this and make some great money. Thank you for the inspiration. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Gabby says, you are a source of inspiration. Thank you. I'm glad that I ran into you in this live event. It's 7:20 a.m. now, and I don't regret it. Let's see. If you're doing a Q&A, I have a question. How much do you need in cash to buy products to make $4,000 a month? I mean, it depends on what the products are. But you gotta remember, if you're doing the drop shipping model in the new, like, sustainable one, you don't buy your products until you get paid, so you don't gotta worry about that. Let's see. When I open, okay, we already answered that. Let's see. The problem is failing in e-commerce costs a lot of money, and I'm still trying to recover. Here's the thing. Yeah, it costs a lot of money if you've been taught the wrong way and you're not following an actual blueprint that works. So you just test and learn and repeat. And there's a lot of people out there, especially like with the whole Facebook ad training, like they just completely missed the boat on that. I'm not going to lie. I've seen so many people online, but you were the best. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see. What about delivery times? They're taking literally 15 to 20 days. Now, if you're using a US supplier, which I showed you guys how to get in the stream. Now, if you're using a US supplier, you don't have to worry about that. Let's see, guys. There's something I want to do quick. I'm going to let this run the background briefly. If you guys want to talk about value, I may drop some other stuff on you here before we're even done. I think you guys are going to enjoy this. Let's see. Hang on, just got to find this in here. Okay, let me download this. Okay, guys, I have a... Let me start this... Whoa, another presentation right here that I think you guys may appreciate if you want to stick around for a bit. I may play it here in a little while. Let's see, do you have to pay taxes on your store? Yes, you need to pay your taxes. Gabby, pay your taxes. If you don't know how to do it, pay someone to do it for you. So I've been following your videos and use your Instagram methods. I've made over $10,000. That is incredible. Hey, congratulations. Let's see. I can't wait to start this. I'll be making $5,000 a month by November. I believe in you, buddy. Will you re-upload the stream? Yeah, we're just gonna edit it down, obviously. But yeah, we're gonna share this. Let's see. Try and. Okay, beautiful. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that as well. Well, guys, I really appreciate the kind words. We don't pay taxes in Morocco. That's great. You don't? You don't pay taxes in Morocco? How is your country sustainable, sir? That doesn't make much sense to me. That does not make much sense. Guys, I think we're going to be doing more of these. Like the full-blown A to Z, building a business from start to finish, like live stream nights. I think we're going to make this a thing. Let's see, quality content for the past 5 hours. 7:30 a.m., worth it for sure. Just follow his videos. I learned everything from him. Man, buddy, that's incredible. Since his last comment from this, I wanted to try your lead gen video, and you said 300 a day. Do that business live stream. I don't know if I could do that, though. I mean, I don't know how I stretched out copy and pasting crap in a spreadsheet to 40 minutes like I did in that video. It's copy and pasting things in a spreadsheet and charging people for it. That's all it is, buddy. I don't know how I really stretched the whole video to that. I mean, that was for like super, super beginners, like crazy beginners, right? So, oh yeah, send me that email. Let's connect. I'd love to hear your story. I'd love to hear about more about what you got going on. That's incredible. Like that's such a blessing to me. I really appreciate that. Let's see. If I test a product in some niche like golf and got 2,000 in sales now, can I test different product with the same? No. Why would you do that? No, you found a unicorn. You found like a gold mine. Don't throw it away and do something else. That's what most people do. Like it's literally called the F up phase. I can't say the word on YouTube anymore, I don't think. Like we call that like entrepreneurship. People like they find success and then somehow they always manage to screw it up. Don't do that. Test more interest and get more sales in that same product in the golf niche. Or at least, I don't know, add more golf products to that same website. But no, don't start something completely different. That's so asinine. Don't do that. Oh, let's see. If you work in Morocco like an employee, you have to pay taxes. But if you work at e-commerce, you don't have to pay taxes. That's interesting. Josh says, how many ad sets would you recommend to run when testing? Josh, I don't know if you saw at the beginning of the stream. I went over that. I diagrammed the whole thing. 3 ad sets. 1 CBO campaign, 3 ad sets, 3 ads each. Run it for 3 days, minimum of $50. After those 3 days, find your winning creative, find your winning ad set, scale horizontally or duplicate it, and just keep testing new ad sets. That's the way you got to do it. Let's see, will this live stream be on YouTube? Yes, we got to edit it down so it won't be up there instantly, but it'll be up there. You'll see it. Guys, just make sure you subscribe and like hit the notification bell so you know when that goes on there too. Make sure you have your notifications turned on. Everybody, turn on your notifications on YouTube if you want to get notified when I upload videos on YouTube, because subscriptions are kind of weird these days. Have you tried Pinterest ads? Yeah. Especially for like some of those fashion companies we have. And one interesting thing, because we were talking about like some SEO stuff before, Pinterest will help your SEO dramatically. That kind of roundabout way. Let me explain what I'm talking about. Because we logged into one of those fashion websites one time. We were like, whoa, there's a lot of visits from Pinterest. What the heck is going on here? Because we never did anything active on Pinterest, right? Hang on. How are you being so authentic? Every other person is just trying to sell some shit courses. Well, I don't think all of them are shit. I mean, we definitely sell stuff. We sell training products, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think self-education is the future. It's just some people's products are terrible, and time is going to show who's still around. That's all it is. But we were on this website. All of a sudden, all this traffic from Pinterest, right? And we're like, what's going on? Because we never really actively did anything on Pinterest. We weren't running ads. We weren't actively posting, repinning, none of that kind of stuff. And we found out, here's what was happening. Let's say here was our website, right? Selling jewelry products, which convert pretty well on Pinterest. What was happening was we would have those pins on Pinterest for each one of our products just sitting there. And those pins would be ranked in Google. So where Pinterest had the ranking power and our website didn't, it was kind of working as a catalyst for search traffic. So people would search for something on Google, one of these products, they would find one of the pins on our Pinterest profile, and then they would click through to our website. So Pinterest as like a catalyst for search traffic in a way. And yeah, Pinterest ads definitely work. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I think they're a tad bit overpriced for some reason. A little bit more than I wish they were, but Pinterest overall is a pretty fantastic way to get traffic. But yeah, Mayank, I hope I'm pronouncing your name properly, but yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with selling self-education. I mean, why does Harvard and Yale and Princeton get to charge you 6 figures a year that you can never file bankruptcy for, and if it doesn't work, you can't get a refund? We have no choice but to give you refunds, and we charge anywhere between $50 and $1,000 one time. And if for some reason that caused you to go into debt, you can file for bankruptcy on it. Regular universities don't get to do that. Like, I dare you, show me anyone at any of these bigger universities teaching you the shit that I just taught you here in this live stream tonight. I will give you the $1,000 from the giveaway right now if you could show me that. It's non-existent. Because the old system just doesn't work as a practicality. Because by the time that a curriculum is made, it's organized and edited and printed and published into textbooks. It's taught to the professors at the university. By the time all that whole process happens, the thing you're teaching is already out of date. That's the problem with it. So it's not necessarily some type of malicious thing, though I think there's a lot of it in that industry. Though ironically, the internet marketing industry gets tagged for being shady or whatever. But it just, the system itself just doesn't work anymore. And guess what? Because of the whole coronavirus crisis, all these schools are putting their curriculums online now anyways. And if you don't get a refund for it, or if it doesn't work for you, or if you don't like it, you don't get a refund. We have no choice but to give you refunds. That's all I'm saying. So EL says, Matthew is the best. He's selling courses, genius, like me, gonna buy it. Let's see. Thanks for all the value information. EL, I appreciate it. I'm not sure if I should reveal this yet, but we are going to make a habit of doing weekly, or at least bi-weekly, live webinars. Actually live, me and Dan on camera, teaching you guys stuff just like this, building businesses, just free training, just value, no pitch at the end, nothing like that. That's coming very soon too. Let's see, what's the most you've made with Pinterest ads in a month? Oh gosh, I mean, I would literally have to log into our thing. I mean, we never scaled up too much. It was never more than like a couple $1,000 like one of the fashion companies. Mike says you are right. Yeah, buddy, so we're on the same team. Like, people selling courses and self-education, they're not bad people. Just because there's some bad actors, like in any industry. Because like you're listening to these people bashing them on YouTube because that's the new fad, to hate internet marketers. I mean, look at it this way too. I know 2 people who have taken their lives because people have criticized them for being a scam and all this, their garbage and stuff like that. It's nasty. It's awful. That's like the fitness industry, you know? All right, signed up and reminder set. You're the man. You are the man. I appreciate it, buddy. All right, guys. Let's see. Max says I just joined 20 minutes ago. I missed the full stream. Here, if you want, you can rewind to the beginning. YouTube is going to let you do it. Just don't refresh the page, because when the live stream goes off, I'm not letting the replay go back on. We're going to download it and then edit it to make it a little bit more coherent for people, because I want it to be a little bit easier for people to follow. You know, edit like some of those like technical glitches and all that stuff, right? Let's see, if you can make me earn $100 a day, I'm fine for the rest of my life in my country. See, there you go, exactly. Super simple. Okay, Gabby, here's one thing you're gonna do. Go on my YouTube channel. The video you wanna watch is I have a video about flipping brand new what are called starter sites on the Shopify exchange. I made 20 grand a week doing it. You could build these brand new websites. Like, okay, guys, the website we made tonight, I could list this on the Shopify exchange. It's a website like marketplace. I could probably get a good at least $500 for this right now. With no sales or nothing, just a plug and play business ready to go. You could absolutely do that, okay? So let's see, I'm trying to think what else. So there's anything else I want to share with you guys tonight. Most of all, guys, I want to close this out. I want to say thank you so much for coming and spending all this time with us here live on YouTube. I am definitely going to make this a regular thing. Me and Dan are going to collaborate and do these together. We're just going to get like more and more and more in depth on stuff. We're going to show you how to make this unstoppable e-commerce machine that's going to build a sustainable, predictable, recurring, and honest business that you guys could run on the internet. Like it says, where is your Shopify flip video? It's on my YouTube channel, buddy. Here, I could actually find it for you. I kind of laid that whole thing out. Let me go ahead and grab that for you before we finish wrapping up here. Let me see. So let me go to YouTube Studio. Let me go into my videos, and then let's see, where is that? Okay, here we go. Yeah, so how to make $1,000 a day on Shopify with zero traffic. I actually did 20,000 in 1 week using this one time. So there, guys, the link is in the chat room if you want to check that out after. So guys, we're going to go ahead and wrap this up. Thank you so much for coming on here and spending all this time with me. Again, this is an extreme blessing for me to be able to come on here and give back to you guys and teach you and work with you and just come and hang out. Like, you guys are good people. All right, I really appreciate my followers. I really like the people who subscribe to me here. Make sure you turn the notification bell on YouTube, because in a couple days we're gonna have this stream back, upload the replay on YouTube. We're just gonna edit out some of the technical glitches, like when I was trying to fiddle with like the mic and all that stuff. But I really hope you guys appreciated this. That's how we're gonna go ahead and wrap this one up. So we've gone, so wait, where is it? So we've gone over basically everything. I showed you guys how to find a winning product, how to build a high converting store, how to run your first ads, how to set up your email marketing, find a supplier, set up your support system, quickly scale that even further. And we did a ton of live Q&A on stuff. I showed you guys how to build funnels. I gave away those 3 funnels to you guys. I showed you how to add one-click upsells and more than you possibly need to build a sustainable and profitable e-commerce business this year. So guys, again, thank you so much. I'm gonna go and close this out. We actually just hit the 6-hour mark, which is crazy. Maybe once we edit this down, it'll be a little bit less, but guys, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me. You guys are the best. It is 1:12 a.m. here on the East Coast of the United States. I do gotta get some sleep. I actually do have a little bit more work I need to do that I definitely gotta do before I get to bed tonight, before tomorrow morning. But you know what? It's all good. It's all very exciting. And guys, thank you so much again, and I will talk to you very soon.